Listen, so, we just were talking about it as well here, and we just got a couple of minutes until we hear from Coco and Ayla. What do you kind of expect in the first couple of service games from Coco?
I don't know, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm very curious.
I am too.
To see if Gavin McMillan is the magic man. It definitely worked with Sabalenka.
Sure.
But I remember I mentioned this last year in Riyadh when they played. Coco played against Sabalenka, and she had so many double faults in that match. And in the interview on the court, Sabalenka was asked, "Well, what do you think about Coco?" And she said, "Listen, she's going through a lot with that serve, and I feel for her because I've been there, done that."
Yep.
So it's actually great to see that. Well, obviously worked with Sabalenka, and now hopefully he can help her also. With those demons.
And one of the demons she's going to be dealing with here today is Ayla Tomljanovic, and it has not been a great year for Ayla. She comes into this one 20-19, a couple of wins, one at Australia, one at Roland Garros this year, but just really hasn't put together a couple of those deep runs through the season, and you just kind of wonder how much longer she's able to go. As you mentioned a few minutes ago, the amount of injuries she's had to deal with over the last couple of years, give her credit for staying inside the top 100 and allowing herself to have these opportunities. Yeah,
she's really, went through a career with tons of injury. The matter of fact, I counted, she had since 2010 a combined 21 retirement and walkover. That's a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. And surgery, not easy injuries, the shoulder, the knee. So, yeah, it's pretty spectacular that at 32 she's still here and trying and still has the guts and the will, really, to be out here competing. But, again, her game is suited to beat any players, or at least was, when she was at the top of her game, which I think she was 2023, top 40, 32 in the world.
32 in the world, yeah.
So it's to be seen. Let's see if, she's been there, done there on the Ash Stadium.
Yes.
I mentioned that she played one of the biggest match probably on this stadium when she faced Serena Williams, and that was back in 2022.
Yes, called that one, I believe, alongside
we did.
you.
Yeah,
listen, and she's got a good, healthy perspective on it now. She said in Australia earlier this year that now she appreciates it more. She has an appreciation of what these moments mean, and that's where I kind of hang my hat on what gives her hope today, is that she has that opportunity on the biggest stage to give it a go against somebody who at this moment we think is a little bit on the vulnerable side.
I agree, and she knows that.
Yep.
And when you have somebody who, it's been so much press and so much talk about Coco's technique and this whole thing going on with her new biomechanic. So, yeah, coach, and getting, obviously, also not having Mike Daly in our box. So, you let go one to take another one. So, yeah, it's a lot of changes, but it'll be interesting.
It definitely will. And listen, we certainly can go back to a couple of years ago when Coco did make that a little bit farther away from the U.S. Open when she switched to Brad Gilbert as the coach, and obviously had that incredible stretch. Yeah. That was pretty remarkable. So she clearly takes things very well early.
Yeah, I think most players, when they switch, it doesn't happen all the time, but when there's a switch of coaching, there's always this excitement of something new, a new relationship, and I think it gives a little bit more vigor in their game. And so let's hope that this is the case for Coco.
Yeah, I think that's what we're hoping for. Is there, I do want to, all kidding aside, is there something you're going to look for in the first couple of times she gets a second serve tonight?
Well, mostly for me, it's always been that upper body that crashes way too soon. So I want to see if she double faults, if the double faults are still going in the net or long. And hopefully she doesn't. Hopefully, it's working and she's on the way to, something better.
Here's Ayla Tomljanovic with Katie George.
Hey guys, I'm with Ayla Tomljanovic. Ayla, you have experience playing a top-level American here at Arthur Ashe, having beaten Serena a couple of years ago. Now you'll face Coco Gauff. What are your expectations going into tonight's match?
Yeah, I mean, anytime I get to play on Ashe, it's such a privilege, so I'm just looking forward to playing my best and enjoy it out there.
You faced Coco a year ago in the Olympics. What did you learn from that match that you can take into tonight?
Yeah, just to play better, you know, just got to lift my level against great players. So, yeah, hopefully better than the Olympics.
We wish you the best of luck, Ayla.
Thank you. Thanks.
Doing that interview with Coco Gauff, a picture of Coco as a past champion literally over her shoulder as Coco comes out for her pre-match interview.
We're here with Coco Gauff. Coco, as you prepare to make this walk onto Arthur Ashe, how would you describe the excitement, the jitters that come with playing here in New York?
Yeah, I'm definitely very excited. Obviously a little bit nervous, but, you know, I'm just going to go out there and have fun.
Having played Ayla a year ago in the Olympics, what kind of challenge does she present as a first-round opponent?
Yeah, she's a tough player. She can play some great tennis, so I expect it to be a tough match here today.
Best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
Yes, that's got to be an incredible experience. A picture of her as a champion right there while she's doing the interview. That's aura for you. A white kit with a maroon New Balance jacket for Coco Gauff, pink shoes.
New York, let's get loud as we welcome the players for our first match. From Australia, Ayla Tomljanovic. The United States, the 2023 US Open champion, Coco Gauff.
As always, great to hear Blair Henley doing the introductions out on Arthur Ashe Stadium as those two competitors get settled in. Let's take you over to Armstrong because we've got another superstar over on Armstrong right now. Prim Siripapat is there after doing some pre-match interviews earlier today on Arthur Ashe. So Prim has had a busy day. Prim, I'm going to ask you two things here. First, as Naomi Osaka prepares to take on Greet Minnen tonight, give us a preview of the tennis, and more importantly, she's been promising quite a fashion show. What can you tell us about what she's wearing tonight?
Oh my gosh, Mike, you were reading my mind because that's exactly what I was going to talk about. I am absolutely obsessed with her kit. Red sneakers, red tennis shoes, red dress, the voluminous skirt it almost looks like, and she came out donning a sparkling, glittering red bomber jacket. She also had glittering red headphones to go with that, and also hair accessories that are sparkling so much that it's blinding everybody's eyes over here at Louis Armstrong Stadium. But I'm hoping you could hear the passion and excitement in my voice about this. And listen, I'm excited about the tennis too, but I'm loving the kit. I'm loving the outfit.
Yeah, and on top of it, there were red roses in her hair. Those were the hair accessories. They look like roses from where we are, Prim, with some glitter mixed in there as well. Just an incredible look.
I hope that Minnen is not blinding
Yeah.
blinded by the sparks.
Here's the thing: is Greet Minnen is actually wearing a kit that is the exact same color as the ball itself.
Right.
So you want to talk about being blinded? I mean, any shots right from the body. I mean, it's going to cause some problems for Naomi Osaka.
It's not easy to see, and you know, I know in pickleball they forbid players to do that. Just so you know, they don't let them wear any yellow shirts that is similar.
It's not a real sport, though.
Okay, there we go again. Anyway, but maybe in tennis they should do the same thing. FYI.
Sorry.
I really do. I think that
I actually fully agree with you.
Yeah.
Let's go to our coin toss here on Arthur Ashe Stadium for Tomljanovic and Coco Gauff.
It is US Open. Serve. Okay, and the photo, please.
A six-person photo there as these two are starting their warm-up. Some of the other matches we are keeping an eye on around the grounds. We are down to 10 courts currently in play. One I'm keeping one close eye on is Lorenzo Sonego, the Italian. From 2 sets to 1 down, is just about to force a 5th set with the Aussie wildcard Tristan Schoolkate. Nuno Borges, star from Portugal. 2 sets to love lead on Brandon Holt. Donna Vekic is in action right now, 3-all with Busas Maniero. Gael Monfils. Is this the last time he plays here? He talked openly in Toronto about it being the last time he plays Toronto. He won't be there in 2 years. He's in action right now, is down a set to Roman Safulin. Your thoughts on Gael? Is this the last trip?
It might be. I think that he's going to call it down at the maybe Roland Garros next year.
Think so.
I would think would be maybe his last tournament. But yeah, I mean, I think the body and just also is get more family kind of look at. You know, he just wants to enjoy life, and not that he's not enjoying it, but it's understandable.
Well,
What
that's
is it, 35, 30?
Oh, he's older.
38?
35, isn't he?
38?
38?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
Yeah.
this is a man who has really enjoyed,
Yeah.
I think, the experience the entire time that he has been out there, and that's why fans have been drawn to him for so many years.
And the last 2 years, been playing some amazing tennis.
Right.
On top of that, it's like a resurgent.
Had his body not betrayed him, you know, but that's kind of the story of this sport sometimes. So warm-ups right now for Ajla Tomljanovic and Coco Gauff. Tomljanovic, quarterfinalist here during that run in 2022. She has 2 quarterfinals at Wimbledon as well. We've talked in the past, Sophie, about the fact that this tournament, if the courts play fast, that is also a problem for Coco Gauff with that forehand and that extreme grip on the forehand side. Can Tomljanovic exploit that tonight?
I'm sure she will. I'm sure she will try to exploit that. I think that she's going to try to attack also and put the pressure on the second serve to see where it is. You know, where it's at, considering she's making all the adjustments on the serve, you know. But it's interesting because I'm looking at the overhead, and the overhead looks different too. So, because serve, they're attached.
Right.
Overhead and serve are the same motion. So, you know, just so that it looks to me that it's a little bit different. And I'm looking at her serve now warming up. It's hard to tell in the picture. The picture is cut, is short. I'd like to see the whole length of Coco, but we'll see that, you know, in time. I don't want to be focusing only on that. I want to focus more on what she has as tasks for herself. How is she going to play against Tomljanovic? What does she need to do? I think the forehand needs to have a lot of shape on it to make sure that you change a little bit the rhythm, having a ball kicking higher versus a ball on the backhand that is a little bit flatter and goes, you know, above the net, a little bit lower. I think I'd like to see Coco also moving and using maybe some drop shots here and there against Tomljanovic.
1 minute.
And, you know, in all, it's all going to be about retrieving a ton of balls because Tomljanovic hits with so much pace, with so little margin, that you want to force the error or create the unforced errors.
Yeah, certainly has that capability of being a match that does have a high amount of unforced errors tonight. I think you and I both acknowledge that could be a tale here tonight. One of the members of our crew here tonight has finally made his way down to Arthur Ashe Stadium courtside, and that is our own Nick McCarville. Nick, thanks for being a part of it here tonight. How are you? And just kind of walk us through what you're seeing down courtside.
Oh, I'm amazing. Good evening, Sophie and Mike. What a pleasure to be with you guys again here courtside. I can just tell you, it is the most beautiful of evenings here in New York. We've got a blue sky overhead, the lights are on, and the temperature, the conditions, they're just perfect. I think we'll talk about, Sophie, I know you don't want to only focus on it tonight, but we are certainly going to have an eye on the Coco Gauff serve. I went out to the practice courts, Mike, earlier this afternoon watching Gavin McMillan work with Coco. She brought down a lot of tosses, but I don't think there's a lot of concern with the toss in and of itself. It's all about the positioning of the arm. He wants that right elbow nice and bent, and then really, Sophie, we're going to rely on you for this, but really getting that left arm nice and over the baseline, reaching up. So she's pronating and then going through that serve. But Mike, they were still talking through the technicals, I can tell you, today at practice. So we will watch to see how that unfolds here in the first few games.
Can you give us a quick rundown of this Coco kid as she's now taken off the jacket?
She looks like a superhero. One, it is the New Balance kit. Of course, the midriff is exposed. That is the Coco style the last year or so. And what is that? That's some sort of... is it fuchsia?
Fuchsia is what I was going to go with.
I would go. I love
fuchsia
I love the socks,
guys, and a cream to white skirt with a fuchsia band on the belt.
Her serve is good. Tomljanovic through the middle. Gauff with a backhand to a Tomljanovic backhand that misses long. A note that the first serve, she did pull down her toss and restarted the motion, as it is Gauff serving from the near side first here in this first round action. Coco, world number 3. Career high at number 2, 21 years of age. Champion 2 years ago. Serve is good. Tomljanovic forehand to a Gauff forehand inside in. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff goes cross and pulls it wide for 15 all. 10 tour titles to her credit. Of course, the U.S. Open here 2 years ago. Roland Garros earlier this year. Tour Finals 2024. 35-12 during her 2025 campaign. 15-all. Early stages here. Serve from Gauff, good. Tomljanovic forehand goes cross. Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand right through the middle. Gauff stays in that pattern but pulls the forehand wide, and it's 15-30.
So she's hitting the serve at 78 miles per hour. So she's not yet hitting the serve. She's right now just using the kick serve in the box without any pace, just trying to get a motion through. It's interesting. I can't wait to see one serve that she's going to accelerate a little more eventually. But again, that's a kick serve.
Like 83 miles an hour.
Yeah, in the net.
So this is her first second serve at 15-30. Rears back, second serve off the net and long. It is a double fault for Coco Gauff and Tomljanovic. 2 break chances to a hushed Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Yeah, very strange to me that she wouldn't go full on into a first serve with the pace. She's not, accelerating the arm at all.
Ready to go, 15-40, serve, good. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff goes forehand cross, rolls it to a Tomljanovic forehand. Gauff forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand inside out. Gauff rolls a backhand to a Tomljanovic backhand cross. Gauff backhand cross. Tomljanovic digs it out. Gauff gets another backhand, goes cross. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff forehand now into the deuce corner. She's going to get another short forehand up the line. Tomljanovic digs out a backhand. Gauff goes backhand up the line for a winner. 30-40 now.
Great ground strokes and great rally from both players. I'd like to see maybe Tomljanovic do a little bit more of this low to high action to put a lot more spin to the forehand, but not deep enough during the rally, and giving her a lot too many backhands to hit. 70 shots rally on this last point.
At 30-40, break point number 2, Gauff serve just missing long. That felt a little bit bigger. Yes, 98 miles per hour there on that first serve. Another second. Last one did result in a double. Gauff serve good. Tomljanovic goes forehand middle. Gauff has to dig out a forehand. It's short. Tomljanovic goes backhand cross. Gauff digs it out again. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff backhand up the line to a forehand. Tomljanovic middle. Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic goes forehand through the middle. Gauff again goes cross. Tomljanovic bigger angle this time. Now Gauff with a forehand cross. Same from Tomljanovic. Gauff now changes direction. Up the line to a backhand from Tomljanovic. Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff goes bigger angle with shape. Now we'll get a backhand. Goes inside out, but it's into the net. And Coco Gauff broken in her opener. Tomljanovic leads 1-love.
Tremendous hitting there, Sophie, from both of them.
Yeah, and that double faults obviously didn't help in this game. That was probably a little Achilles heel, losing that opening service game. But strange, and as you probably saw it from the side, Nick, to have Coco not really hitting the serve, just going with a second serve on the whole game, except for one maybe.
Right, I don't know if that was strategic.
Oh, I'm sure it was, but strange.
Regardless, a good start from Tomljanovic. Guys, I actually went out and watched her practice earlier this afternoon. She was hitting with Katerina Siniakova on one of the outside courts, and I don't think that Ayla's going to be intimidated by this situation. She actually spoke with Tennis Australia before the match and said she's going to draw from that 2022 match with Serena tonight.
As she should.
Tomljanovic gets a backhand off the net and good. Sliced back from Gauff. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff goes forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff goes forehand to a backhand from Tomljanovic, staying through the middle corridor. Now Gauff tries to hit an angle off that backhand side, misses long. 15-love for the 32-year-old who comes in as the world number 79, as Sophie mentioned a few minutes ago. Formerly number 32 in the world. Second time meeting for her against Coco Gauff. Last one at the Olympics last year at Roland Garros. Not surprisingly, Gauff winning that one easily, 3-love. Serve, good, into the body, gets a return miss from Gauff. 6 points to 2 so far.
Yeah, it's different surface, playing on the hard court here, totally different than at Roland Garros on the clay, which I would think favored, without a doubt, Coco, especially with her past results on the clay. And this year winning Roland Garros.
So 30-love here for Tomljanovic. Serve is just long. Haven't talked about her kit. It's the original Penguin, an all-pink number from her. She's got the white visor as well. Second serve here for Ajla Tomljanovic. Serve is good. Gauff goes forehand up the line, running back in from Tomljanovic, back up the line. Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic digs it out with the forehand. Gauff pushes a forehand wide. That is unforced error number 6. And Tomljanovic with 3 game points.
Yeah, and she's, playing Tomljanovic within herself. She's not giving it any points. She's playing a lot down the middle, which I love. Trying to kind of neutralize Coco as well. No angles. A chance to consolidate here, 40 love.
Going to have 3 chances at it, in fact. The first one here, the serve from Tomljanovic, good. Gauff forehand inside out to a Tomljanovic backhand that catches the baseline. Tomljanovic now with the forehand through the middle. Gauff forehand middle. Tomljanovic same. Gauff with the forehand cross, big angle. Tomljanovic tries to go for the forehand line winner, pushes that wide. You can hear this crowd is anxious right now, trying to find something to get a little bit energetic about, as it's 40-15 now.
I wonder if a lot of people remember that Serena's match. It's got to be in the mind of a lot of people, because that was such a beautiful match.
Yeah, it's an interesting question because we just have that short attention span nowadays, and I feel like the fandom has kind of changed a little bit as well. Serve is just long, trying to go backhand body was Tomljanovic from the near side of things. Getting a look at her coach, Alessandro Vega. Second serve here for Tomljanovic. It is good to a forehand from Gauff through the middle that misses well long. Tomljanovic consolidates easily to love.
Yeah, no nerves whatsoever on the court for Tomljanovic.
Yeah, this guy's, we all, the 3 of us, I think, know Ajla quite well in terms of she's been around tour for a long time, and this just could be a very tough situation for Coco because Ajla's one of those players that she's not scared of this situation. She actually loves it.
As Gauff serves here, far side, love to serve off the net. And is a let. That is a very rare occurrence at the 2025 U.S. Open that we actually get a let. Those nets are so taut, you're not seeing a lot of trickle over this year. Try this first serve once again. Serve is good to a backhand Tomljanovic. Gauff goes backhand cross. Lob from Tomljanovic. Gauff will let that one slide long for 15 love. And to Nick's point, Tomljanovic talked about during that incredible win she had over Serena, she was able to just kind of go into a meditative mode and just stay within herself in that big moment, and that's where she's got to be tonight as well. Gauff.
First time she cracks, by the way, the 100 miles per hour, 101 on the last serve for Gauff as she's retaking her toss on this 15 love point.
Serve is good. Tomljanovic backhand just clears the net. Shift from Gauff. Forehand for Tomljanovic into the deuce corner. Chip back from Gauff. Tomljanovic, big forehand misses long. Yeah, you and I have worked too long together. We were about to say the exact same comment. But important here for Gauff to kind of get on the scoreboard. We were just so concerned, I think, of just what happens if it goes wrong early. What do you revert to? 30 love here for Gauff from that far side. 9 minutes in, serve, good. Tomljanovic, big forehand, just misses long, trying to go to that big target through the middle.
Well, what happened is she's been in that situation before as far as having a problem with the serve. So what happened is that she's going to guts it out. She's going to be Coco. She's going to be, the competitor she is, and she's going to, keep trying, keep moving, and get out of the situation like she has done so many times when the serve wasn't there.
With these game points, misses a first serve long. Second serve for Coco. Toss is up, serve is good. Forehand Tomljanovic up the line. Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand up the line. That is pushed wide, and Gauff will take it. It's a hold to love. She pumps her racket, gets on the scoreboard, down a break early here at 2-1. Let's get a quick update from over on Armstrong with Prim Suripapat. Prim?
Hey guys, it is getting to be a very packed house over here at Louis Armstrong Stadium. Of course, no surprise there, as many want to watch the 4-time Grand Slam champion and 2-time U.S. Open champion Naomi Osaka, who comes in as a 23rd seed this year. She's taken on Greet Minin, ranked just outside the top 100. Over these first several games, we're very early here in this opening set. It's just 2-all here. But in the first several games, we've seen a few unforced errors from Osaka. We've got about 5 unforced errors so far on the stats sheet and counting. In between points, you're seeing her just kind of doing a lot of jumping up and down, some light jogging, a lot of movement, perhaps to get herself warmed up and develop that rhythm as she's working her way into this match to get herself going. One thing I do want to point out, though, the temperatures have dropped quite a bit, and maybe the both of you, Mike and Sophie, may have noticed that coming in, and of course the fans certainly feel that. And because of the temperatures that are dropping, and also there's beginning to have a little swirl, nothing too windy, but a bit of a swirl here in Armstrong. And so if maybe you can talk a little bit about how that might change the dynamics of particularly the ball. In my experience, as the temperatures drop, I feel like the ball seems to fly a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree, and especially if there's a little bit of wind out there. Maybe that's my thinking is a little bit disturbed here. I'm glad Mike Kakaishian didn't hear my comment.
No.
Yeah, it's a good thing. I used wine instead of wind.
Oh,
so maybe with a little bit of wine instead of a little bit of wind.
Well, I mean, that's later. You've only got one match to go tonight. You just...
cheers to all of you. There you go.
Are in the midst of this Tomljanovic.
Come on, Mike, call this point.
I'm focused.
Mid-laugh.
I'm focused. It's a backhand error from Coco Gauff.
I can confirm for you no wind in Arthur Ashe Stadium, but I'm looking around me.
There's wine, isn't
Plenty
there?
of wine and honey juices
I knew
flowing.
it. I knew it.
All right.
All right.
What kind of wine
Let's
are you drinking
regroup.
later tonight?
Let's not. go
Okay.
there.
2-1. 15 love for Tomljanovic. Serve up the tee. Gauff goes big forehand to a Tomljanovic backhand that is right into the net. And that is the one thing we're obviously going to be talking a lot about the serve here tonight. But Gauff's ability on the return side has been phenomenal through 2025, leading the tour in first serve return points won, return games won, return points won, second on tour, and break points converted here tonight. 15-all at 2-1 early. Serve is good. Gauff goes forehand off the net and good. Backhand from Tomljanovic inside out to a Gauff forehand rolled. Tomljanovic loopy backhand. Gauff goes big forehand. Oh my goodness, that is a pretty bad unforced error from the middle of the court. Big looping forehand missing by about a foot. That is unforced error number 7 for Gauff. 4 of them on the forehand side early. 30-15 now for Tomljanovic. Gauff's return position about 8 feet behind the baseline as we're 13 minutes in. Serve. Tomljanovic, tee, good. Gauff forehand inside out to a Tomljanovic backhand. Gauff backhand cross. Tomljanovic backhand through the middle. Gauff forehand is into the net. And you were dead on, Sophie. Every contact right now from Coco Gauff is through the middle third of this court.
Yeah, I think that's smart. She's not really opening any angles, and she's asking really for Gauff to move around that ball, which is not always fun because you have to really create enough space for you to hit. And the ball comes right at your body.
Game points, serve tee, rolled through the middle and short. Tomljanovic, forehand right at Gauff, who hits a forehand. Volley, Tomljanovic, Gauff forehand looped up the line and misses long. Tomljanovic with a 3-1 lead. Nick?
Yeah, you guys reading more about Ajla Tomljanovic, speaking with Tennis Australia actually before this tournament, and she said she calls this the version 3.0 of her career. She's 32, she's been in the top 40, and she said now she knows what she's capable of. It's just about the mentality of getting her mind and body to meet where she feels like she can bring her tennis to, as you hear this Arthur Ashe Stadium crowd trying to will on her opponent, Coco Gauff.
She makes a first serve, gets a return error, and Nick, to that point, she also said she's had to reevaluate, how she sets her schedule this year. And again, that idea of appreciation of these big moments, it really feels like a very mature approach to what she's doing. Coco Gauff, 15 love here in the 1-3 service game. Serve long, trying to go into the body. That one had a little bit more pace as well, 104. It's gotten as big as 102, so that was actually her biggest had it landed. Second serve here for Gauff. Good. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff rolls a forehand to a Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff digs that out through the middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff goes forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff runs around. He's a backhand cross. Tomljanovic digs that out. Backhand cross. Gauff backhand up the line is into the net. It's 15-all.
15-all.
I will say, listen, we're talking a lot about the serve. it's not the impactful first serve that we do expect from Coco. It really impacts the rest of her game as well, Sophie.
Yeah, of course. But, I think, serve motions looks good.
Yeah.
So far, not really. The double fault was long, hit the tape, so.
Serve is good. Tomljanovic forehand short and middle, chipped from Gauff in behind it. Backhand Tomljanovic, volley Gauff. Tomljanovic there, lob, Gauff, easy smash into the deuce corner for 30-15.
Yeah, not a good idea to hit a short lob on Coco Gauff with her stature. And this one, easy put away. But, I mean, the serve to me looks much cleaner.
Okay.
Let's put it this way, technically.
It's just not getting the pace yet.
No.
It takes a while to kind of get used to new mechanics. I mean, there's no way around it.
And it's, it's pretty brave to do this at
Agreed.
this time during the year, right before the Open. I mean, as she said, what else do I have to lose?
Serve is good.
Now.
Backhand through the middle. Gauff goes forehand up the line to a Tomljanovic forehand. Backhand now from Gauff. Sliced back from Tomljanovic. Gauff in behind a forehand. No, she stays at the baseline. Now will come forward. Swinging volley. Good into the ad corner. Lob Tomljanovic. Gauff overhead. Good. Right at Tomljanovic, who is not even expecting a ball there. Almost could have gotten the racket on it. Gauff will take it, though, as her team rises to their feet as she gets it to 40-15.
Yeah, I love how aggressive she was on the forehand cross-court deep and then came in and take that next one in the air. Very well done. Good retrieval skills also from Tomljanovic to ask the question with the lob.
Couple of chances to get it to 3-2 for Gauff. Serve is into the net. Kicks off of the net camera, in fact, and over to photographer's pit. Luckily, nobody came on court from the photographer's pit to grab it. That could have been a problem. Second serve, Gauff, well long. Double fault number 2.
40-30.
Well, at least it's long. I'd rather see, you want a double fault long. That means you're at least going up and out towards that ball.
We're getting a good look at it. The sash that that Nick referred to with Coco Gauff across the midriff actually has her name on it as well. Just a nice little flourish there. Serve is good. Tomljanovic backhand is into the net. So Coco Gauff keeps things tight. We're at 3-2. Tomljanovic remains up a break. We are midway through the first here on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Mike Cation, Sophie Amiak, Nick McCarville, Prim Suripapat. You have to put your microphone on before you can actually start talking, Sophie.
Here I am.
You know, we
so
use
sorry.
these things to be able to talk to the people.
Hello, people. Oh, hey, shout out to my friend Rhonda. She's watching. She's listening. She's been such a great fan of ours.
I love Rhonda.
Yeah, she's great. She's wonderful.
The best.
So, hi, Rhonda.
Hello, Rhonda.
Rhonda from Provincetown.
Provincetown, huh?
Yay.
That's a shocker. Forehand to forehand we go right now as Tomljanovic serving at 3-2. She misses her forehand to get into a deficit situation for the first time at Love 15.
I also think, Mike, is that, you know, Coco, if she can get a couple big points here, she's got to really try to engage this crowd more because they want to back her.
100%.
And they haven't really had the opportunity to yet.
No, that's exactly right. I mean, she's got just get into one return game, it can completely change this matchup entirely. Tomljanovic just hit a really good approach, backhand up the line, drawing a lob error out of Coco Gauff. And it's been one of these stretches here. We really, on Ash, especially today, we had Iga and Jannik both coming through very, very quickly. Now Coco struggling. It's been kind of a flat day at Ash, and that's something that happens from time to time in first rounds here at the majors. Tomljanovic 3-2, 15-all, serve good. Gauff goes forehand cross. Tomljanovic digs it out, but it's going to miss long, and it's 15-30.
Okay, this is strange now. It's Tomljanovic's serve that is going 77 miles per hour on the first serve. Very, very strange. Very awkward.
It felt like she was trying to go hard slider out wide and just missed her target entirely.
Wow.
It happens.
It does to all of us.
15-30 in a big spot here for Gauff. Can she get this crowd engaged? Serve. Just long. Trying to go forehand body was Tomljanovic. Pauses now with the ball bounces. Second serve. Tomljanovic. Toss goes up. Serve. Good. Forehand Gauff through the middle. Tomljanovic runs around to a backhand. Gauff goes forehand up the line to a Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff goes forehand middle. Loopy. Tomljanovic forehand. Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff forehand through the middle. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff will run to that forehand. Now Tomljanovic goes back to it. Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand cross. What an angle. Gauff digs that out. Tomljanovic forehand cross, staying in the pattern. Tomljanovic forehand up the line. She tried to finally change direction, and she misses into the net. It's two chances for Coco Gauff.
Yeah, that's a great point from Coco Gauff. But the one thing I would do if I was Tomljanovic is not play in a row, like 5-7 times the forehand. I would give her a backhand in between and then go back to the forehand, because that's when she makes mistakes. She gets very much in the groove when she hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 after the other. And it was, to me, a tactical mistake. But great job from Coco, though. 2 breakback points.
Tomljanovic at 15-40. Serve is good. Gauff backhand is short. Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Gauff digs that out with a backhand. Tomljanovic backhand cross. Gauff backhand middle. Tomljanovic runs around for a backhand. Now is going to get a loopy forehand from Gauff that misses long. And that's exactly what you were talking about, Sophie.
Yep. I mean, if you mix it up, you don't want to give her, something she gets into the groove.
Is that because of the grip change?
Yeah, I mean, you go to backhand, so all of a sudden you change grip, then you go to the Western, the very pronounced Western forehand. Sometimes you're a little late to get to it. So, yeah, one saved right here on the break point. One more.
30-40 serve is good. Gauff forehand inside out to a Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff goes forehand middle. Tomljanovic rolls a forehand and misses just long. We are level. 3-all midway through this first set.
The entire Coco Gauff box there standing and now having a chat with Gavin McMillan and JC Farrell as she has the break back. Certainly felt like the moment that the Gauff camp wanted there.
Yeah, I think you're right. And we are seeing, Nick, you made that point about this crowd being a little bit flat. As I'm looking at the stats, we have 2 winners tonight between the 2 players. 2 winners, 19 unforced errors. That's just one of these matches. It's hard to get really energized about those types of matches, and certainly haven't seen that athleticism on display from Gauff either to this stage. She serves a 3-all into the net with her first serve. Second serve here from Coco. That is good to a backhand. Tomljanovic inside out. She pushed that wide. Unforced error count right now, 8 for Tomljanovic, 11 for Gauff. Gauff does have both of the winners so far here tonight. Serve, good. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Slice forehand from Gauff. Forehand from Tomljanovic inside out to a backhand from Gauff that's in the middle of the net.
It's interesting to see with the power of Tomljanovic, she's yet to hit a winner. That's credit to how spectacular the movement also of Gauff is to retrieve a lot more balls than maybe other players. She's also been playing a lot down the middle. You're not going to hit winners that way.
That's a
for
good
sure.
point. Gauff here, 15-all serve is long. I mean, I think that's kind of the standard operating procedure against Coco right now, right? I mean, she's hitting herself out of a lot of matches. I shouldn't say a lot. I mean, she hasn't lost a lot this year, but some of those big ones, she gives opponents opportunity. Second serve is a double fault from Gauff. It is her third of this set, and she is in trouble once again on her serve at 15-30.
So she's probably going to go, and if you're Tomljanovic right now, she's probably going to go for a second serve here. That's what she's done earlier after hitting a double fault. That would be Mladenovic. I would step into that return a little bit further into the court right now.
15-30, serve
there
good.
Comes, see, that's a mistake to me. I mean, that was 78 miles per hour. You have to keep track on what the player does. She could have attacked that ball. She could have attacked that return. Instead, she let it drop. Makes the mistake of the return. That was a huge opportunity right here.
Yeah, wasted by a backhand that missed by about a foot long through the middle of the court. 3-all, 30-all on the Gauff serve. It is good. Forehand, Tomljanovic middle. Gauff goes backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff digs out a backhand very low. Tomljanovic backhand cross catches. The tape stays on her side. It's a game point here for Coco Gauff. Far side of the net right now is Coco. Toss goes up, serve, Gauff, good. Tomljanovic has to fight that off, just completely misread it. Tried to run around and hit a backhand of a ball that was slicing towards her forehand side. Odd approach there. Tomljanovic had the opportunity, but let it waste away. Gauff takes a lead into the ball change 4-3 on US Open Radio, presented by American Express.
And we welcome you back to US Open Radio, presented by American Express. We're live here, day 3. It is at the 2025 US Open Tennis Championships. I'm Prims Ripapat. I'm over here at Louis Armstrong Stadium, where it is a packed house here to watch the 23rd seed Naomi Osaka. Of course, she's a 2-time US Open champion here, taking on Greet Minin of Belgium. And seeing a lot of positive body language from Osaka. She's been bouncing around, pumping her fists. Right now she's kind of motioning with her arms. She needs to move through the court. But she was able to hold serve there on that last game, and then she has jumped out to a 5-3 lead here in the opening set. Of course, we'll keep you updated. Mike and Sophie, back to you.
Thank you so much, Prim. Yeah, certainly an interesting coaching change as well for Naomi Osaka over the last couple of months as well. I don't think I'm fully on board with that coaching change. I'll just say that.
Okay, well, good to know.
Yeah, I mean, it's just when I want to see her in a better place as well, and that is always one of the issues with Naomi. Of course, forehand to forehand we go right now through the middle of the court once again. Gauff gets a forehand, goes cross. Tomljanovic, forehand cross misses long, and real trouble now for Ayla. 3-4 love 30 on her serve.
Well, she's catching up on the unforced errors of Coco Gauff, who started really with a ton of them. 13 so far for Gauff. She was way down there, but now at 11 for Tomljanovic. 8 coming from the forehand for Tomljanovic. 6 of the forehand of Coco.
3-4, love 30. Serve Tomljanovic, far side, good. Gauff forehand rolled through the middle. Tomljanovic backhand cross, dug out by Gauff. Swinging volley Tomljanovic, backhand from Gauff. Volley Tomljanovic, good. just inside the baseline for 15-30.
And the first winner of the match for Tomljanovic, by the way. But any other player on the forehand that she hit, that would have been a winner already. But Coco Gauff slid open stance backhand to retrieve that ball and asked the question not only once but twice for Tomljanovic to finish. That's impressive. That's what's difficult when you play somebody who is so physically apt and running so fast and so
Incredible
quick.
stuff.
Fastest play on the tour with Iga Świątek, no doubt. Coco Gauff.
Easily. Second serve here from Tomljanovic, 15-30. Serve is good. Gauff runs around, forehand middle. Tomljanovic the same. Gauff forehand middle roll just on top of the baseline. Now she steps in. Drop shot from the backhand. Tomljanovic there. Lob from Gauff. Lands good. Tomljanovic throws up her own lob. Gauff retreats. It stays in. Now she's hitting a forehand from the baseline. Tomljanovic backhand cross. Gauff goes backhand cross. Tomljanovic digs out a backhand to a Gauff backhand into the net. And it's 30-all.
Oh, that was huge. Huge point for Tomljanovic to win. Could have gone 15-40 here, but what a great defense from Tomljanovic. 13 shots rally here. And Coco couldn't hit the overhead, had to chase the lob, just like Tomljanovic did chase one lob from Coco. Pretty good movement from both players out there.
That defensive lob from Tomljanovic is absolutely impeccable. 3-4, 30-all. Serve out wide is just long. Gauff staying in that return position about 2 meters, 6 feet back behind the baseline here. Will take one step forward. Serve good. Gauff forehand into the net.
40-30.
It's been a tough watch here, Sophie.
Yeah, giving a little bit too many shots and too many points as gifts.
And I think
Coco
you could
Gauff.
say the same for both, really.
Yeah, that's true. But you expect that more, obviously, from the weaker player, well, at least the lowest ranked player.
Yes.
But
It's a game point here for Tomljanovic. Serve into the body just a tad bit long. Second serve here for Isla. Takes a look over at Gauff. Again in that same return position, now 2 steps forward. Tomljanovic, second serve, good. Gauff goes backhand cross. Tomljanovic has to dig that out. Forehand from Gauff, rolled middle. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff goes forehand cross, big angle. Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Dug out by Gauff with a big backhand cross. Now she gets into a forehand cross. Tomljanovic rolls that one deep and good. Gauff forehand up the line. Tomljanovic backhand middle, lands good. Gauff backhand cross. Slice back from Tomljanovic. Gauff goes forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Back to neutral. Gauff forehand up the line. Not neutral anymore as Gauff steps into a short backhand. Goes cross. Tomljanovic lobs that back. Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff has to retreat. Forehand to a Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff goes forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand up the line to a Gauff backhand middle. Slice back from Tomljanovic. Gauff goes forehand cross and yanks it wide. What a point. Won by Isla Tomljanovic as she gets us to 4 games all.
it had to be at least 25 shots rally on this last one at least. And Mike, can somebody bring some water to Mike, please?
Come on, Mike Cation.
That's extraordinary.
What a call.
Yeah. Goodness.
What a
That's a
great
beauty.
point, you guys.
Yeah.
Really good stuff. Both of them mixing up a little bit there. And I felt like that was obviously a big game from Tomljanovic.
Yeah.
Because Gauff had the momentum the last few games, didn't she?
Yeah.
And she was at 15-30, 29 shots rally.
Yeah. Love 30, in fact.
Love 30. in
Yeah.
fact. Yeah.
So
Huge hold.
Still thinking back to that beautiful arch of a lob that Tomljanovic put up.
Yeah, no
true.
doubt. Miss first serve here from Coco Gauff at 82 miles an hour on a first serve, trying to go slider wide. Second serve for Coco, 34 minutes in. It's good. Short slice, gets a backhand, goes up the line for a clean winner. 69 mile per hour second serve, very high in the box, and gets the response she wants.
I'm not quite sure she really meant to hit that serve that well, that short in the box with the slice, but it was very, very well done.
Sophie, actually, the Tomljanovic team was just motioning for her to move in on that
really?
return
Good.
position.
Yep.
So want
good.
her on top of the baseline.
Yep, because
Serve
she's
is
hitting
good.
mostly second serve.
Yeah, and that was a second serve into the body. Tomljanovic running the wrong way again, trying to take backhands off the slice serve.
But I wish she was not doing it. She was doing it at, right at the time that Coco is throwing the ball and looking up instead of before, because Coco then can obviously go with a little bit more pace when she sees that she's already up.
30 love, serve good. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff goes forehand up the line, running backhand Tomljanovic. Gauff with the forehand rolled middle. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff with the same. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Backhand from Gauff sprayed wide. Tried to go inside out with that backhand and sprays into the doubles alley. 30-15 now.
Just a little bit late on that backhand, no doubt. Good tactic again from Tomljanovic. Just trying to neutralize really Gauff by hitting so many balls down the middle.
She has neutralized her pretty well. Just 3 winners for Coco Gauff. Serve, good. Tomljanovic backhand cross. Gauff has a short backhand, goes cross. Tomljanovic digs that out through the middle. Gauff with an inside-out forehand. Tomljanovic there, slices it back, good depth. Gauff forehand inside out again. Same from Tomljanovic through the middle. Gauff rolls the forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle lands right on the baseline. Now she has a forehand. Goes up the line to a Gauff backhand cross. Slice back from Tomljanovic. Gauff goes forehand back up the line. Lob from Tomljanovic. Gauff swinging volley. Good. And no response from Tomljanovic as Gauff gets it to 40-15.
Just technically so sound on that swing volley. And very calm and composed in that point, which really asked the question many times with the down the middle shots from Tomljanovic. Good consistency from Coco Gauff. But again, that's really swing volley with a ton of topspin. It was beautiful, and the fist pump to follow looking at her bench. 40-15 4-all, Gauff serving.
It is good. Out wide is the first ace for Coco Gauff as she does get it to 5-4. And Sophie, you know, it's a constant evolution here, a constant process. It seems like you're happy with the idea of the technical side. She's just not booming the first.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see that racket head just go a little faster. It's almost like she's hitting only second serves on purpose to work on the second serve. You know, why not? Obviously, that's what they've been working on. So it's good to know, and it's good to see that she's starting to feel it. And she only had, what, 3 double faults so far in the match. You know, that's not bad. But against player who are going to kind of recognize that she's hitting a second serve, you know, they're going to maybe think, okay, I'm going to tee off on that. What do you think, Nick?
Yeah, that's kind of the question, isn't it, as you start to look ahead in her draw?
Well, I'm just cheating a little bit, guys. I'm listening to Chris Eubanks, Mike, your good friend, ESPN Courtside here tonight, and he's talking about, yes, that Coco started off a little more conservatively on the serve, but about to be expected, as he said. And I think that's coming off of, obviously, the quick turnaround with Gavin McMillan joining the team. But I can tell you, at least for me, the feeling is that Coco has settled into this match, that there's been no huge amount. I know the unforced error count has been a little higher maybe than she wanted, but there's no sense of panic. We're on serve, and I expect a pretty great finish to this first set, but good body language and energy coming from the Coco Gauff camp in the box, too.
Please tell my friend Mr. Eubanks that my daughter Marnie says hello. not for me, though.
He's busy.
All right.
I was just eavesdropping, by the way. Is that allowed here on US Open Radio?
Yes, totally.
Can we eavesdrop? As long as we source the eavesdropping.
Exactly.
Right?
It's not eavesdropping. It's stealing content, Nick. Let's call it what it is.
Just call it the way it is. All right.
It's 4-5. Tomljanovic is the one who's dealing with some scoreboard pressure here. Back in from Gauff, laced. Slice back from Tomljanovic. Slice from Gauff on the forehand side right into the net. It's 15 love. And again, just little signs of frustration from Gauff here. Love 4-5. Keeping an eye on that Osaka score. We'll get to Prim Suripapat here in just a couple of minutes as well for an update there on Armstrong. Moved into the second set there. Serve from Tomljanovic is into the net. Second serve here for Isla at 15 love. That's good. Backhand from Gauff up the line. Tomljanovic forehand to a Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff goes inside out, backhand to a Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand right through the middle. Gauff goes back in inside out. Slice back. Squash shot from Tomljanovic. Punished by a backhand. Again, a squash shot from Tomljanovic. Forehand up the line from Gauff. Backhand from Tomljanovic. Gauff backhand line. Good! Clean winner off that backhand wing for 15 all.
It's impressive to see how many balls actually Tomljanovic is able to bring back, because there were a bunch of attacks from Coco Gauff right and left. She is visiting Manhattan right now, Tomljanovic, but well finished from Gauff down the line backhand, striking, beautiful reaction again towards her box, fist pump, 15-all.
Serve netted from Tomljanovic, who served at a good percentage, 67% so far here tonight. I think the impressive one is that she's winning 63% of her second serve points. Second right here at 15-all is good. Gauff goes forehand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff forehand rolled middle. Tomljanovic the same. Gauff forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand inside out. It is into the net. Coco Gauff 2 points away from the set.
Tentative, guys. Sorry, Sophie.
Go ahead,
tentative
Nick.
for me. Isla just not trusting herself there and pulling off that shot. Maybe some of those nerves starting to creep in here at 15:30.
Let's see if she can hold up here under duress. She's at the near side of things. Serve from Tomljanovic, just long, trying to go forehand body. So it's going to be a second serve on this big moment, 15:30 in the 4-5 service game.
She hasn't put many first serves in this game.
The second serve, good. Gauff goes backhand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff rolls the forehand to a Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff rolls the forehand. Tomljanovic forehand, big cross. Gauff tracks it down. Tomljanovic forehand is into the net. She's yelling at her team right now that she needed to go up the line, but didn't trust it once again. And Coco Gauff, from a breakdown early, now 2 set points at 15:40. The crowd rises. (4-5), 15:40. Tomljanovic serving. Tosses up. Serve. T wide. Smattering of applause from this very pro Coco crowd. Second serve. Tomljanovic. Set point down. Tosses up. Serve. Good. Gauff forehand middle. Tomljanovic backhand inside out to a Gauff forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand inside out to a Gauff backhand cross. Tomljanovic digs it out. Gauff backhand cross loopy. Tomljanovic backhand through the middle. Gauff backhand up the line. Running forehand Tomljanovic. Gauff goes forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff backhand inside out. Squash shot. Tomljanovic sliced forehand from Gauff. Slice up the line from Tomljanovic. She's into the net. Coco Gauff staying composed and calm through a little bit of a slower start and comes through in the first set, 6-4 on the strength of 2 late breaks. We're going to come back for the second here inside Arthur Ashe Stadium in just a couple minutes and also give you a recap of the stats. But let's get an update from over on Armstrong and Prim Suripapat. Prim?
Hey guys, yeah, Naomi Osaka over here on Louis Armstrong Stadium versus Greet Minin. She is in control over here, has jumped out to 6-3, 2-love lead, even though she misfires on that backhand. But she's really done a good job leaning on her experience because, guys, as you probably know on paper, she is definitely the favorite in this matchup versus Minin. Obviously, she's the 4-time Grand Slam champion and 2-time U.S. Open champion. But I think what's impressed me so far is just her positive body language. A lot of hopping up and down and pumping her fist, looking over at her box and just kind of keeping her head up. Even though she got off to a little bit of a shaky start, maybe some first-round nerves coming in and entering the picture, but she's really done a good job working her way through this match. And Minin has started to wilt as she tries to hit a slice, but it goes into the net. Yeah, so we'll keep you updated with this one, guys.
Thank you. And she looks very, very frustrated, Minin, right now. Just screaming after missing that slice, for sure. Trying to get that break back. And it is use on that court. 2-love set in the pocket for Osaka. But yeah, I mean, I think, in all, Osaka is playing a very fair match. And as Prim said, it's all about the start, a little bit of the jitters, which is, expected.
Yep.
Very content now, for sure. Osaka. I love that outfit. I love the spark. The sparkles are so beautiful.
Yeah, it really is an outstanding kit. And I mean, I love how we're starting to see fashion more and more.
Yeah, she should be going out with that.
I would.
Yeah,
I'd wear that out.
It's more of a cocktail kind of dress than a tennis dress. But in any event, I like that she had a bomber as well going on the court, and so did Coco Gauff in their different kits.
Yep.
Gauff to serve.
Well, that has to feel good for Coco, right? Just kind of adjusting on the fly and really doing a lot of hard work in the practice sessions to get rewarded with a match win tonight would be absolutely huge for her as well. She will serve to start it, as she did in the first set. She starts with a missed toss. We'll try again here. Serve into the net. I will say to something you said early in our broadcast, not too many misses have been short into the net here. That was one. It's been relatively rare. Second serve good. Tomljanovic back into a rolled forehand Gauff that lands on the baseline. She now gets a backhand, goes middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff forehand inside out to a Tomljanovic running backhand cross. Gauff backhand cross. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff runs around backhand to a Tomljanovic backhand into the net for 15-love.
The athletic ability of Coco Gauff, who almost like fell back after the return to hit a forehand and almost was on the ground, but was able to actually get back up and follow up in this point, is one of a kind. And that athleticism is coming from her parents, because mom and dad were amazing athletes.
Indeed.
As well.
Backhand to backhand we go, and Gauff misses her backhand just a little bit long for 15-all.
Dad played basketball. Mom was, pentathlete? Or, well, or no, I think it was five different.
Yeah, that's
pentathlete.
Yeah.
And also All-American.
Yes.
You know, I mean, yeah, track and field, pretty amazing.
Definitely runs in the family. Now her brother is a baseball star as well. So yeah, it's a family of athletes. Forehand to forehand we go right now. Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Backhand from Gauff's. Drop shot from Tomljanovic. Gauff's going to get there on the forehand side. Pushes it up the line. Lob Tomljanovic. Overhead Gauff good. Tomljanovic there with the backhand that lands good as well. Resetting the point. Backhand to backhand we go through the middle. Tomljanovic backhand inside out. Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand goes middle. Gauff digs that out with the backhand. Tomljanovic tries to go hard angle with the forehand, pulls it wide, and Gauff survives to 30-15.
You know what's funny is that we've been so focused on the serve that we haven't talked once about the forehand of Gauff, which has been pretty special tonight. I mean, she has made some mistakes, but in all, I think she's pretty confident on it, the way that she's hitting. So
it's looked great tonight, Sophie.
That's what I'm saying. We're so focused on the serve that maybe now, you know, everybody's going to think only about the serve and give her a break about a forehand.
Game points here as it's a return miss out of Ajla Tomljanovic. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's just been she's not letting any of the thought process from the serve affect any other part of her game, and that is, I think, the biggest win that you could see here tonight. That is for sure. Game points for Gauff. Serve good, backhand Tomljanovic. Gauff goes backhand cross to a Tomljanovic backhand cross. Great angle. Gauff backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand tries to paint the line, just misses outside of it. So Gauff does get an opening hold for the second time here tonight. 3 games on the trot. 1-love here in this second set.
One point, guys, that I was listening to Lindsay Davenport on Tennis Channel, and Sophie, kind of to what you just said of the forehand, you know, the focus has been on the serve, but oftentimes your confidence can come from that service motion. So Lindsay was making the point of perhaps if that serve starts to click more, then she takes there's less pressure on the forehand, right? Because it can break down. Now, she won the first set. She's feeling pretty good right now. But the tennis is so mental, Sophie, and the point that you make there is maybe some of that air has been let out in the pressure on the forehand wing, too.
True.
Yeah, and that forehand does come, I mean, it comes in bunches. You and I called the semifinal last year, cost her that match. I called her quarterfinal with Paula Badosa in Australia this year. It was an absolute breakdown on that forehand side. There's no doubt about it. But yeah, for tonight, looking very, very good. It's 15 here in the love one service game for Tomljanovic, serving from the far side here early in this second set. Serve Tomljanovic T. Gauff goes forehand middle. Tomljanovic big forehand to a Gauff forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff goes forehand. Big looper to a Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Dug out by Gauff, but that one's going to miss long. Really good pace from Tomljanovic, and it's 30-love. Still looking for our first winner of this the second set.
It's amazing that Tomljanovic, with the way she's hitting the ball, only had one winner. It was not from the baseline. It was from the volley.
Yeah.
Well,
Serve.
thanks.
Good to a backhand Goff, backhand Tomljanovic. Forehand now up the line from Goff to a backhand Tomljanovic middle. Goff forehand inside out. Tomljanovic big backhand cross. Goff goes back, backhand cross, catches both lines. In now. Drop volley is good. And no response from Tomljanovic, 30-15.
Well, she saw Tomljanovic was so far behind the baseline, retrieving the backhand of Coco Gauff, that all she had to do is just to get up to that ball that was a little bit short, just because of the power and the depth of Coco's last shot. Just had to hit that backhand right in the service box and won the points.
Average rally length tonight is 6.5. That is pretty extended. Serve good. Goff, big backhand cross. And Tomljanovic, she's hit the ground. Did she roll her ankle?
No, she's all right.
She says she's okay.
Back up, so. But you know what? 6.5 on average, especially with two really big hitters.
Yeah.
That's what's amazing.
Well, it's pretty interesting that we've kind of seen them, right? They're playing a lot through the middle of the court. That will allow those points to, go longer because they're not taking a ton of risk tonight. Love won 30 all quickly from 30 love. Serve good. Goff backhand middle. Tomljanovic goes backhand into the ad corner. Goff digs it out. Tomljanovic back into a Goff backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand inside out. Goff rolls the forehand short. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff goes forehand big cross to a Tomljanovic forehand cross. Goff forehand through the middle. Tomljanovic hooks that one wide. And a very quick break chance here. After 3 straight points for Coco Gauff, it's 30-40.
And all of a sudden, Tomljanovic is starting to really hit a lot more unforced errors. She's now, and both of them are both at 17 unforced errors for the match, but 4 in this set for Tomljanovic, only one after this 1.5 game for Coco.
30-40, second serve here for Ajla Tomljanovic. Talking to herself before the serve, which is well long. It's not even close to the box. That missed by a good 6 feet. And Tomljanovic falling apart before our eyes. 4 straight games for Coco Gauff, and she has a set and a break lead at 2-love.
Just feels rather deflated right now, guys, taking a look at Tomljanovic as she's toweling herself off on her side of the court, and her box is quite quiet. That 4-all game, hugely important, and feels like she's not mentally checked out, but has lost focus a little bit here.
Yeah, and it's not like the crowd is as amped up as they even were for Venus last night, or the Serena match a few years ago that she played. It's been a pretty muted crowd too. It's just a lot of hard work from Gauff. Tomljanovic not getting a lot of easy points, and yeah, that does take a toll. 2-love, 15-love for Coco. From the near side right now is Coco. Toss is up, serve into the net. 3 doubles for Gauff in the first set. 4 of 9 on her second serve points. This second serve, good. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff digs out a backhand, almost hits the ground. Now has the forehand, loops that one both long and wide. Yeah, lost her balance there, and it's 15-all.
So because of, the numbers on the serves for Coco are absolutely phenomenal, and I'm going to tell you why. Number one, she's not, hitting a very fast first serve. She's hitting more second serves than first. Kind of in between first, second, putting a lot of topspin and kick. 89.3 miles per hour is the average first serve. Normally it's much higher than this.
Yeah.
And but she's making 71% of first serves in, and she's won 80% of the points in this set, and 79% overall in the match when the ball lands in the court. So those are great numbers. The second serves, not so much. She's 4 and 11 in the match. So, but still, I think that I like to see that there is this high percentage of first serves in the box. 69% is a good number.
She did just throw in her first double of the set. Misses a first serve here. It's 15-30 on the Gauff serve. Tomljanovic inside the baseline.
Serve there, Mike.
Sorry,
74 miles an hour on that first.
Right. Second serve good. Tomljanovic backhand is laced into the net. And interestingly, 91 miles an hour on that second.
I think she's thrown off completely on the return. Tomljanovic because of the speed changing constantly.
It's like watching Taylor Fritz try to hit the serve from Sarah Aryna the other day in mixed.
Oh, wow. Was he completely thrown off?
2-love, 30-all. Goff's won a lot of these big points of late. She misses a first serve here, and as soon as Sophie started talking and complimenting the serve percentage numbers, they've dropped through the basement.
We know what we call that.
The Sophie curse. Second serve, good. Tomljanovic forehand up the line, dug out by Goff. Backhand from Tomljanovic middle. Goff backhand cross. Tomljanovic backhand cross, dug out by Goff. Tomljanovic backhand cross again. Goff changing. No, she stays in that pattern. Tomljanovic backhand cross. Goff goes backhand cross, tries to go hard angle, but misses into the net. Tomljanovic, a break chance. She hasn't had one since the opening game of this match.
Which, by the way, she was able to break on it. So, big chance here for Tomljanovic.
Yeah, 30-40. Toss goes up from Goff. Serve is good. Tomljanovic backhand goes middle. Goff rolls a forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Goff goes forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand inside out. Slice there from Goff. Tomljanovic in behind a backhand, but puts it away. Breaks have been traded. Goff does lead 2-1, but we are back on Serve and You. You're listening to U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express.
We welcome you back to U.S. Open Radio here, presented by American Express. Nick McCarville with you courtside in what we call the whisper position. And as Ajla Tomljanovic kicks off this fourth game of the second set, I will do my best whisper for you. Coco Gauff, we've been talking a lot, guys, about the serve. Of course, she said making this big change, moving to Gavin McMillan in the last week, she said, I am obsessed with improving and making change to my game, and what she's focused in, Mike and Sophie, is the long run. Now, will that change? Will it be fruitful in the short term? That's the next 2 weeks. She wants to make a big change for the long run. We're going to see if it's going to help her also in the short term here, this U.S. Open.
Yeah, to further that point, she said specifically she just doesn't want to waste any more time doing the wrong things, which I think is such a healthy way to approach things right now. Big forehand swinging volley from Ajla Tomljanovic, gets it to 15-all. Listen, I'm going to just divert here. Sophie, we've got a young fan right in front of us here. That's a Pat Mahomes jersey.
That is.
How do you, Pat, I'm going to call you Pat Mahomes. How do you feel about Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift getting engaged today? Big thumbs down. The Kansas City Chiefs fans, it's too much Taylor Swift in the football is what a lot of them feel. We're gonna work with you, young man. Go back to being a good quarterback. Serve is good here from Tomljanovic. Backhand cross behind it. Lob from Goff's going to miss wide. Tomljanovic almost tripped once again here. Big smile on her face.
Smiling after almost tripping on the court. I guess that's the way to. Do it. You just smile, although you almost.
Smile through the pain, Sophie. That's what my therapist has told me to do for many, many years. 30-15. Nothing?
Which therapist? The head therapist, or
there's
the
a
one,
bunch of them.
when you go and get
There's a bunch of them.
rehab because you hurt yourself?
Jeez.
I mean, those are two kinds of therapists. I mean, I understand.
I was just trying to make a joke for you,
that's
Sophie.
funny. It's
all
hilarious.
Okay, second
All
serve
right.
here for Tomljanovic. At 1-2, 30-15. Second serve, good. Goff goes forehand into the bottom of the net. Game points for Tomljanovic.
Wow, from love 2, things are changing again in this match. I think Tomljanovic is just a little more aggressive than she's been, taking more chances, more cuts at the ball.
Got game points, throws up the toss. The serve is into the net. Had been 8 of 10 so far in this set.
And ball toss was so far in front of her.
Second serve here for Ayla. That is good. Goff goes forehand up the line to a Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff backhand rolled middle. Tomljanovic into the net with her backhand. It's 40-30. And I feel like we've seen that a couple times, right, where she's comfortable out in front, a 30-love lead or something along those lines, and then just gives away a couple of points here.
Yeah, a bit passive on that backhand. She could have done more. The ball was not very deep.
Goff with a fist pump before taking this return. Again, Tomljanovic serving 40-30 from the near side. Toss goes up. Serve. Good out wide. Lob return. Swinging volley. Tomljanovic good. Goff there with the forehand. Tomljanovic with a swing on a backhand side. Goff there. Volley. Tomljanovic lands good. Goff running. Forehand lands short. Tomljanovic there. Backhand into the ad corner. Goff there. She's got it. What a point from Coco Gauff. Stealing victory from the jaws of defeat. And we're at deuce.
And they love it. And they are right to love this. I mean, can she chase more balls? How quick is she? Absolutely ridiculous. And the last one, open stance backhand, finishing with a down the line winner.
Highlight, underline, and write that point in red, Mike Cation, because that was a big point too, especially if Coco can get this break here. The crowd exploded off of that.
Tomljanovic has a forehand, goes big in behind it, volley, good. Goff there, backhand, oh, just a little short into the net. Yeah, Ash would have absolutely gone ballistic if she makes that pass on a dead sprint. But Tomljanovic, good composure there to get another game point.
That was not the greatest forehand volley for sure, but good enough. Again, more aggressive, coming forward to the net. Pushing a little bit more Coco to come up with the incredible shots like she did. Chance for 2-all here.
Serve for Tomljanovic, good. Goff forehand inside out to a Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff goes backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff goes forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff goes backhand middle. Just misses long, and Tomljanovic 2-all. And listen, one of the things, you know, you think also on the men's side, Carlos Alcaraz, you think about Coco Gauff. When they're able to use their athleticism, Sophie, that is when things go crazy with the crowd, right? Because that's what they want to see. Tomljanovic, this game style of having Coco pinned in that middle third, it is just keeping a hush within the venue.
Yeah, it's exceptional when they, when they strive to their abilities of getting 2 points, and it's phenomenal.
Tomljanovic goes forehand middle with a return. Goff makes her dig that out of the ad corner. Swinging volley from Goff. Good right through the middle of court. It's 15-love.
15-love.
Net points tonight, Coco Gauff. It's been rare for her. 4 of 4, but just 4 times moving forward here tonight. Certainly has that capability of doing a little bit more should she have that opportunity. 15-love in this 2-all service game. Toss up here from Coco. She pulls it back down. Now we'll try once again with this first serve, which is into the net, trying to go slider tee.
Completely fell apart at impact. Body language going down, so did the toss, so did the ball, sorry.
Second serve is good. Tomljanovic back into a Gauff backhand cross. Tomljanovic backhand up the line, catches the baseline. Now she has a forehand, goes middle. Gauff rolls the forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand inside out, misses by about 6 feet. 30-love now. Should point out right now it is a 5th set tiebreak for Lorenzo Sonego and Tristan Schoolkate over on court number 12. That is 2-10. Tristan Schoolkate won the first 2. Sonego winning the second 2. Now 10-point tiebreak over there. We'll keep you updated on that one. The Italian-Aussie battle. Serve good. Tomljanovic missing the return into the doubles alley.
Great serve, 105 right at the left hip of Tomljanovic. Not able to return and handle the pace. By the way, on the Armstrong, Minen up 4-3. She was down 6-3 to love, and then I blinked.
It is an ace for Coco Gauff. Quick hold to love, her second of the day. She gets it to 3-2. And yeah, let's go over to Prim Siripapat. As Sophie just mentioned, Prim, this thing has completely flipped over the last 15 minutes. What's happened?
Yeah, well, exactly what Soph was talking about. Minen got a key break there when Osaka was up 6-3 to love, and all of a sudden the nerves just came flashing back, and Osaka's confidence kind of suffered a fracture, so to speak, metaphorically speaking. And even though Osaka was in control at that point, you know, she's clearly not playing her best tennis. We've seen a lot of unforced errors over the last several games. And in fact, at one point, she had an easy forehand short ball, and she went for the forehand down the line, and she missed it by such a large margin that a fan right next to me screamed, "Oh my gosh!" And so it's just kind of an indication of, it's just an indication of, you know, kind of the game that's being displayed here, not just by Osaka, but also, you know, Minen as well. Between the two of them, 48 unforced errors so far. So in that last game, Osaka was not able to hold serve, and she is down 4-3 here in the second set.
All right, thank you so much, Prim, who has had a very busy day today, interviewing Iga and Jannik before their matches on Ash. This is the most competitive match we've had on Ash today. Coco and Isla back on serve here in this second set. Great to be with you. And that was Prim. We've got Nick McCarville courtside. That is Sophie Amiak from Provincetown.
Really, Fairfield, France, Provincetown.
Okay.
I'm a nomad.
Okay. Been through the desert on a horse with no name and no home either. Tomljanovic 2-3, far side, serve, long. Second serve upcoming here for Tomljanovic. Hour 7 minutes into this one. 6 of 14 on her second serve points is Tomljanovic. Serve is good. Gauff goes forehand into the net. 15 love. Guillaume Fils down 2-1 to Roman Safulin on court number 5. Donna Vekic now in control in a third set with Muzas Maniero. 2 love there with a break. That is an important one for this particular matchup as well. Serve is into the net for Tomljanovic. The winner of that one gets the winner of this one. So potentially a Vekic-Gauff matchup.
Potentially, yeah.
Serve is good. Gauff goes backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand inside out to a Gauff rolled forehand that's going to miss long.
It's another forehand error from the racket of Coco Gauff.
Number 11 on the night.
Some specific instruction from Gavin McMillan and JC Farrell there off of that miss, guys. Just wanting her to whip, I think, on the forehand a little quicker, more racket head speed, I believe, was the message.
Interesting. 30 love, serve T, well long. Gavin McMillan also working on forehands too.
Oh, he's working on the whole mechanics.
Yeah.
And that's what he did also with Sabalenka. It's not only the serve. He stayed on the stuff for a long time.
Yes, he did.
30, 50.
Years and years after fixing her serve.
Second double for Tomljanovic. Both have come in this set. 30-15 now. I think Sophie has also been enamored with the nails of Coco Gauff as well here tonight. And I'm going to let you get a full description in after this game. 30-15, serve good. Gauff rolls a forehand middle. Tomljanovic inside out forehand. Gauff tracks that down with a backhand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle short. Gauff has to adjust, pumps that through the middle. Tomljanovic forehand, Gauff retreats, forehand middle. Tomljanovic sprays a forehand inside out, and it's 30-all.
Yeah, she's got a manicure that, I mean, her nails are so long, I'm telling you, but she has like a tennis ball on one. She has some diamonds on another one. It's really pretty, but I don't know how they play with those nails. I couldn't play with those nails. It's like in the way, you know, changing grips. But she's not the only one doing it. Apparently, she can do it.
Yes, she can, and she can do it pretty darn well as well. 2-3, 30-all. Big spot here midway through the second. Serve good. Gauff has to roll a short backhand. Tomljanovic forehand. Lob from Gauff, going to be short. So really well played. Started with a big serve there from Tomljanovic, and a game point for her.
Big serve, short reply, and a very good attack from the racket of Tomljanovic. Not shy at all as far as how she accelerates and puts so much pace into the ball. Big striker.
Has a game point, does the Aussie. Toss goes up, serve, tee. Gauff with a forehand. Tomljanovic backhand got very low for that, but couldn't get up and down on it. So it's into the net for the second straight game, dealing with deuce. Has been under duress in all 3 of her service games here in this set.
Yeah, and neck and neck on the unforced errors. 23 for Gauff so far for 24 total for Tomljanovic.
Serve for Ayla, out wide. Gauff with a forehand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Misses long. Misread that ball once again. That was clearly going into the deuce corner. She kept running around, and instead of hitting a backhand, it got right into the body.
Yeah, well, Tomljanovic, if she has a ball coming to her body, she's always going to try to go with a backhand normally, because that's really her best shot, her favorite shot. Most people will go to the forehand, inside in, inside out.
Break chance, Gauff. Serve. Body is long. Yeah, I certainly appreciate that, but at the same time, if it's going that way, you hit it with that side.
If it's that far, it's a lot of work on the footwork.
Second serve, good. Gauff rolls a forehand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff backhand cross to a Tomljanovic backhand cross. Gauff backhand middle ends good. Tomljanovic sprays a backhand, and Coco Gauff, for the second time here in this set, takes control at 4-2.
Guys, that was just excellent stuff from Coco. 2 really strong returns off of that deuce point, and then really made Ayla work for it. It just felt like maybe Coco smelled a little blood there, and she's ready to pounce with that break, Mike. Certainly well and truly ahead now, and she's got new balls to serve with too.
Indeed she does. She'll still only serve about 85 miles an hour or so, but hey, it's with new balls.
Pick, second serve on first and first on second. I actually agree with Sophie. I think it has confused Ayla.
Completely.
She hasn't quite known how to deal with it.
Serve, good. Chip return. Gauff's going to get a short backhand, goes up the line for a clean winner, and it's 15-love. She's into double digits now, 11 winners. So it certainly has picked up for Coco, really from the middle of the first set on. Seeing a little bit more cleaner opportunities to attack. 15-love serve into the net. Second serve here for Coco at 15-love. A couple of extra ball bounces right now. Second. That is good. Right on the service line. Gets a backhand, goes inside in. Tomljanovic backhand up the line to a running forehand Gauff cross. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff with a forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand inside out. Gauff throws up a lob. Will it land good? No, it will not. It's in the doubles alley, and it's 15-all. That's really good attacking stuff from Tomljanovic.
Well, it is. But again, Gauff has her racket on it, which, again, 99% of the field would never even touch that ball. I mean, the quickness, the explosiveness of Coco Gauff is amazing, outstanding. I can keep on going.
I'd like you to. Serve is into the net, and she immediately makes that little adjustment that she clearly didn't like how that felt within her body there. Second serve now for Coco at 15-all. That is good. Forehand Tomljanovic middle. Gauff digs out a backhand, good depth. Tomljanovic backhand cross. Gauff digs that out, bigger backhand cross. Tomljanovic matches. Gauff goes backhand cross. Tomljanovic has to slice that one through the middle. Gauff rolls the forehand to a Tomljanovic backhand cross. Gauff backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand up the line, misses long. It's 30-15.
30-15.
It's been a crowd aching to see some more of that spectacular stuff they always expect from Coco. Seen flashes here tonight. 30-15, pulls back her toss. Second serve here for Coco. It's good. Tomljanovic blocks a return. Chip from Gauff. Forehand into the deuce corner. Squash shot Gauff. Doesn't miss by much, but it does miss. That is a very confident leave from Tomljanovic on a ball that missed by an inch or so.
It sure was. I think she had a heart attack as it went over her shoulder because it was a lot closer than she thought it was going to be. Big point again here, guys, at 30-all.
Indeed. And again, a lot of these 30-all moments have been going the way of Gauff. Serve, long. Can you tell Chris Eubanks to quiet down over there, Nick? Jeez, I mean,
loud.
gosh, the giraffe is just too loud.
Yelling stats to Katie George, who will do the post-match interview.
Second serve is long. It's a double fault.
Come on, Chris. Some of us are trying to work here, too.
Yeah, Mike Cation is annoyed. Jeez.
He doesn't care.
No, apparently not.
Well, that was a poignant moment, though, guys.
Yep.
He was actually passing
huge
on some stat numbers to Katie George, but another double there from Coco in some danger zone here.
Fifth of the match for Coco, and another chance for a break opportunity for Tomljanovic.
30-40, serve is good. Tomljanovic backing up the line, running forehand from Gauff short. Tomljanovic forehand up the line, in behind it, backhand, Gauff, perfect, right up the line. Tomljanovic covering cross and gets burned to deuce.
So smart, because, you know, Tomljanovic is one of the tallest player also, and to play behind her as she's coming to the net and attacking, that was really, really smart from Coco. But will you attack the backhand of Coco Gauff when you come in?
No.
Not so sure. Yeah, especially on the nad point and the break point.
She was ready to rock and fire and then paused, restarts the motion, serve netted. Second serve here for Coco. That is good. Tomljanovic through the middle, sliced from from Gauff, excuse me, who now has a slice forehand that lands on the baseline. Tomljanovic back into a Gauff backhand slice. Tomljanovic run around forehand inside out, backhand from Gauff lands on the baseline and good. Rolled back from Tomljanovic. Gauff can't make an adjustment. That was a really awkward ball in the middle of the court, and she just pops it into the net. It's another break chance here for Tomljanovic.
And the pickup of Tomljanovic, really, of the baseline, that ball and that shot from Coco Gauff was a half volley almost behind her. Really well done from Tomljanovic to stay within the point. Second break opportunity here in this game. Gauff serving at 4-2.
2 of 4 on her break chances here tonight at 2-4. Serve is good. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff rolls a forehand, lots of shape. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff goes forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff with a backhand into the net. We have traded breaks for the second time here in this second set, and we're taking a break as well. Why not? 4-3 here on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Well, the streakiness over on Armstrong has come to a close after Greet Minnen took that 4-3 lead. Naomi Osaka just rattled off 3 straight games from a breakdown. 6-4 in the second. So Osaka into the second round, 3-4 over Greet Minnen. Prim Siripapat will have an interview for us with Naomi Osaka in just a couple of minutes. Tomljanovic, 3-4 from the near side. Backhand to a forehand from Gauff. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff goes forehand cross to a Tomljanovic forehand middle. Run around backhand for Goff. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff rolls a forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Goff goes forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand up the line to a Goff forehand middle. Backhand middle. Now a forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand cross off the net. Lands good. Goff forehand up the line. Running backhand Tomljanovic. Goff goes backhand up the line. Squash shot. Tomljanovic lands good. Chip there. Drop shot from Goff. Perfect. Absolutely stunning stuff from Coco Gauff for love 15.
Just felt like Tomljanovic was at the end of a rope on this rally. Just couldn't bring anything back after that last shot, the last squash shot, and gave up on the drop shot of Coco Gauff. Just so well done from the American.
That was a beautiful drop shot, guys.
Not easy. The ball was really low. Opened the face of the racket at impact to get enough lift. Wow.
Serve, Tomljanovic at love 15 tries to go out wide at 102, just misses wide. Second serve here for Tomljanovic, again near side. He's good. Goff backhand cross, Tomljanovic digs it out. Forehand, Goff through the middle. Forehand for Tomljanovic is into the net in a big spot now as Coco Gauff moves to love 30.
That first point was so big in this game for Coco Gauff. I'm not sure Tomljanovic recovered yet physically.
So Tomljanovic really, can she find a way to dig out of another hole? Love 30, 3-4. From the near side, serve, out wide good, Gauff through the middle. Tomljanovic inside out forehand, perfect execution on the serve +1. Basics, 15-30.
She needed that, no doubt.
She's winning less than 50% of her serve points in this set. Pretty crazy. 11 of 25 here in this set for Tomljanovic. 15-30 serve for Isla. It's good. Gauff rolls a forehand. Good depth. Now Gauff gets a backhand, goes up the line, sprays that into the doubles alley, and Sophie Amiak is left shaking her head.
Well, it's just too much. She doesn't need to go that big on that shot. Just take your time. He's really pushed behind the baseline. And now from love 30 to 30 all.
From the near side, it is Isla Tomljanovic. Serve, tee, long. And the second serve here for Tomljanovic. That lands good, but short. Gauff goes backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff backhand middle. Tomljanovic steps into forehand. Big cross. Gauff digs it out. Forehand for Tomljanovic back into the deuce corner. Squash shot lob. Tomljanovic swinging volley lands good. Lob from Gauff. Lands, just almost trickles over. Just hit the top of the net and bounces back onto Coco's side. That could have been awful to contend with had that trickled over on the other side. But Tomljanovic now with a game point.
Really got efforts for Tomljanovic to try to even things out again here in this set. Try to get to 4-all.
She has the opportunity here. 40-30. Tosses up the serve from Tomljanovic good into the body. Backhand Gauff misses long, and it is indeed 4-all. There's been a bit all over the place here in this set. We have traded breaks twice. That is, by all measures, the easiest hold that Tomljanovic has had here in this set. Kind of shows where we have been at on her service games.
I will say, Mike, the nerves certainly have sneaked in here. Coco looking a lot more stressed here these last couple games, obviously having that break lead, but just a really simple yell of encouragement from Gavin and JC as she went to her corner, just took that toss down, certainly trying to help her refocus here and finish this match out in 2 sets. But the stress level, the stress-o-meter here courtside has gone up for Coco Gauff for sure.
Second serve here for Gauff in this 4-all service games. That is good. Tomljanovic forehand middle, dug out by Gauff but short. Tomljanovic inside out forehand, backhand, now steps into a backhand cross. Gauff backhand cross, Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff goes forehand cross to a Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff forehand cross, Tomljanovic forehand middle lands good. Goff with a backhand to a Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff backhand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand to the deuce corner. Rolled up the line from Goff. Backhand from Tomljanovic. Goff inside out forehand. Tomljanovic there. Backhand slice. Goff runs around. Forehand into the deuce corner. Tomljanovic running forehand cross. Goff with the same. Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Dug out by Goff. Lands good. Backhand up the line from Tomljanovic. Goff there with the forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Goff forehand up the line, but it's into the net. And quickly love 15.
And most of those long points have been won really by Coco Gauff. And to see that Tomljanovic is a little bit changing and getting the opportunity to win those long rallies might really help mentally, because physically this is getting tougher and tougher.
Mike, have you ever said middle more in your career?
No, that's what I keep thinking about it. I mean, we're playing through this middle third a good 50-60% of the time.
Done this
You're
from the beginning.
calling what you see, huh?
Exactly right. 30-shot rally on that one, the longest of the night by 1. Serve, Goff into the bottom of the net. That felt big and flat, 109, which would have matched the biggest of the night for her. Hour and 25 in. Second serve. Coco Gauff, good. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff slices a forehand to a Tomljanovic backhand slice. Gauff forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand, big cross into the deuce corner, misses it long. 15 all.
You can't blame her. You got to go for it. I mean, you know you're playing top player who has contention to win this tournament. You have to go after it and try, and that was not far. So good on Tomljanovic, and she's giving herself a good tap on her thigh, saying, come on.
And I'll serve into the net once again, and Gauff now starting to really slip on that percentage at 50% for the set, 13 of 26. 5 of 12 on her second serve points, and this second serve off the net and long. It's double fault.
Oof.
And now they're starting to creep in at some bigger moments, aren't they, Sophie?
Well, you know, it's the time where it counts the most, and that's when the nerves and under pressure. And under pressure is when the technique starts falling apart, as we all know it.
Gavin McMillan giving her some instruction there, and a big exhale from Coco as she steps to the line.
Serve, good. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff forehand inside out, misses long.
Wow.
This has fallen apart in a hurry. 2 chances for Tomljanovic.
She's closing in on 30 and 4 serves for the match. 29 now ahead of Tomljanovic. She was behind it in the earlier. 27 for the Australian.
Serve into the net. Again, 15-40, second serve in this 4-all service game. Second serve, Gauff good. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff goes backhand cross to a Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff rolls a forehand. Tomljanovic gets a backhand, goes cross, dug out by Gauff through the middle. Tomljanovic forehand to a Gauff backhand middle. Tomljanovic forehand to a Gauff forehand into the net. And she looks up in frustration again, throws up her hands towards her team, as Tomljanovic has rattled off 3 straight games and will serve for the set in a moment here on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Well, it certainly has been a very fascinating set to watch with a lot of drama. Both women on the wrong set of the winner to unforced error count. Tomljanovic, in fact, 3 winners to 14 unforced errors, a -11 account. And yet here she is about to step to the line serving for the set, Sophie.
And that's in the sets alone. And you know, on the other side, it's 7 winners for 14 unforced. It's also double the amount. So, you know, in all, I think that's, you know, Gauff you know, missed the boat and started to get a little tight, as Nick was mentioning. Now it's all in the racket of Tomljanovic.
From the far side here at 5-4. Toss is up, serve is long. Goff has broken Tomljanovic 4 times so far here tonight. Second serve for Ajla Tomljanovic. That is good. Goff runs around for a backhand. Tomljanovic backhand back behind Goff, who hits a forehand to a Tomljanovic forehand cross. Goff forehand goes cross. Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Running backhand from Goff up the line. Sliced back from Tomljanovic. Goff goes forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Good pace. Goff with a forehand to a Tomljanovic forehand. Big cross. Goff digs that out. Tomljanovic drop shot off the backhand side. Goff, can she get to it? Pops it up. Lob Tomljanovic. Goff there for an overhead. Is Tomljanovic going to review this? Is my question.
I think she should, just in case, but I really do think that Coco Gauff did get to that ball.
I think she did too, but
she's so quick.
We'll get a look at it here on our replay. Yeah, there with plenty of space.
Oh, she got to it with plenty of time, guys, and it was a really good drop shot, but you have got to hit a perfect drop shot against Coco Gauff.
I don't think perfect will have done it. I mean, I thought it was pretty perfect. I mean, like you said, Nick, it's just like so quick. Coco is lightning.
She hits a return through the middle. Tomljanovic gets a forehand, goes into the ad corner, the deuce corner, and then backs it up with a backhand line winner for 15 all.
You have to give it to Tomljanovic for really going after it and being so audacious.
She's grown in her confidence these last few minutes as Coco has shrunk.
5-4, 15 all here in this second set. Tomljanovic tosses up, serve, good, but it is a let. Some of the other matches we were keeping an eye on, Zakharova through to the second round. Tristan Skulke, 10-6 in a 5th set tiebreak over the Italian Lorenzo Sonego. So one Aussie moving on here tonight. Serve is long. Second serve upcoming here for the other Aussie in action right now. Ajla Tomljanovic. Second serve. Good. Goff rolls a forehand. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff goes backhand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff forehand cross to a Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Did she catch the line? Yes, she did.
Oh, yes.
She's taking play there.
Yeah, she's taking chances and she's being rewarded. And, you know, power to her, because it is not easy to do what she's doing, and she's going all out, and oh boy, is she being rewarded.
Yeah, 2 winners in this game after 3 for the rest of the set, and just 1 in the first set. 5-4, 30-15 in the second set. Goff won the first 6-4. Serve is good. Goff backing up the line. Tomljanovic running forehand. Goff steps in, forehand inside out. Tomljanovic backing up the line. Volley. Goff into the net. She tried to cut off too much angle. And Tomljanovic, 2 set points.
Out of nowhere did she come back into this match. A set and 4-2 for Coco Gauff. And this could be 4 games in a row for Tomljanovic to even things out to a set all.
And you hear this crowd again try to rise to the moment with Coco Gauff. Set point, Tomljanovic, serve. Good. Goff forehand middle. Tomljanovic digs out a backhand that misses just long. That was a good return, and Tomljanovic, I think, expecting that cross, was just a half shade late getting to that low backhand. But good pace on that return from Goff. 40-30 now. You'll hear from Naomi Osaka coming up in just a couple of minutes with Prim Suripapat. Set point number 2. Tomljanovic, serve, long. I think that was Chris Eubanks coughing. Was that to distract Ajla Tomljanovic? We'll never know. Second serve here for the Aussie at 40-30. That is good. Forehand from Goff middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Lands good. Goff with the backhand to a Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff digs out a low backhand. Tomljanovic forehand into the net. That ball ate her up. It's deuce.
True and forced on both of those set points. She went after it until then. A little bit timid on this point.
And again, this crowd quite active and participatory now. Deuce first serve. Tomljanovic, good. Goff with an inside-out backhand, catches the line. Now she'll get a forehand. She goes cross. Tomljanovic forehand cross with depth. Goff with a forehand to a Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff backtracks, hits a forehand to a Tomljanovic forehand inside out. Goff backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand cross to a Goff backhand cross. Tomljanovic backhand middle, lands off the baseline. It's too far back. It's a break chance now for Coco after fighting off 2 set points.
So mentally tough, Coco Gauff.
Winning the majority of the long points here tonight, 16 of the 27 points over 9 shots, which is a lot of points over 9 shots. My larynx will tell you the same. Serve, Tomljanovic into the net.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Second serve, Tomljanovic. That is good. Goff rolls a forehand. Just long. Wow.
Decelerated on that return.
We do know the opponent for the winner of this one is Donna Vekic is moving on. 6-3 in the third over Buses Maniero.
Well, at least if it's Coco Gauff playing against Donna Vekic, it will be the exact same replica of
This is the warm-up.
That's exactly the warm-up.
Deuce number 2. Tomljanovic, ready, serve, long, trying to go T. Second serve for Tomljanovic. That's good. Goff with a forehand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff rolls a forehand to a Tomljanovic forehand middle once again, but short. Goff late reacting to it, has to slice a ball. Now we'll get a backhand, goes middle off the baseline again. Tomljanovic digs that out. Goff forehand to a Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff rolls the forehand out. Tomljanovic forehand inside out. Goff backhand cross, short. Tomljanovic backhand cross. Goff digs it out, throws up a lob. It lands good. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Goff digging out that. Tomljanovic forehand up the line to a Goff running backhand. Tomljanovic backhand inside out. Goff running again to a forehand. That lands good. Tomljanovic forehand off the net and good. Goff forehand cross. Tomljanovic sprays a forehand. The defensive work paying off again for Coco Gauff for a break chance.
That is stupid. Stupid. The movement against Coco Gauff in this point. Back and forth, hitting so hard from the racket of Tomljanovic, but she's always on that ball, finding the cross-court short angles from Coco Gauff. And finally, it's Tomljanovic who cracks.
What a point again, you guys. Let's go.
Second look here for Coco. After fighting off the 2 set points, serve is long. That felt like a very tired first serve.
She's got to feel it. 32 years old, by the way, Tomljanovic.
Second serve. That's good. Goff runs around forehand middle. Tomljanovic backhand right through the middle. Goff rolls a forehand. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Goff with a forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand through the middle. Goff goes forehand. Good depth. Now Goff will get a backhand. Goes cross. Good angle. Sliced back from Tomljanovic. Goff with a forehand back up the line to a Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff backhand middle. Tomljanovic digs out a backhand. Goff running forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand up the line to a Goff backhand off the net. Stays in. Tomljanovic backhand up the line to a running forehand. Goff off the baseline and good again. And that forehand from Tomljanovic sprays long. The apology from Goff into a fist pump as she's broken right back. 6 breaks so far in the set. It's 5-all.
Well, setting 2 set points along the way in this game alone. Absolutely gigantic effort from Coco Gauff.
And guys,
yes, go ahead.
No, Sophie, to me it was the mentality change those last few points from Coco Gauff. Way more aggressive, trying to force the issue. She'd been reactive the last few games, and I think that's really what helped her escape out of jail there.
I agree.
But again, the serve has been the issue here in the second set for Coco. 50% on the percentage. Serve here good. Tomljanovic back into a Goff running forehand. Tomljanovic forehand now up the line. Misses long. It's 15 love.
15 love.
It's a pretty distinct difference, Sophie. Winning percentage 73 on firsts for Coco. Now 74 and 36
on second.
For seconds.
Yep.
5-all, 15-all. If you're joining us late, 6-4 first set from Goff. Coming back from a breakdown there. Serve good. Tomljanovic backhand with huge pace. Now backing up the line. Goff gets it down, running forehand. Goff now with the forehand goes cross off the baseline and good. Tomljanovic digs it out short. Tomljanovic going to have to watch that one sail past her. Big forehand winner from Coco Gauff for 30 love.
30 love.
Great shot selection from Coco Gauff, going behind the body of Tomljanovic twice in this point, and the second one really is the one that finished the point and put the nail in the coffin. Beautiful.
30 love, what a hold this would be for Coco, who's been broken 2 straight games. Serve netted.
Completely lost her balance. That toss was way to the left.
I have to imagine it gets harder and harder as the body, you know, getting weary at this stage to maintain those mechanics that she's just learned. Second serve, good. Tomljanovic through the middle, dug out by Gauff. Backhand Tomljanovic to the ad corner, dug out again. Backhand up the line this time from Tomljanovic. Misses long into the deuce corner. Game points.
40 love.
So steady in these last rallies for Coco Gauff. 8 out of the 10 last point won by the American.
8 of the last 10 points. Yep, incredible stuff. Fantastic.
That's consistency right there.
It is. Game points here for Coco. Serve off the net and long. Second serve here for Coco Gauff. Pauses, waits, now ready. Second serve. Good. Tomljanovic forehand to a Gauff forehand inside out. Tomljanovic has to retreat. Backhand cross just misses wide. For the 3rd time on the night, Coco Gauff has a hold to love. 6-5 deep in this second set. As we mentioned a couple minutes ago, Naomi Osaka got through over Greet Minin, and now let's hear from her as she talked to our own Prim Siripapat.
Prim Siripapat alongside Naomi Osaka. Naomi, first round matches can always be tricky, but even with 24 unforced errors, how did you find your way through this opening match?
Yeah, I mean, I think just trying to hold it together. I was really nervous, but you know, I figure that we're both really nervous, so trying to keep my composure.
I know you recently teamed up with Thomas Wiktorowski. So what does he bring to the table and for your team?
Honestly, he's a really cool guy, a lot of strategy, honestly, some points or I guess way of thinking that I've never thought before. So that's a really cool perspective to have in the box.
And a bit more fun question. Can you please tell me about your kit? Because it looks fantastic.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it was, you know, me and Nike, we did it again, I guess. But it's just, for me, I wanted people to have fun. I think under the lights, it's a really fun outfit to wear, and I'm excited to, I guess, wear the next one.
It's amazing. Sparkly, beautiful. Naomi, thank you so much. Best of luck in the next round. All right, guys, back to you.
Sparkly also describes the person we just saw on the big screen here inside Arthur Ashe Stadium, Billie Jean King, dancing, singing.
Yeah, she loves to dance, and she's a good dancer.
So do you, Sophie, and we
the
haven't
last time
seen
I
any
saw her
moves.
dance, actually, she was dancing with Cyndi Lauper at her birthday. Yeah, it was amazing.
What song was being sung?
birthday.
Was Cindy singing?
Cyndi was, yeah, Cyndi Lauper.
I need to.
They're
Why
very
didn't I
good-
get an invite?
Good friends.
It's a little bit disappointing.
Where were our invites there?
Yeah, seriously. Let us down there. 5-6 here for Tomljanovic, serving to stay in this match. Tries to go backhand body, misses just long. Second serve out of Tomljanovic from the near side. Serve is long. Double fault from Tomljanovic, in real trouble right now. Third double fault of the set and the match. Love 15.
Oh, this got to be going into a tiebreak. That would be just fitting, I think, personally, just especially with the effort that Tomljanovic has shown. Staying in this match, being so competitive tonight.
At love 15, 5-6, serve long.
There's a little bit of fatigue for sure.
Indeed, yeah, those legs have to be a little bit weary after some of those long points in the last. Second serve. Tomljanovic, good. Gauff rolls a forehand middle. Tomljanovic backhand is nowhere close to the court.
She's just mentally still at 5-4, 40-15, guys.
Yep.
Isla, it doesn't feel like she's gotten over those 2 set points. Gone.
8 straight points, Gauff. 2 points away from the second round. Tomljanovic ready to go. Rocks, fires, serve, good. Gauff sprays a backhand return. 15-30. 15-30 serve here for Tomljanovic. Good up the tee. Goff with the forehand. That sprayed wide into the other doubles alley. 30 all.
Just like that, she's getting her back into it. And you know, mentally, Tomljanovic, down love 30, is probably deflated. But here, big chance here to stay within distance.
Tosses up for Tomljanovic. Serve, netted. Goff maintains that same return position, about 6 feet behind the baseline. She will take 2 steps in here before making contact. Huge second serve here, 5-6, 30 all. Serve good. Goff forehand middle. Tomljanovic backhand, big depth into it. Now we'll get another backhand. Has to roll this one to a Goff backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand up the line, running forehand from Goff, short. Tomljanovic forehand into the deuce corner for a clean winner and a game point.
It's more gutsy here.
But can she close it out and force the tiebreak? Yeah, she looked really good. Got that ball about 2 meters inside the baseline. Ended 2 inches from the near sideline. 40-30 from the near side. Tomljanovic long has not found the first serve in this game. Second serve for Tomljanovic. That's good. Goff has a forehand, goes up the line to a running forehand, Tomljanovic. Goff running forehand middle, Tomljanovic forehand cross. Goff with a forehand cross, Tomljanovic forehand cross as well. Goff with a forehand goes middle, Tomljanovic forehand inside out to a Goff running backhand. Tomljanovic backhand up the line, running forehand from Goff. Tomljanovic forehand up the line to a running backhand Goff. Tomljanovic digs that out with the backhand. Goff goes backhand cross. It's into the net, and as Sophie wants, Sophie gets. It will be a tiebreak here for this second set.
I mean, I know that all, you know, the Coco's fan wanted this to end, and probably, especially our box and our coaches and mom. But on the other hand, you got to give it to Tomljanovic for pushing it, and she deserves to get into a tiebreak, I think.
I'm going to disagree with you slightly. I bet that Coco's team actually kind of wants her to have a tiebreak here so she can kind of feel the stress of it on the service motion.
Not a chance.
You don't think she's stressed enough?
Not a chance, Mike.
I mean, listen, it's one of those things coaches want to see how it reacts in big moments.
No, they want not a chance. They wanted to close that out and go and
I
go
know,
do
of
the
course
interview.
they do, but they're not going to be unhappy, as I guess.
Very
my point.
unhappy.
How about the resolve there from Tomljanovic from love 30
Yep.
in that game?
Exactly.
Second serve here for Goff. Good. Tomljanovic back into a Goff rolled forehand. Tomljanovic forehand middle catches the baseline. Now she'll get a backhand, goes middle. Off the baseline again. Again backhand from Tomljanovic. Goff with the forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand cross to a Goff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff forehand up the line and forces it into the net.
But
Quick mini break for Tomljanovic.
Yeah, to your point, Nick, the resolve, yes, but I think that Coco let her back in just by having 2 unforced errors out of the nowhere at love 30, and that was a huge mistake, I think.
So this is in control for Ajla Tomljanovic, although a long, long way to go with all the breaks we saw through the run of play in that second set. 1-0. She's at the near side right now as Tomljanovic. Serve is long. Second serve here for Ajla. Ready with the mini break in the pocket. That second's good. Goff with the forehand goes middle. Tomljanovic forehand to a Goff backhand middle. Tomljanovic forehand lands short. Slice up the line from Goff. Slice backhand from Tomljanovic. Goff backhand cross. Tomljanovic backhand up the line. Running squash shot. Goff lands good. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Goff there. Forehand rolled up the line. Tomljanovic backtracks. Backhand to a Goff backhand middle. That misses long. And Tomljanovic, great dig there. It's 2-0.
She's refusing to miss, Tomljanovic, and she is, to me, hitting the ball even harder. Is that the feeling out there, Nick?
I just feel like Ajla is using her experience here, right? Not going for too much, finding right in the middle range.
Oh, so she's not hitting that much harder. I thought it looked like she was.
Oh, you think she's up the RPMs?
Yeah, I think that she's more aggressive and hitting harder. At least that's what it feels from here.
Serve is good. Backhand to a Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Goff goes backhand cross. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff goes backhand cross. Tomljanovic digs that out. Goff has a forehand, goes cross. Tomljanovic forehand cross, good depth. Goff forehand up the line, misses long. That's 7 straight points for Ajla Tomljanovic after Coco Gauff had won 8 straight points. Streaky 3-0.
Certainly, Sophie, to your point, more of the aggressor here, Isla, as you can hear the crowd trying to will Coco. And yeah, Mike, since that love 30 points, she is the one that is trying to take it to Coco.
She's done a very good job of it. So 0-3. Gauff serving far side to the ad corner. Gets a backhand. No, she doesn't. The return sails long.
3-1, Tomljanovic.
Yeah, so important this point as well right now for Coco, just to continue to be able to apply pressure. 1-3. Gauff serving to the deuce side. Serve good. Tomljanovic through the middle. Gauff backhand is netted, and it is a 2-mini break edge for Tomljanovic, 4-1.
Wow.
We have left Sophie Amiach speechless.
I'm just, well, because, you know, this match could have been really done and dusted, but again, just as Nick mentioned, there's a lot of experience on the side of Tomljanovic. She knows that she's able and capable of beating the best.
Serve good, but a let.
I mean, she's been through the line, you know, with all the injuries that she had in her career, but she seems to be very, very healthy right now, which is great to see.
Serve is good. Forehand for Gauff misses well long. There was no legs in that. You can see the shoulders are slumped from Coco Gauff, which is quite rare as we are at 5-1 making the turn.
And you know, the reason I'm saying that she looks healthy is also there's absolutely not one tape on her body. Normally, you know, you've seen the ankles, you've seen obviously the shoulders, the wrists. So it's good to see this.
Yeah, 9 of the last 10 points now for Tomljanovic. These two women have flipped the script on each other a couple of times. Does Gauff have another flip coming up? From the far side now into the deuce corner for Tomljanovic at 5-1. Serve, good. Gauff with the forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff rolls the forehand, good depth. Running forehand, Tomljanovic short. Gauff with the forehand, just caught the baseline. Now another forehand from Gauff. Tomljanovic goes forehand cross. Gauff with the forehand into the net.
Yeah, she's on the back foot right now. Feeling the pressure and the depth of Tomljanovic, I think, is also getting better and better in this match.
That is the 18th unforced error on the forehand side for Coco Gauff tonight. Serve, Gauff, T-ace, 6-2.
And by the way, it was 19 minutes ago that she had her first set point.
This is now set point as a result number 4. Gauff at 2-6, serve good. Tomljanovic back in through the middle. Gauff hits that backhand right into the net. We are going to be headed to a decider. Tomljanovic, from a breakdown twice in the second, takes it 7-2 in the breaker. Third setup coming here on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Mike Cation, Sophie Amiak, and Nick McCarville for a third set. Tomljanovic, Goff, McCarville. What's going on down there? I mean, it just, I was expecting somebody to leave the court for a bit. It just, we're right into it here.
Yeah, right into the third set here. Ajla Tomljanovic to serve 2 open the third. I mean, I can tell you Coco Gauff just went right to her bench, grabbed a new water mic. Wasn't a lot of exchange between her and her team. Didn't leave the court or anything as she loses the first point of the third set. Gavin McMillan giving her a little feedback. But, yeah, we'll see how long the hangover lasts from that second set because, man, Coco Gauff was 2 points away 3 times.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And Sophie, you know, we've kind of been hinting at it. You know, the forehand is the one that's actually been letting her down in some of the key spots here today. That serve percentage obviously dropped quite a bit as that second set went on. But if the forehand's not there, these are the moments that can happen.
Yeah, but we know that, you know, how she reacts when she's under pressure, and she's gonna, you know, once again, this is all about mental toughness and gutsing out the whole situation.
Yeah. Listen,
she's been there, done that. It's regular match for her. And
yes.
I expect that unless Tomljanovic can stay with this rhythm and this amount of movement, power, depth, and very little unforced errors, you know, with it, she's got to do this one another set. That's going to be a tough ask for Tomljanovic.
15 all. Yeah.
Not impossible, but
what we can tell you is that Tomljanovic has thrown in 2 straight double faults here to get herself in trouble at 15-30. Combined, these two are now at 74 unforced errors, 37 apiece. Still haven't matched Madison Keys from the other day.
Oh, boy.
With 89 in her 3-setter. I don't know why Madison Keys is catching strays here tonight. I apologize.
But you know, this 37 unforced, when you really look, it's because of the length of the rally also that, that the player is starting to, you know, breathe heavy and feel it in the legs. So
forehand to forehand we go. Tomljanovic just hit a beauty. Backhand slice from Goff. Forehand from Tomljanovic. Goff there. Lob. Tomljanovic swinging volley back behind Goff into the ad corner for 30 all. Yeah, to your point, it's the average rally length is 6.1. Again, that's well ahead of tour average.
Yeah. And that means that, you know, somebody is going to miss at some point.
Yep.
And do you call that really an unforced or a forced error because of the length of the point and the difficulty to bring back balls? You know, it's a way to look at it also. So.
30 all, serve good. Goff with a backhand middle. Tomljanovic inside out backhand to a Goff rolled forehand that's not even close to the court.
Now that's an unforced error right now. Unforced error from Coco. I mean, it's just like all the way on her back foot. And that forehand totally missing the mark. Tomljanovic a chance to hold.
Despite the 2 doubles here, 5 on the night. Serve, Tomljanovic, good. Goff forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff stepping into a backhand cross. Now we'll get a backhand. No, she won't. That ball from Tomljanovic. Sprays long by a couple of feet. We're at deuce. The last time Tomljanovic had what we term an easy hold to either love or 15 was the 4th game of this match. Everything else has been to 30, deuce, or a break. It has been tough sledding in her service games. Not surprisingly, against one of the best returners on tour. Backhand from Goff to a Tomljanovic forehand cross. Goff goes forehand up the line. Tomljanovic backhand cross off the baseline and good. She now gets a forehand, goes cross. Goff with a forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand through the middle. Goff with a backhand into the net. Her balance looks all over the place with some of these swings right now.
I agree. She's definitely not balanced. She's now asking questions, and you can tell, you know, on her face expression that there's a lot of question marks going on with Coco right now.
So game point for Tomljanovic. Serve is good. Goff with the forehand goes middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff rolls a forehand. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff with a backhand inside out. Slice back from Tomljanovic. Backhand from Goff. Dug out by Tomljanovic, but short. Goff with the forehand up the line. Tomljanovic there with a lob. Swinging volley for Goff. Good into the deuce corner. Back to deuce.
And you see the little bit of tiredness from the body language of Tomljanovic, who's walking very, very seldomly after this point. Those legs are starting to really feel the amount of running that she's been going through in this match.
Mm-hmm.
How about that crazy swinging volley from Coco Gauff, moving backwards across court? That was amazing.
Serve into the net.
Just wonder, Mike, sorry, if she can use a point like that or a shot like that to try to re-engage herself, because like you say, the footwork has gotten quite sloppy from Coco.
Yeah. Serve is good. Gauff with the backhand up the line, running back in Tomljanovic. Gauff with the backhand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle just short. Slice there from Gauff. Slice from Tomljanovic off the backhand side. Gauff with the forehand rolled up the line. Tomljanovic backhand just misses long. It's a break chance for Coco Gauff.
Big sigh from Tomljanovic.
Roof is closed. I actually did not.
Well, we had, it was
a little bit of rain in the area.
Yeah, it was some big clouds.
It actually, thanks, Mike. It literally is just finishing closing right now.
Yeah,
that happened just in the last few minutes.
I think there is some cloud covers around. They don't want to take a chance.
Serve is good. Return is not into the middle of the net.
This is the kind of return that she needs to be making.
It's the return she normally does make. We've hit the 2-hour mark. I mean, she is statistically the best returner on tour. And that is right on the wheelhouse for her as well. Deuce now, deuce number 3. Tomljanovic serve good. Gauff with the forehand goes middle. Tomljanovic backhand to a backhand slice for Gauff. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff rolls the forehand up the line. Tomljanovic backhand middle ends on the baseline and good. Now Tomljanovic running backhand goes cross. Gauff backhand cross. Tomljanovic has to dig that out. It's short. Gauff running forward. Forehand. Lob from Tomljanovic. Barely gets the frame on it, so it's another break chance for Coco Gauff.
Good acceleration in this point from Coco Gauff from the baseline. And very aggressive on that last forehand, coming forward on it on the shorter ball. It's now Gauff with a break point opportunity here for the second time in this game.
She's 5 of 8 so far on the night. Serve, good. Gauff with a forehand goes middle. Tomljanovic forehand cross, great depth. She'll get another forehand. She goes through the middle. Gauff rolls a forehand into the deuce corner. Tomljanovic forehand to a Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff forehand goes cross but misses long.
I'm almost tempted to have Gauff hit the backhand of Tomljanovic on this, just because the backhand of Tomljanovic most of the time she likes to hit it cross courts, which will go back to the backhand of Gauff, which is what she would like to hit probably at the junction much better than a forehand for Coco Gauff.
So this is deuce number 4 now here in the opening game of the third set. Serve is good. Gauff with the forehand through the middle. Tomljanovic, yeah, she had to just dig that out. That was a laser into the body. No chance for Tomljanovic. A third chance now for Coco Gauff.
And by the way, on the last forehand that she missed, Coco hit the mark on 40 and 4 stairs for the night.
Tomljanovic just
trailing
one behind.
by 1. Yeah, 39. Read my mind.
We are simpatico. Serve, good out wide. Lob return from Gauff. Tomljanovic waits. Forehand into the deuce corner. Squash shot from Gauff. Lob from Tomljanovic. Gets it back now with a volley. Gauff with the forehand. Volley from Tomljanovic lands good. Gauff backhand up the line. Did it catch the line? Yes, it did. Scramble point is where Coco Gauff has been at her best tonight. She grabs the break lead, but no break has been safe over the last hour or so. Gauff to 1 love. Let's get some of the off-court news off of Ash News. We've got Safulin 6-4 over Gael Monfils. That match just wrapped up on court number 5. We'll see if Gael says that is indeed the last time he plays here in New York. I don't know if he's going to say it tonight. I just have a hunch. I think you and I both do on that regard. Also, some news that Venus Williams, her time in New York, not done yet. She's going to be playing some doubles.
She is.
With Leylah Fernandez.
No way.
Yes.
That's amazing. Women's doubles draw just came out in the last couple hours.
Yep. Exactly right. So that's going to be a
Who
very
playing?
exciting one.
Check.
They did receive a wild card. They're going to play Kitchenok and Ellen Perez.
Ooh, that's not an easy draw.
That is
Tough
not
match.
an easy draw.
Leylah's a good doubles player, though,
Yes,
isn't
she?
she?
Yeah. Venus is okay as well.
Venus Williams, yeah, I think she plays some doubles too. Guys, what a break!
titles.
What a break from Coco in that first game, wasn't it?
Indeed. Goff here serving from the near side, gets a backhand, goes through the middle. Tomljanovic with a backhand to a Goff rolled forehand. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Goff digs out a forehand up the line. Tomljanovic backhand to a Goff backhand up the line, running forehand Tomljanovic. Goff rolls a forehand into the net. She did what she wanted, though. She took a forehand up the line to try to get to those backhand trades.
Right, but then it came back to the forehand of Coco Gauff. But, you know, in all, I mean, that's where obviously the mistakes are coming, and we know that, you know, in crunch time, this is the forehand that is looking technically not very sound as well.
Forehand through the middle for Tomljanovic, rolled back by Goff. Tomljanovic forehand into the deuce corner, rolled back by Goff, lands good. Tomljanovic forehand, Goff gets a backhand, goes through the middle. Tomljanovic forehand cross, Goff with the forehand cross, Tomljanovic forehand cross, Goff with the forehand up the line, lands good. Tomljanovic digs it out, backhand Goff into the deuce corner, to clean winner for 15-all.
Nobody's home there. Just Tomljanovic at the end of a rope. This is becoming very physical. Tomljanovic toweling off right now.
It's gotten
not. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it has become super physical. I was going to say, Sophie, it's gotten so loud in here, guys. Kind of one of those.
Because of the roof being closed.
Oh, right, exactly. Yeah. But the chatter, I think, has gone up to, you know, people early in the third set.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're right. The roof, it does hold. This is the first time I've been reminded by those acoustics here, and the roof keeps the sound in.
Indeed, it does. Yeah, you can just hear that hum constantly now. 15-all, second serve, good. Tomljanovic forehand launched up the line. That's a return winner. First of the night for her of a return winner.
And I think if she wants to win, she's going to have to take some cuts. She's going to have to try to take more cuts on the ball and going full on, because if she has too many of those long rallies, I really don't give her many chances. She's definitely going to be the more spent of the two.
Drop shot from Goff. Tomljanovic hits a forehand to a Goff backhand into the net. It's two chances for Tomljanovic. And again, Goff looking up at her team with her palms to the heavens. Two looks for the Aussie. She's 4 of 6 so far tonight. 15-40. Serve. Goff. Good. Tomljanovic backhand into the deuce corner. Goff has to roll a forehand. Tomljanovic backhand goes middle. Goff goes backhand into the net. It's 1-all.
I'm just, Sophie, I want to ask you, I'm a little confused there by Coco Gauff in that game, because it felt like she was trying to end points earlier and frustrated with her misses. She should be digging in here physically. Ayla at 32, I think we can factually say she is a step slower than she has been when she was, you know, top 30 in the world. It feels like Coco's really got to dig her heels in. She is a former champion. She's the crowd favorite. She's the hometown hero here. She's got to be willing to do the work in this third set.
Yeah, she's got to go through the process, and you're right. Make her earn it on the other side of the court by making her hit a lot of balls. And right now, the forehand is MIA. Another unforced on the returner serve. Very long, landing way beyond the baseline. It's 15-love. Tomljanovic serving at 1-all in the third.
It is the 22nd unforced error on that forehand side tonight for Goff. Tomljanovic forehand. A backhand now up the line to a Goff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Goff goes backhand up the line. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Running forehand for Goff up the line. Tomljanovic digs it out with a backhand. Goff has to retreat. Backhand up the line to a Tomljanovic forehand. Goff with the forehand up the line. Tomljanovic has to throw up a lob. Swinging volley. Goff good. Tomljanovic there. Forehand goes cross. And it's good.
He made it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's wide.
It was wide. That looked good from where we are, but just misses.
Yep. Good attack.
Indeed. So 15-all here. And frankly, with so much going wrong on the baseline for Coco, move forward.
Yep.
She's got the
capability. Especially on that forehand. You don't want to be on that back foot.
She's 8 of 9 on her net points won here tonight. Just 9 times moving forward is criminal. Serve is good. Return through the middle. Tomljanovic misses a backhand.
I got Kelly from Vegas saying, close the roof, it's too noisy. Even they're watching on TV and they're like, we can't hear a thing. Hi, Kelly.
Thankfully, we've got Claude on the 1s and 2s here tonight. He will make sure we sound great and you can hear over the din of the crowd. And more importantly, Nick McCarville is with us as well. Makes us all sound great. Serve here for Tomljanovic. Up the tee, good. Goff rolls the forehand, lands good. Tomljanovic back into a Goff back in middle. Tomljanovic digs out a backhand. Goff rolls the forehand to a Tomljanovic. Forehand up the line. Running backhand, Goff. Backhand from Tomljanovic lands good. Sliced up the line from Goff. Forehand cross from Tomljanovic. Goff with the forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand cross misses long. And she squats down. It feels like that was the first time we see the legs really take a toll as Goff has break chances.
Yeah, you know it's a given that a long match for sure is going to be impeaching a lot more Tomljanovic than Goff physically, no doubt. Break point opportunity, two of them, 15-41 all. Tomljanovic serving.
Serve, tee. Goff rolls it back into a Tomljanovic back in middle. Goff rolls it back in. Tomljanovic backhand up the line. Running forehand, Goff. Tomljanovic gets a forehand. Goes big cross. Tomljanovic now will get a backhand. She goes cross with that. Goff digs that out, but it doesn't clear the net. 30-40.
Very aggressive again from Tomljanovic. She knows, she is so well aware of what she needs to do. It's just putting it in place and being the aggressor. And a very big fist pump from Tomljanovic. Breakpoint number 2.
This is the 5th of the set already for Goff. Serve, Tomljanovic, 30-40. Tee, net, and back on her side. So Goff will get a look at a second serve. Tomljanovic on the night, 41% effectiveness on those second serves, 14 of 34. Second serve, Tomljanovic. That is long. It's a double fault, third already in this set. Can anyone hold? We will have to find out as we progress through this third set. 3 breaks to start it. 2-1 Goff on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. It's Mike Cation, Sophie Amiak, Nick McCarville courtside for this one. It is all over the place right now. Goff serving from the far side, 2-1 serve. Oh my, barely in the court. Almost got to the baseline there. Second serve for Coco. Goodness gracious, 2-1. Second serve, good. Tomljanovic forehand to a Goff.
Wow.
Backhand that misses the court entirely.
But that was a big return.
It was a big return.
I mean, she stepped into that ball finally. 75 miles per hour second serve. You have to attack. You have to take some cuts. And she knows, she's so smart out there. She knows what she has to do. It's just being able to put it together is the hardest task.
Serve from Goff lands good. Tomljanovic back into a Goff rolled forehand into the deuce corner. Running forehand Tomljanovic. Goff there. Forehand up the line to a Tomljanovic backhand cross. Squash shot there on the backhand side from Goff. Now has to step into a backhand that misses again well wide as Tomljanovic popped and moved in behind it. It's love 30. Goff again just so frustrated as she comes over to her team. Nothing going right here in her service games.
Still neck and neck on the unforced errors. 43 for Coco, 42 for Tomljanovic. Much more winners from the racket of Coco Gauff at 19 for the match, for 9 on the other side. Another first serve in the net.
All of them were long early in the match. Now they're all coming up short. Serve is good. Tomljanovic back into a running forehand looped by Gauff. Tomljanovic, it's a backhand, goes middle. Gauff goes backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Gauff tracks down a backhand, goes cross. Sliced back from Tomljanovic. Gauff backhand cross back behind Tomljanovic, who pops it up the line. Short forehand for Gauff in behind it. Tomljanovic backhand volley. Gauff. Tomljanovic backhand slice will be missed wide, and look, moving forward, successful there for Coco Gauff for 15-30.
Yeah, that was a good volley from Coco Gauff. It landed short and cross court and too low for Tomljanovic to go with a two-hander. Had to resort to one hand and unfortunately couldn't control it. Landed wide.
Yeah, 9 of 10 tonight now for Gauff. 4 of 4 at the net in this set. 2-1, third set, 15-30. Glad you're with us here on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Serve good. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff has to roll this forehand deep. Tomljanovic forehand to a Gauff forehand that goes cross. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff rolls a forehand to a Tomljanovic forehand through the middle. Backhand from Gauff inside out. She sprayed that wide. It's 15-40.
Yeah, it's a good play. I mean, again, you're going back down the middle to a Coco Gauff, who is not really going around the ball quickly enough to leave enough room for her and the racket to go through, and she was jammed. Hit it behind her, and that landed wide.
Rushing to the service line here, to baseline to serve here. 15-40, serve out wide. That's a good first serve. One of the best she's hit tonight. Big slider, good depth on it. 101, gets a return miss.
And still a break point opportunity for Tomljanovic to come back to 2-0. Could be 4 breaks of serves in a row.
Served, Gauff, good. Tomljanovic backhand catches the baseline and good. Now she has to go backhand slice. She almost loses her footing. Gauff backhand up the line. Running forehand for Tomljanovic. Gauff there, backhand cross. Tomljanovic slices up the line, just missing long. Yeah, this is the 3rd or 4th time that Tomljanovic has hit the ground, Nick.
Yeah, that was it could have been a nasty turn on the right ankle, but she bounced up from it pretty well. Just getting a look at the replay here on one of our screens.
Yeah, she slipped actually. The ball moved. The ball of her foot moved forward.
Really frustrated after that too, Sophie.
Yeah.
Isla.
Serve is good. Tomljanovic return misses long. How crucial would a hole be right now at this stage of the match for Coco Gauff? She has the game point. From the far side, Gauff pulls back her toss. Now tries one more time. Serve, Gauff into the body, gets a free point. That was, again, a big serve out of Gauff. 113, nearly to her fastest of the night, and just a flat service motion right into the body, something we've seen many times over the years.
Well, timing is everything, and that was perfect timing. Great way to come back and combat those 2 break points. And now in the lead, 3-1.
Reminder, though, she was up a break 2-love and 4-1 in the second. Was not able to hold on to that lead. Tomljanovic, 1-3, near side for the Aussie. Serve, good. Gauff with a backhand into the net. Free point for Tomljanovic, 15-love.
Yeah, 104, that was a great serve. Getting some MPH at this stage of the match, 2 hours and 17 minutes. Pretty humid out there. It feels like it, actually, the way that they're both sweating, really.
15-love serve is long. And Nick, I'll bring you in here in a second. If you can kind of tell us, has the temperature changed inside Ash now that the roof has been closed at our set break? Second serve here for Tomljanovic. Good. Gauff rolls the forehand up the line. Running forehand Tomljanovic. Gauff with the forehand middle. Tomljanovic, big forehand cross off the baseline and good. She gets another forehand, goes cross once again. Gauff running forehand, good angle. Tomljanovic running forehand up the line, misses long. Has it changed courtside for you, Nick?
No, Mike. I mean, yeah, 56% humidity, as Sophie mentioned, but 70 degrees. It's actually gotten a little cooler. I think they were expecting some showers to move through. They closed the roofs both on Armstrong and Ash, but I can tell you it feels absolutely pleasant in here. It's beautiful.
Love that for you, Nick. 15 all at 1-3. Sophie's freezing over here. Serve is good. Chip forehand from Gauff. Tomljanovic digs out a forehand. Gauff running forehand goes into the net. 30-15. If anybody out there wants to come and give Sophie an extra,
a blanket,
Polo Ralph Lauren jacket,
a blankie.
I think we could get a blankie. 30-15. We've got a bunch of new fathers in the back here. 30-15. Tomljanovic serving. It's good. Goff with a backhand cross dug out by Tomljanovic, but into the net. That's great depth on that return for 30-all.
Yep, definitely attacked that one.
Tomljanovic left shaking her head. Another big 30-all moment here. Can Goff extend her lead? Grab that insurance break. Tomljanovic ready to go. Rocks, fires, serve long, trying to go forehand body. Second serve now for Tomljanovic. That is good. Goff has to roll it back in through the middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Good depth. She gets a forehand now. Goes cross. Goff forehand cross to a Tomljanovic forehand that's into the bottom of the net. And those were tired legs once again for Tomljanovic as Goff grabs a break chance.
Yeah, you can feel it. There's also the body language from Tomljanovic that is not quite the same. Pretty deflated. Credit to Coco Gauff and such an inspiration.
Serve into the net. And again, those looked like some very tired legs on that service motion for Tomljanovic. 2 hours, 20 minutes in a very physical matchup between these two. Second serve. Good. Goff rolls a forehand into the net. Oh, my word.
That is a forehand that Coco Gauff wants back, especially that previous forehand set up that break point.
Indeed. Yeah, just some of these moments where you just feel like, you know, at an average level performance for Goff, she would have raced out and just been able to grab another break, just consolidate some of the breaks in the second. Deuce now, serve up the tee. Goff rolls it back in up the line. Tomljanovic back into a Goff backhand cross. Tomljanovic back in up the line. Running forehand for Goff, going to be sprayed wide. So an opportunity to keep things tight here for Tomljanovic.
Big first serve here needed for the Aussie.
Yeah, serving 74% in this third set is Tomljanovic, and just 1 of 7 on her second serve points. Serve long.
Yep, here comes the second, as you mentioned. Really poor stat on that second serve in this set.
Second serve just short. Goff, oh my goodness, yanks it into the doubles alley, and she immediately turns to her team and says, I have to step into that ball. Can't wait for it to come to me. So we have traded holds for the first time in this third set as we get to 3-2. We're midway through the third here on US Open Radio, presented by American Express.
This is where barrier breakers meet dream chasers.
Oh, no, he didn't. What did he just do? Benny Schultz, you're ridiculous.
This is where tradition meets trending. And every moment, history.
Aryna Sabalenka finally gets her crown in Queens. She wins her first U.S. Open title.
The U.S. Open, spectacular awaits.
Well, Coco Gauff quickly down love 15 in this 3-2 service game. Just 3 courts still in action over on grandstand. Jake Fernley with a 2-sets-to-love lead already. A break in the third over Roberto Bautista Agut. So Jake Fernley, the Scotsman, former TCU Horned Frog, looking like he might move on to the second round. Also in action over on Armstrong, Tommy Paul, set and a break lead over the Dane, Elmer Moller, who has one of the best backhands on tour already, even though he looks like maybe a 6-year-old. But Tommy Paul in control over there on Armstrong. We'll keep you updated on that. What an incredible touch volley from Coco Gauff to 15-all.
Well, it was like a high backhand volley. I mean, she jumped so high. This is, again, how athletic she is. That was a good lob. Jumped so high to reach for that ball. Tipped it with the top of her racket. That was exceptional, even though it was a little bit of a miss hit. What a get. Yeah, Tomljanovic is pretty disgusted after that. Her face is telling the story.
Yeah, she asked a great question, though. And just the athleticism once again on display here from Coco Gauff. 3-2, 15-all here in this third set. Gauff serve, good. Tomljanovic forehand missed into the net, 30-15.
She's giving too many points now, and Coco just needs to stay steady here. Study the ship, that would be. Not the sheep.
The sheep, if they're not steady, then we've got a real problem. Have you seen those fainting goats, though? The fainting goats are my favorite on social media. They get startled, and then they just, like, fall over. It's fantastic.
All right. Here's what startled means.
Okay.
That forehand inside-out winner from Coco Gauff.
Let's see, if you were a fainting goat and you saw that forehand, you would just immediately tip over, which would be hilarious for me.
Somebody help me?
Somebody needs to help the goats. I don't know what that is. I've seen some dogs with that same
Chances
condition.
were 4-2 lead. Thank God I'm still watching the
I'll
match
focus
here.
on the tennis now. Serve is into the net from Gauff. Nick knows what I'm talking about. He's a social media superstar. And he knows about the fainting goats, I'm sure of it. Second serve here from...
He's not answering.
It's...
Oh, double fault.
Wow,
no, that's
it's an ace.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding.
She went for an ace wide on the second serve, cut the line, and it is game and 4-2 for Coco Gauff in this third and final set.
And we heard a little bit of a roar, Nick, from Gauff after that as well. Just finally some positive energy from her.
Yeah, hugely positive. Mike, I had no idea what you were talking about, by the way.
Thank you.
But back-to-back holds from Coco. That feels like it'll really give some confidence here. And how much would we like to see her step up and really press Isla here to see if she can get that assurance break?
Well, how about answering with an ace on her own for Tomljanovic and wide on the first serve. Deuce side with a bit of slice.
That's not bad.
No,
96 out there wide. 154 km per h if you are down in Aussie. Backhand here from Tomljanovic, goes through the middle. Gauff with a rolling forehand to a Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Dug out by Gauff. What a backhand. Tomljanovic gets it back. Gauff forehand into the deuce corner. Lob from Tomljanovic. Gauff there, swinging volley into the ad corner. It's 15-all.
Great run from Tomljanovic. She asked the question with an extra ball. She's moving really well out there. She's moved so well throughout this whole match.
Indeed.
Tomljanovic.
Indeed. Yeah, it's great to see her healthy. And if we saw this Tomljanovic for 10, 15 years, it would have been a thing. I think we would have seen her in the top 20 at worst over those years. 15-all serve is good. Gauff short return. Drop shot Tomljanovic. Gauff going to be there forehand right at Tomljanovic. Volley to volley. Gauff with a volley is going to be back behind her off of the frame. Well done. Composure there from Tomljanovic for 30-15.
Yeah, both players were actually hitting volleys back to each other after the drop shot, coming in behind the drop shot for Tomljanovic, and a little bit of cat and mouse at the net for both players. Tomljanovic wins that one, 30-15. Tomljanovic serving at 2-4 in the final set.
First point that Gauff has lost at the net here in this set. Serve, T, good. Gauff return on the baseline and good. Now Gauff gets a forehand, it's short. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff goes forehand with good depth. And now Gauff has another forehand. Up the line to a Tomljanovic backhand, back up the line. Gauff rolls the forehand middle. Tomljanovic big forehand. Gauff has to roll another forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand to a Gauff rolled forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff digs that out with a forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff rolls a forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff rolls a forehand short. Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Misses well long, changing that direction. It's 30-all.
It's really good consistency and going through the process, not changing the direction for Goff. And it's when Tomljanovic does it after a 20 shots rally that she misses down the line.
Big spot here, 2-4-30 all. Serve from Tomljanovic, far side of the court. Serve good. Goff with the forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Backhand from Goff is into the net. What a combination there from Tomljanovic for a game point.
She's pushing herself, Tomljanovic. So good to see. Such a competitor. Beautiful technique, by the way. We didn't speak much about her technique, but very sound technique on both forehand and backhand.
The game point, the hum in the distance. Goff with a backhand return. Tomljanovic backhand up the line. Just, I don't even know. Was that missed wide?
She missed wide, but it was so close, though.
Just barely. They're showing it on the screens here.
A couple inches.
Okay. Deuce now at 2-4. Again, Tomljanovic at the far side right now. Serve is long. Second serve for Tomljanovic. Into the net. It's another double fault.
That hurts. That is painful. It's time for Goff to really step in there. Take this as advantage of this big gift from the racket of Tomljanovic.
It's her 7th break chance of the set. She is 2 of her previous 6. The insurance break on the line for Tomljanovic. Serve is long. Goff will step forward a little bit this time. A little bit more aggressive than her normal return position on this break chance for her. The 3 seed stepping in. Tomljanovic, the serve. Good. Goff with a backhand through the middle. Tomljanovic forehand. Goff goes forehand inside into it. Tomljanovic running forehand. Just catches the baseline. Goff have to roll it back in play. Now Goff gets a backhand. Goes cross. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff with a backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand up the line to a Goff rolling forehand. Tomljanovic forehand up the line to a Goff backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff with a forehand cross. Running forehand. Tomljanovic cross. Goff with a forehand into the net. Fought off once again. Tomljanovic to deuce.
I mean, is she having a second win out there? Nick?
It's steely stuff from Ayla. I mean, she's digging deep, continuing to 2 hours and 31 minutes on the clock. She's played 17 three-setters this year, guys, 10-7. So surely a veteran, but she is backing herself here, and she is not going away.
Indeed, deuce number 2 now in this 2-4 service game. Tomljanovic, serve, long, trying to go T. Again, the second serves have been quite vulnerable, 3 of 10 here in this 3rd set, along with 4 double faults. Second serve, Tomljanovic, good. Goff with a forehand to a Tomljanovic backhand into the ad corner, lob from Goff. Tomljanovic swinging backhand volley, good. Goff with a backhand that misses just long. And a game point for Tomljanovic.
Gutsy from Tomljanovic to come forward and, take a stand and being aggressive. By the way, last time she beat a top 10 player, Tomljanovic, was in Cincinnati in 2022. That was against Paula Badosa. It's been quite a time, and she was a qualifier, I believe, in that tournament.
Yeah, 3-20 against the top 5 in her career, 6-33 versus top 10. Backhand for Tomljanovic, sprays wide, trying to go inside out from the middle of the court.
Too much, but she's trying. I mean, this is exactly what she needs to do. That's the game right now for Tomljanovic. You have to take chances. There's no way out. That's the only way you can beat somebody like Coco Gauff with her speed, her mental toughness, her resilience.
47 unforced errors apiece right now. 94 total. Serve, T, good. Goff with the backhand just clears the net. Goff now going to get a forehand, goes inside into a Tomljanovic forehand. Goff forehand is rolled into the net. Game point for Tomljanovic.
Just so static on that forehand. I want that body language to follow with that forehand when she's hitting it.
Well, the worst part is she even has said that to her team multiple times in this match alone, that she needs to get the motion moving forward.
7+ minutes in this game.
Another game point here for Tomljanovic. Serve, good. Goff with the backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Goff rolls a backhand. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Goff with a forehand rolled middle. Tomljanovic forehand up the line to a running backhand. Goff. Tomljanovic backhand cross. Goff backhand crosses into the net. 4-3 after those three early holds. Excuse me, three early breaks in this set. It has been holds from there, 4 of them. Goff maintaining the presence out in front. Mike Cation, Sophie Amiak, Nick McCarville joining you here. Again, just down to 3 matches on the night. Still have another match to come on to Ash here tonight. It's going to be Alexander Zverev and Alejandro Tabilo going deep into the night tonight.
That's going to be a late night, no doubt. Will. Obviously, 2 hours and 34 minutes here on this match between Tomljanovic and Coco Gauff. And another chance for Tomljanovic. She's hanging in there. She's hanging tough. As Nick McCarver mentioned, she's definitely digging deep to find the energy to stay within distance here.
Yeah, Nick, she's just been so even keel here tonight, and I think that's what's been most impressive for me, right? I mean, we've had these wild swings from both women, but it feels like Tomljanovic is just kind of there, and we talked about it at the outset, right? The ability to appreciate the moment now.
Yeah, I mean, guys, I have to say, I know that it hasn't been the highest of quality at times, and I know it's been a roller coaster, but man, this has been a really enjoyable contest. And,
agreed.
You know, for Coco, that game was so pivotal for Tomljanovic to keep the pressure. And what is it, Mike? Coco's held twice in this set, so it's not a given.
Correct.
I mean, we are, 2 hours, 35 minutes. We are this match is far from over.
I fully agree with you.
Where I sit.
Yeah, it could get really dicey with some of these second serves down the stretch. It is Coco Gauff serving. 4-3, serve is good. Tomljanovic back into a Gauff backhand cross. That is absolutely flawless from Coco. Gets the good body serve and the backhand right where she wants it, puts it away with some energy into the ad corner.
And
10th backhand winner.
Yeah, putting that body into the ball, much better.
3 forehand winners for Coco, 10 backhand winners, 24 total. Serve, Gauff, 15 love, pulls back her toss. We'll try this again. First serve for Coco. Long. Again, adding some pace there, 112. Second serve for Gauff is a double. First of this set, 7th of the night. It's interesting, Sophie, she's averaging in this set, she's up to the pace. She's averaging in this set 103 on the first serves. I mean, that's a pretty big jump. It was around 88, 89 at the end of the second. Serve, good, slice out wide, lob return, Gauff in, behind a big forehand into the deuce corner, 30-15.
That was another good serve right there.
Yeah, much more off pace at 89 miles per hour, but very high into the box and gets the response that she wants. So 30-15 now in this 4-3 service game for the world number 3 and our 3 seed, Coco Gauff from the far side. Toss is up, serve, T, good. Tomljanovic forehand to a Gauff backhand cross. Tomljanovic digs that out with the backhand. Gauff backhand middle. Tomljanovic forehand through a Gauff rolled forehand that's going to miss by about a foot. Another 30 all here in just what has been a series of games featuring 30 alls.
Huge points, especially for Coco here. She wants to hold it and ask the question for Tomljanovic to start to stay in the match.
Off serve, T.
It's a great serve.
Gets a free point.
Timing is everything again. 108.
Yep.
In the miles per hour.
And I'm really interested to hear her talk about why she has upped the MPH here in this third set. I think you and I have an idea of why, but it's great to see that she is increasing it as this match has progressed. She's got a game point, does Gauff. Serve, netted.
Mom is closing her eyes on this second serve. I'm not sure this is a good thing to watch, but camera was on her. Yeah, she knew.
Yeah, second serve
she's
is
been
well
there.
long. Well long on the sideline. Double fault number 2 in this game.
At least double faults are going long now. They're not going in the net for the most part, which is different.
But goodness, it just feels like there's so much weight on her young shoulders here. Just 21 years of age. She's been around for so long already. Deuce pulls down her toss. That was going to be a very wide toss, likely a slice serve there. Try again on the first serve. Tried to go wide with that slice, misses just wide. Second serve here for Coco at deuce. Good. Tomljanovic back into a Gauff rolled forehand. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff rolls a forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand. She sprayed it long.
Yep. If you're going to go with a long forehand down the middle, you might as well just try to crack one and go for a winner. But and she knew it. Tomljanovic a bit disappointed in that one.
That was a shocking miss from
Yep.
Ella.
We haven't seen this for a long time.
It felt like she just didn't get her feet up to where the contact point was.
It felt like she actually didn't accelerate. It was like floating.
So another game point here for Coco, looking to make it 5-3. Pulls back her toss once again. First serve, Gauff, game point. Good. Tomljanovic has to block a return. Gauff, short ball, just rolls it comfortably into the ad corner. Waited for Tomljanovic to move, and then finished well. 1 game away is Coco Gauff. She will, at worst, have the opportunity to close it out on her serve. I think she would like to try to get it an opportunity here.
Her under a box.
Yes.
What a brilliant serve there, though, on game point, wasn't it?
Sure.
Body serve, lots of action on it, 98 miles an hour.
And she made up for that double fault, no doubt.
So Tomljanovic serving to stay in it, as she did in the second set at 5-6 to force that breaker. Serve T, but it is a let. So we'll try this again here. At 3-5. First serve, Tomljanovic. Serve good. Gauff with a backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle just catches the baseline and good. Now a forehand that does not catch the baseline, and Tomljanovic in hole at love 15.
It's another forehand that is completely loose and so deep.
24 unforced errors on that wing for Tomljanovic.
A big miss on those last 2 games from the forehand side.
Yeah, no doubt. Love 15, 3-5, third set. Tomljanovic serve good. Gauff rolls forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Gauff forehand cross to a Tomljanovic running forehand just off the baseline. Good. Gauff misses the ensuing forehand, points towards her team once again.
And when she's pushed like this, I mean, I'd rather see her going cross court again or down the middle with that forehand. But she was late to the party with her racket head, really. Hence why the ball went wide in the doubles alley.
15 all. Classic stuff here from Tomljanovic. Serve, good. Gauff with the forehand middle. Tomljanovic matches. Gauff with a backhand off the net. Good. Tomljanovic digs it out but misses long. Didn't react well to that ball off of the net cord. And Gauff 2 points away.
We've been there before. A couple times in the second set.
Indeed. (3-5), 15-30. Gauff about 7-8 feet behind the baseline for this first serve from Tomljanovic. Near side serve, good. Gauff rolls a forehand into the doubles alley. That was just 88 miles an hour and just didn't have the timing whatsoever.
Nope. She thought that was going to come probably a little faster to a racket.
Another 30 all. Feels like every game in this set, -1, has had 30 all. 3-5. Tomljanovic serve good. Gauff with the forehand middle. Tomljanovic backhand really good there. Now gets forehand, goes middle. Gauff with the forehand rolled up the line to a Tomljanovic backhand middle. Slice, drop shot from Gauff. Tomljanovic gets it. Forehand cross to a Gauff forehand up the line that misses long. And she smacks her head 3 times in frustration, does Gauff, as Tomljanovic has a game point.
Yeah, the slice backhand was kind of in between. It was more of a short slice. And it is Tomljanovic now with the fans trying to really help Coco, but has a chance to make Coco Gauff serve for the match.
2 hours, 43 minutes into this one. Tomljanovic serve out wide is an ace, her second of this set and of the match. Ajla Tomljanovic has forced the issue. Could be a bumpy and wild landing here for Coco Gauff. She'll try to close it out in a moment on US Open Radio, presented by American Express.
This is US Open Radio, presented by American Express.
Back on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Mike Cation, Sophie Amiak, and down courtside is Nick McCarville. I'll tell you, if they wanted to test the serve is being tested right now, right here for Coco Gauff. Up 5-4, trying to close out this match after 2 hours and 43 minutes. Here we go.
Missed the first and missed the second as well. It's a double fault to start it. Hands to head for Coco Gauff. Worrying signs. Double fault number 9, third of the set. Quickly back to the line to serve again is Coco at love 15. Serve long.
The amount of pressure is ridiculous on a 21-year-old. Let's not forget how young she is.
Second serve, Gauff into
boy.
the net. This is your worst nightmare.
Yes, I agree.
Love 30 with 2 doubles. Crowd again there to back her. Can she dig out of this hole? Serve, Gauff, good. Tomljanovic, big forehand. Gauff rolling forehand to a Tomljanovic forehand up the line. Oh, she missed it.
She went for it, though.
Yes, she did.
You're right. Missed it in the net.
Let her off the hook, though, there,
Oh, yeah,
because
for
you
sure.
have
I
to
agree.
press Coco in that moment. Love 30 down, went for too much. Sophie up the line.
15-30 for Gauff, who rolled in the first serve on the last. This one missed long, a little bit bigger at 96 miles an hour. The previous serve, the first serve, was 78. Second serve here for Coco Gauff at 15-30, 5-4. Serve good. Tomljanovic forehand to a Gauff rolled forehand that's short. Tomljanovic gets a short backhand, goes cross. Gauff digs it out. Volley Tomljanovic. There with a lob is Gauff. Tomljanovic backtrack to the baseline. It lands good. Backhand from Tomljanovic. We've reset the point. Tomljanovic now with a running backhand that goes cross. Gauff goes backhand cross. Tomljanovic backhand middle. Gauff forehand. Oh no, that's long as well. That second serve felt awful, even though she made it, and it just didn't feel like she could recover her balance, Sophie.
Yeah, but I mean, in all, you have to give it to Tomljanovic. She's just so aggressive, going after it. And now a chance for Tomljanovic to even things out at 5-all.
She is 1 of 3 on her break chances in the set, 5 of 9 for the night. 15-40, serve, Gauff, good. Tomljanovic backhand middle, Gauff with a backhand middle. Tomljanovic digs it out, backhand lands good. Forehand, Gauff, forehand, Tomljanovic goes cross, Gauff with the forehand through the middle. Tomljanovic backhand middle, Gauff digs out a backhand inside out, running forehand, Tomljanovic. Gauff with the forehand cross, stays back at the baseline. Now Gauff. Forehand cross to a Tomljanovic forehand cross. Gauff with a forehand through the middle. Tomljanovic, big forehand cross. Gauff matches it, but can't find it. It's into the net. Those 2 double faults prove costly. We're at 5-all.
Can you believe it? This is absolutely crazy what Tomljanovic has been able to do in this match, coming back once again and asking the question, what a competitor she is.
But with help.
Oh, with help, of course. But you know that if you stay long enough
Yes.
in the match, you know that these things can happen. They all know it. And
Yep.
Tomljanovic, knowing that she can beat the best, She knows what Coco is going through.
That, guys, to me, was some of the biggest hitting of the night there.
Yep, no doubt about it. So 5-all from the far side. Tomljanovic trying to serve T into the net.
How does Coco clear her mind right now?
No idea. Second serve for Tomljanovic. It's good. Goff with the forehand middle. Tomljanovic backhand off the net and good. Slice from Goff. Tomljanovic short forehand into the deuce corner. Running forehand Goff. Tomljanovic forehand goes middle but misses long. Really good scramble ability there from Goff, having to manufacture things from her breadbasket there.
Wouldn't be surprising that this is probably the longest women's match since the beginning of the tournament.
Probably, although
we had some 7-6
Hadaj
in
Maya
the third.
did play today, so
yep.
I'm just
no,
gonna.
it wasn't long.
Oh, okay.
But there were some 7-6 in the third, so probably.
Serve good. Goff with a backhand middle. Tomljanovic with a forehand. Goff with forehand big with good depth. Now Goff forehand up the line to a running backhand Tomljanovic. Goff with a backhand cross. Tomljanovic backhand through the middle. Goff inside out forehand. Tomljanovic backhand cross. Goff with a backhand inside out. Catches the line. Tomljanovic running forehand. Drop shot. Goff. Tomljanovic there. Backhand up the line. Goff. Lob over the back shoulder. Lands good. Coco Gauff lob winner. Love 30.
So smart from Coco Gauff. She saw that Tomljanovic really body language was going and closing in after getting to that drop shot, and right away found the gap over the shoulder and the left shoulder of Tomljanovic. So smart, perfectly calibrated lob.
Just inside the baseline as well. Love 30 on the Tomljanovic serve. It's good. Goff with the forehand middle. Tomljanovic forehand goes cross. Goff with the forehand cross. Tomljanovic forehand middle. Dug out by Goff. Goff now going to have a forehand. She goes right through the middle. Tomljanovic forehand inside out to a Goff backhand up the line that misses well long. 15-30.
Hey, Nick, are you impressed with the way that Tomljanovic is able to sustain the rallies still after 2 hours and 50 minutes?
No, I mean, this has been some vintage, if we can say vintage
right.
about Tomljanovic. No, it has been,
Right.
and we've seen glimpses of it. Mike said the consistency hasn't been there, but, man, she has sustained tonight for sure.
Yeah, 15-30 here at 5-all in the third. Serve good. Goff with the backhand lands short. Tomljanovic backhand cross. Goff digs it out, but misses well wide. It's 30-all. Goff is visibly speaking to herself, punctuates it with a come on. The crowd settles. 5-all, 30-all. Serve for Tomljanovic. That is good. Goff with the backhand off the net. Lands good. Short. Tomljanovic running forward and cross. Goff with the lob up the line. And Tomljanovic misses the swinging volley from the tee. Missed it long off the backhand side. Collapses in frustration. And Goff gifted a break chance.
Oh, so big. But again, it's you know how quick Goff is to bring back balls. And asking the question, and it's so hard because you feel like against everybody else in the field you would have won the point. What a get again from Coco. But yeah, big miss from the racket of Tomljanovic.
30-40 serve for Tomljanovic is good. Goff with the forehand to a Tomljanovic backhand into the net. Wow. Coco Gauff is going to be given another opportunity here to try and serve this out. Sophie, I just don't know what to expect here.
Well, I'll tell you what. Again, this is the best. I mean, you know, in hope that for her camp that she wins, this can not be ever better script for Coco Gauff to work on the pressure on her serve. Here it comes again.
Coaches will always tell you if you get a win with something to work on out of it, that's the best case scenario, because then they can say, great job competing, so proud of you. Now let's go work on this.
Well, they know they're going to work on the same thing, obviously, but but miracles don't really happen in sports when you have so little time to make adjustments, and they're trying to make adjustment with the serve. It's going to take a long time to get to the point where she is, one, confident, and two, where the technique is just now flawless and she doesn't have to think about it. And you had to expect nothing else but what we've seen in the scenario that happens, under our eyes. And and especially in this last service game with two double faults, and we'll see if she's able to again, come through here. And she's definitely talking to herself and trying to pump herself up on this chance over, running now to the baseline.
Yeah, this place too, guys. Her entire box standing. This place is about to get super loud. And Gavin McMillan again going over that right elbow, saying to Coco, reach up. And Mike, she's got new balls in her hands.
Yes, she does. She is serving for a spot in the second round. Coco Gauff, 6-5, serve, good. Tomljanovic backhand to a Gauff forehand through the middle. Tomljanovic forehand up the line, but into the net, and such a drastic difference scoreboard pressure-wise from those two double faults in the last at love 30 to 15 love here in this service game. Quickly back to the baseline is Coco Gauff. She's at the far side, right in front of her team. Serve, 15 love, good. Tomljanovic backhand to a Gauff rolled forehand short. Tomljanovic there, forehand into the deuce corner. Gauff forehand up the line, volley. Tomljanovic catches the baseline. Gauff backhand up the line. Volley from Tomljanovic. Gauff there, another volley from Tomljanovic. This one, a clean winner. It's 15-all.
Oh, so impressive. What Tomljanovic is able to do. Great volleys, moving Coco, is getting again more balls back, but the intensity being so big. Absolutely amazing from the racket of Tomljanovic. Two volleys, the second one being the one-handed backhand volley winner.
Serve into the net for Gauff. These two women have really stepped forward here in this third set, stepping forward into the net. 10 appearances for Tomljanovic, 9 for Gauff. Serve good. Tomljanovic back into a Gauff backhand middle. Tomljanovic backhand inside out. Just misses by the thinnest of margins. She smacks her quad in frustration, looking up at the replay and sees the bad news as it is 30-15. And for the fourth time tonight, Gauff 2 points away.
And a big sigh from Tomljanovic. 30-15, 6-5 Coco Gauff. Third set, 2 hours and 55 minutes.
Tosses up, serve, good. Tomljanovic blocks a backhand to a Gauff backhand into the net. That came back with some interest.
Yep, great return.
This has been, I'm watching Coco's mom, who's got her eyes closed again, just trying to take some deep breaths herself, praying to the heavens. Serve into the net, and Gauff smacks her quad in frustration. Sophie can't watch. I can't watch. Nick's gotta watch. 30-all second serve. Good. Tomljanovic forehand misses long. Wow. Finally, she's surpassed that barrier of being 2 points away. Now just one. Match point Gauff.
Thank you.
Crowd settles. Gauff now ready with a match point. Serve. Good. Tomljanovic backhand to a Gauff slice backhand through the middle. Tomljanovic forehand cross lands good. Squash shot. Gauff lands good. Tomljanovic backhand slice. Gauff running backhand. She's got it. What a gritty, determined win from Coco Gauff. 6-4, 6-7, 7-5. The two women hugging at the net. Incredible drama here on night number 3 on Ash. And Coco Gauff heads to the tee, thanking this crowd, and a huge scream as Coco survives, moving into the second round.
She did it again. She did it again. I mean, the strength is one thing, but the mental fortitude of Coco Gauff, the ability, the movements, the guts, the mind. I am so impressed once again for her to get out of this match. And you have to really applaud also how well Tomljanovic played tonight. Yes. But in all, 2 hours and 57 minutes of a thriller. And Nick, what are your feelings down there?
Well, just huge relief, I think, from this entire Arthur Ashe Stadium crowd as Ajla Tomljanovic walks off, and a nice wave from Ajla. She knows this stage well. She had one of the most iconic victories over Serena Williams here 3 years ago. 2 hours and 57 minutes, and hats off actually to Isla tonight. What a fight. We talked about the way that she sustains the quality. She hit big from the baseline, and she challenged and tested Coco Gauff. But man, Sophie, they say that that first round can be the slipperiest of banana peels, and Coco Gauff throwing the bomber jacket back on as she takes to the microphone, and man, that is just a huge relief. She's here with Katie George.
Coco, what a match, what a final shot. That was a battle. How were you able to grind this one out?
Yeah, it was a tough match. I had chances for it to be straight sets, but Isla was tough. I felt like she was getting so many balls back, and I was trying to push her back, and she was standing on top of the baseline. But yeah, it wasn't the best, but I'm happy to get through to the next round.
When it's 5-5 in the third set, what are you telling yourself in that moment?
I mean, I had so many chances, so I was like, eventually they're going to come. I had chances to close out in 2. I had chances to go up double break so many times. So yeah, I was just like, eventually one of these are going to go my way and end up happening in that game.
You made a coaching change last week with your serve in mind. What have the last 5-6 days been like for you in preparing for this tournament?
Honestly, really tough. Honestly, mentally exhausting. But I'm trying. I mean, it wasn't the best today, but, you know, at 30 all, it came in when it mattered. But, you know, it's an improvement from last week in Cincy, so I think, you know, I'm just trying to improve with each match.
Congratulations. We wish you the best of luck moving forward. Coco Gauff!
She's such a pro, isn't she?
Oh, you gotta love the mentality of this player, and I mean, 21 years old. I mean, I was an idiot comparing to this woman.
And you still are, Sophie.
Oh, I love you too.
I know. Listen, I'm just. It takes such strength to just accept that you have a fault and say, I'm going to work on it in the biggest of stages.
Yeah.
That makes you so incredibly vulnerable. And I can't say enough about how gritty that is in a win. And she could lose to Donna Vekic, and it wouldn't be a huge shock to us. But I just am so impressed by somebody who's willing to take on that kind of risk, big picture, in a minute moment.
I'm so impressed because the mentality is always so positive.
Yep.
You know, she never gives up.
Yep.
And the way that she took this match, and the way that so many people and players would have really let their mind down, let their energy down, their body language, but none of that. She knows how difficult it is and what she's going through, the process. She's embracing the process. You know, I tell that story a lot, but Billie Jean King changed her serve when she was #1 in the world and said, if I don't change my serve, I will not stay #1 in the world. And she went through the same process of double faulting, and, you know, the best players, the champion, they just want so much more, and they're willing to go through the process, and that's exactly what she did. She's embracing it, and more power to her.
Yeah, Nick, what are you going to take away from this match tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I just think the first rounds are always so tough, no matter who you play, and this was a match that we knew, you know, us tennis folks, that this was going to be a big challenge for Coco Gauff. Maybe she breathes a big mental sigh of relief. I can tell you, as she was walking off the court, just did not have the joy that you would hope that she'd take from a first round win, but her job here is to win the tournament.
Yep.
And she just did chapter 1. She wants 7 chapters. So Donna Vekic is next. We said during this broadcast that this was the perfect warm-up. It was a 3-hour warm-up on Arthur Ashe Stadium where she had all the pressure in the world on her shoulders. But Coco, the W is there, and then they go back to the drawing board. They look at the changes that they've tried to implement, and moreover, what is important to the Gauff team is that it was a victory indeed, and you play again in 2 days' time.
Indeed. Nick, thank you so much.
You guys, thank you so
always.
much. What a joy.
Yeah, absolutely. Sophie?
Look, this was a conundrum when you think about this match, and she found answers. She found a way, which, you know, normally you can't.
Yeah.
So more power to her, and I can't wait. At least this is, very a good practice in the sense that she's going to play kind of a similar player in Vekic, who just hits so hard from the baseline and so much power. So let's see how it goes. But wow, impressive once again.
Indeed, in just under 3 hours. But hey, there is more tennis still to be played on Arthur Ashe Stadium. The Night Owls ready to do business. Maybe we should call them the Night Raccoons. That's the wildlife here, right? A couple of raccoons here. We'll bring them in. The trash pandas themselves.
Raccoons. What is he talking about? Okay, it's time for you to go to sleep.
No, I gotta
Goats,
educate you here.
Raccoons?
I gotta educate you.
All right.
Russ Thaler is going to be here. David McPherson is going to be here, and they'll have Alexander Zverev and Alejandro Tabilo coming up here on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express.
Night 3 of the 2025 U.S. Open continues with the final first-round match in the men's draw between the number 3 seed Alexander Zverev and Alejandro Tabilo. Russ Thaler, David McPherson here with you until the last ball is struck tonight at the Billie Jean King USTA National Tennis Center. In Maka, we are settling in for what we expect to be a well-contested affair between the number 3 player in the world and a guy who used to be in the top 20, Tabilo, before having a tough year this year, but a lot of talent from the left-hander from Chile.
Yeah, it should be a fascinating matchup. We certainly had to wait our turn. The ladies' match was just a fantastic tussle. And Coco Gauff just surviving there, 7-5 in the third, but a plucky effort from Ajla Tomljanovic.
That was a tremendous match. High quality from both ladies. Coco pulling through deep in the third set there. They're into the third set on Armstrong as well. Tommy Paul not having much difficulty with Elmer Muller of Denmark. The Dane falling to Tommy at Roland Garros in the first round, and it looks like with Tommy up 2 sets and closing in on a 3-love lead in the third, and that's what he exactly is right now. 2 sets and 3-love to Tommy Paul in the third, looking like another win for Tommy over Muller in the first round of a major. Francis Tiafoe got Muller in the first round at Wimbledon. The Dane will be happy not to see an American next time he makes it to a major main draw. But we'll keep you up to date on that match as Tommy Paul looking to join his fellow Americans in the second round.
So many good Americans in both the men's and women's game lately, and quite a few threats to go deep, as we saw Taylor Fritz and Francis do so well. Ben Shelton, my goodness. I mean, the possibilities abound for the United States this year.
And the question is, who amongst them or anyone is going to break up the big two that we have right now in Jannik Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz? And I think the general consensus that the best male player going right now without having won a major is the guy we're going to see tonight in Alexander Zverev. Sasha, ranked 3rd in the world. He's been as high as 2 in the world. He's been to 3 major finals, including the first time was here in 2020. Couldn't quite get over the line against Dominic Thiem. And then losing in the final of Australia earlier this year to Jannik Sinner. What is it? I mean, it's such a small percentage, obviously, between these top players. But what is it, do you think, that's keeping Sasha from getting over the hump? Is it simply that all-time greats have been standing in his way his entire career, basically?
Well, I think the first one against Dominic Thiem, the nerves got the better of him. That was a match that was there for the taking on a fast, hard court. That was not Dominic's best surface by any stretch. And at that point in his career, Sasha was struggling with double fault issues, and that played a large part in denying him that first title. And of course, had he gotten the first one, he might have been just that tiny bit looser to go on and win more. So now he's really battling that mental aspect of the game. But I do feel like he's made the improvement on his serve. He's lowered the ball toss. I think he said at the advice of his older brother, Misha, and I just see a more efficient ball toss. He has this remarkable first serve percentage stat of 71%.
Somewhere, yeah, close to 71% seems to be the consensus. It's insane for a guy that averages close to 130 on his first serve.
It's impossibly good. John Isner, who of course biased, but
you coached him.
Yeah, I feel like he had the most beautiful service motion I've ever seen and the best serve of all time. He served at 69% first serve from his prodigious height of 6'10" or so. So Sasha, a tall man himself, but it's just remarkable how incredibly consistent Sasha's first serve has been. And now that he's less prone to double faulting, he's a very, very tough break.
Yeah, and Sasha has sort of lost his smile along the way this year, and he admitted as such after losing in the first round of Wimbledon to Arthur Rinderknecht. He said basically he found himself not being happy on the court, off the court, and he sought help. He's been getting help ever since. He feels like he's in a better place, but he's acknowledged that this is not a short-term fix. This is a long-term thing for him, and he's hoping that that'll help him produce better on the court. And his results this summer are very Sasha Zverev-like. He's going deep in events, and semifinalist in Cincy, losing to Carlos, semifinalist in Toronto to Khachanov, 7-6 in the third. Karen having a tremendous summer, Karen Khachanov. And that loss to Rinderknecht really in Wimbledon was the blip, his only loss in the first round of a major in his career. Pretty amazing.
He's been remarkably consistent. Like, Sasha's not the type of guy that loses many matches to players ranked outside the top 10. He is so solid. He's so solid from the ground. His backhand is just a thing of beauty. He can put the backhand on a dime. And his forehand is consistent, but I would say it just lacks the damage that Sinner and Alcaraz can produce on that side. And that's just one little chink, I would say, that holds him back, just that explosiveness off the forehand wing, especially under pressure.
At this level of the game, too, only a certain type of person seems to be able to get through to some guys who are at that level. Sasha has sought out the advice of Rafa Nadal and Rafa's uncle Tony, who coached him his whole career. One of the things that Rafa has said to him, he wants him to be more aggressive in the bigger moments, to go for it, where Sasha's natural tendency appears to be to just not miss when it comes to the bigger moments, and that's hurt him.
And that comes with loving your backhand more than your forehand. I mean, the backhand is not a shot that you wail away at. It's just a super solid, consistent shot. And the forehand is the more explosive weapon for the great players. And if you don't trust your forehand implicitly in big moments, it's difficult to get rid of points. I mean, we see that with Coco Gauff on the women's side because she loves her backhand so much. She's rock solid off that side, but just lacks the confidence or the technique, to be honest, to just end points quickly with the forehand.
Coco Gauff showing off that backhand on match point against Ajla Tomljanovic with a beautiful backhand pass down the line to finally win her match in nearly 3 hours. First match of the night on Arthur Ashe Stadium. I suspect that a good number of fans are going to head home as we hit the 10:30 mark here in the PM in the East, but we should still have a good crowd to watch Sasha Zverev. He's got a big fan base here in New York and around the world, and let's listen in to the interviews.
Tabilo. Alejandro, good to see you. You dealt with an injury over the summer. How's your health coming into tonight?
No, very good. Just wanting to get to my best tennis again and get a little bit of rhythm going.
Now, you played Sasha last year in Rome. What did you learn from that experience that you can take into tonight?
Yeah, it was a tough match. He obviously plays very well. He's top player in the world. So, yeah, just wanna play a good match and see how it goes this time.
We wish you the best of luck, Alejandro.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And next up, it'll be Sasha Zverev.
Here's Alexander Zverev. Hello, Sasha. You've said that your game is trending in the right direction, especially with how you played in Toronto and Cincinnati. How would you describe the form you're in right now?
Good. Had two very positive tournaments, and looking forward to the US Open. I think that's the highlight for everybody, and yeah, happy to be here.
You played Alejandro in Rome. He's known for that drop shot. What kind of challenge does he present as a first-round opponent?
Well, he's somebody that is an extremely high-level opponent. He's dealt with some injuries, so I know that his ranking dropped a little bit, but all in all, he's a top 30 player, generally speaking, and I'm looking forward to a tough battle.
Best of luck, Sasha.
Thank you. Thank you.
New York, let's welcome the players for our next match. From Chile, Alejandro Tabilo. And from Germany, Alexander Zverev.
Sasha Zverev ranked third in the world. Alejandro Tabilo comes into this event ranked number 122, suffering an abdominal tear in mid-June this past summer. Took him out of Wimbledon, made him a little bit uncertain here for the U.S. Open, but the left-hander from Chile is indeed here on the court, a former top 20 player. Maka, he had such an amazing 2024. He's actually beaten Novak Djokovic last year and this year. Even when he was struggling and wasn't playing well, he still got through Novak earlier this year. He beat him in Rome a year ago and in Monte Carlo this season. But Tabilo coming in with an injury, he's got a tall task ahead of him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a formidable player. I mean, you're just thinking about that, beating Novak Djokovic twice. Very dangerous opponent for Sasha, but he's normally so rock solid in these situations.
Tabilo in 2024 won Auckland to start the year as a qualifier. That was his first ATP title, and the first from a Chilean on a hard court since Fernando Gonzalez in Beijing in 2007. Got to the final in his home event in Santiago, Chile, and then won a challenger, and then later won Mallorca on grass. His drop shot is terrific, but on the softer surfaces, on the hard court, it might not have the same effect. on someone like
That's
Sasha
an excellent
Zverev.
point. As we even saw with Alcaraz last night, I mean, you have to hit the drop shot so precisely, and sometimes it's tempting to try and cut it a little too fine because you know the court is going to make it bounce high.
So Tabilo has called it. Sasha Zverev has won it and is elected to receive. Our chair umpire is Damien Dumoussois of France. And we are just about ready for warm-ups in the final match of the evening on Arthur Ashe Stadium. 10:34 in the p.m. New York time here in the East Coast of the United States. Welcome into everybody listening to U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. We're live on the U.S. Open app. We're live on usopen.org, as well as our live stream on usopen.org, as well as on our YouTube channel. U.S. Open Tennis Championships. We're on the TuneIn app. We're on Sirius XM Radio. And we thank all of you for tuning in for tonight's final match. Russ Thaler and David McPherson here on the call for you. The first match of the evening went the distance, nearly 3 hours long, between Coco Gauff and Ajla Tomljanovic. Tomljanovic, the veteran from Australia. She's the one who put Serena Williams out of professional tennis, beating her at the U.S. Open a few years ago in Serena's final match, and she nearly took Coco out in the first round of this year's U.S. Open. Macca, we were watching that first ball to last. High-quality tennis most of the way through.
I really thought it was. I thought that Ajla just played a fantastic match. She was aggressive, and she tried to dictate play and put a lot of pressure on Coco Gauff's forehand with a fair bit of success. I thought Coco, was really tough. I mean, she almost had the match won quite a few times, and it eluded her grasp. But then she showed the mental fortitude and the courage to keep going and find a way to win at 7-5 in the third.
And of course, a lot of attention being paid to the serve of Coco Gauff, brought in some help. And Coco looked a little iffy at times, trying to learn a new motion. She's trying to, doing technical things just the days before the start of the U.S. Open. But in her last service game, when she needed to get serves in, she did.
Yeah, certainly not ideal. Like, the serve should be just absolute autopilot. I mean, the toss and the rhythm, the tempo should be autopilot, and double fault shouldn't even be in your mind, ideally at the top level of the game. So she's still got to figure that out. I mean, for mine, I just feel like, tempo is, the ball toss is a little high, and when you throw the ball up high and have to wait for it to come down, it's tricky things can happen. So I think it's a tempo issue for her, but I'm sure she'll get it sorted out.
Coco into the second round, where she'll take on Donna Vekic. Not an easy customer as well. Tough draw kind of for Coco to get Ajla and then Donna Vekic in back-to-back first and second rounds for sure.
Yeah, but she's made of stern stuff. Perhaps the tough challenges will harden her, and she'll be ready at the business end of the tournament.
Yeah, and this is just the beginning. That's the other thing we need to remind ourselves, is that this is just first round action. A lot of these players are trying to peak at the end of week number 2 to get through. Survive and advance is good enough to move on to the second round, and Coco Gauff is doing just that. There are 3 matches left to be finished in the first round, all on the men's side of the draw. I mentioned the one that we're getting ready for here in Arthur Ashe Stadium between the 3 seeds, Sasha Zverev and Alejandro Tabilo. Over on Armstrong, Tommy Paul in cruise control, up 2 sets and 4 games to 1 over the man from Denmark, Muller. And then we have Roberto Bautista Agut, former top player in his own right, semifinalist at Wimbledon against Jacob Fernley of Great Britain. Fernley won the first 2 sets. Bautista Agut took the second, 7-5, and now they're on serve. 1 game to love for the Spanish veteran in the 4th set. That match taking place on grandstand. So we'll keep you up to date on everything that's going on around the grounds. Of course, our focus, our play-by-play, stroke-by-stroke, will be on the match on Arthur Ashe Stadium between Sasha Zverev and Alejandro Tabilo, and they are just completing warm-ups right now. What is going to be the key for Sasha, do you think, to get into form, to get into this event the way he wants to be?
Well, as long as we don't have double fault issues, as long as they don't appear out of nowhere and harpoon his service game, he's just so rock solid. I mean, he serves at 70%, serving enormous and accurately, so he's a very tough break. And then he's one of the great returners in the game. He's very hard to ace. He's very rangy. He plays medium deep to return, and as I've coached John Isner for so many years, John had some success against Sasha, but he was definitely one of the tougher guys to serve to because he's got such an incredible backhand that you feel like you have to go to the forehand a fair bit, but he's very rangy. He's got great reach on that forehand side. He's not easy to ace.
Yeah, it's hard to get the ball out of his strike zone, too, because has such long arms and
because
long legs.
He plays deep, he's not easy to body because he has time to get out of the way of the body serve. He is one of the elite returners as well as being an elite server, so he's a tough out.
I think of Sasha as sort of the archetype of the modern player. He's about 6'6", can move like a man much smaller in size.
Glides around the court, tremendous mover.
So Sasha Zverev won the toss. He elected to receive. He's going to try to put some pressure on Tabilo right away, and let's see how Tabilo's health is. He comes in again with an abdominal injury that he's trying to fight through. He even said beforehand, not feeling great. We'll find out soon enough. Here comes the first serve of the match from the left-hander. Tabilo kicks it to the forehand on the deuce side of Zverev, and Zverev dumps a forehand return right into the net. And
Tabilo gets a nice twist on his left-handed serve, like he really, not as big a twist as John McEnroe used to, but like he shows already that he can take it out to the left-hander forehand just as easily as carve it to the backhand.
All right, here comes the 15-love first serve offering, trying to swing it out wide, puts it into the net. Now Zverev's going to have a chance to look at his second serve. Sasha about 3 feet behind the baseline. He steps in right on top of the baseline, backhand to the forehand of Tabilo. Remember, Tabilo's a lefty. Down the line to the forehand of Zverev, now into the backhand of Tabilo. He tries to go down the line, but hits the net, and it's 15-all.
And that's Sasha Zverev tennis right out of the gates. Mostly cross-court backhand, cross-court forehand. He sometimes just locks down, refuses to miss. And you feel like, gosh, you've got to go for winners. That time, Tabilo tried to thread a backhand down the line to get out of the pattern, and he just left it short in the tape.
So Tabilo serving at 15-all, again towards the forehand of Zverev. Zverev's backhand is to be feared. Forehand return being targeted, and the kick serve into the forehand. Zverev returns it to the backhand. Now Tabilo, forehand down the middle to the Zverev backhand to forehand. Now Zverev's got a forehand, goes inside out, deep to the forehand side of Tabilo, who can only throw up a defensive lob, a swinging volley from Zverev, and the reply is long from Tabilo. It's 15-30.
Really nice offensive forehand from Sasha there. Just took it inside out and much flatter than many of his forehands that he'll hit when he's under pressure. As he gets under pressure in these huge matches, he puts a lot of spin and safety on that forehand. That's the type of shot, the type of penetration that we need to see from him in huge moments.
So Tabilo is going to step to the line at 15-30. Tosses one that would have broken his back had he tried to swing at it, so he catches it. And he's going to start again. First serve, swing it to the backhand of Zverev, return cross court to the forehand of Tabilo. Lopes it up in the middle of the court. Big forehand inside out from Zverev again, targeting the forehand of Tabilo, and a forehand goes long, and it's 15-40.
Just once again, the same thing. Sasha really penetrating on the forehand. Those were fairly comfortable balls around his chest and coming in quite slowly, but that's encouraging signs out of the gates that he's prepared to hit through the forehand, flatten it out a little bit, and be offensive.
So break chances here in the opening game of the match for Alexander Zverev. Alejandro Tabilo down the tee, and it's off the top of the net. And he'll go again.
Sasha standing medium deep, not all the way to the fence, but quite a ways back, so he gets a lot of time to see the serve coming at him.
That's wide, trying to go down the tee. Tabilo on the first serve. Now Zverev has a look at his second serve on break point. It's 15-40. Tabilo's offering is a kicker to the forehand of Zverev. Kind of a weak return to the middle of the court. Tabilo hits the backhand of Zverev. Deep reply from Sasha. And now a forehand inside-out winner from Zverev, who breaks to open the match here on Arthur Ashe Stadium. 1-0 in the first. And an update from Louis Armstrong Stadium, where Tommy Paul has successfully moved through to the second round with a straight set win over Elmer Muller of Denmark. 6-3, 6-3, and 6-1 in the third for Tommy Paul in an hour and 48 minutes. So not too much heavy lifting for the American. And he's into round two.
Oh, that's always a wonderful feeling when you can get a straight sets win, 3-3-1. What a good score to get on the board and leave a lot of fuel left in the tank. So great job by Tommy Paul getting into the second round with a minimum fuss.
So here's Sasha Zverev, notoriously making a high percentage of big first serves, and he makes one here to the backhand of Tabilo. Return to the forehand of Zverev, who hits it down the line, moves into the net, and knocks off a forehand volley. Bing, bang, boom. And that was pretty crisp from Sasha Zverev.
Really crisp off the forehand wing to start the match. Obviously, the first serve set it up, opened up a little bit of court, and Sasha just drove through the forehand down the line and polished off a comfortable volley.
Zverev at 15 love. First serve down the tee to the backhand of Tabilo, who can only flick it, and he flicks it long. We're going to keep our eyes on Tabilo. Remember, he's fighting an injury, and an abdominal injury can go any sort of way. And his first serve did not appear to be hit with that much conviction in his first service game when he got broken. Now it's 30 love. Zverev's first offering's off the tape, and Tabilo will get a first look at a second serve here. 30 love to Zverev. Tosses up, second serve to the forehand of Tabilo. He just chips it towards the forehand of Zverev, and calmly Zverev hits a winner down the line. 40 love.
The very thing that you'd sort of, if you were saying, well, what does Sasha need to do better to catch up to Carlos and Jannik? He's doing right out of the gates. He's hitting forehand winners when they're presenting themselves. And he's even showed some net prowess, which is another little aspect of his game that isn't quite as sharp as Sinner and Alcaraz's, his net skills.
Second serve coming on 40 love for Sasha Zverev. It's in the air and to the forehand of Tabilo. Returns cross court to the backhand of Zverev. Now down the line goes Tabilo to the forehand. Zverev defensively chips it back, and Tabilo blocks a backhand long as he tried to move forward. It's a hold at love and a 2-love advantage for Sasha Zverev. Right now, Tabilo looks a bit overmatched, to be fair, and Sasha looks very calm.
He really does. I mean, Sasha's come out like he's in top gear. Very calm, as you say, but very crisp. There's just a lot of cleanliness to his shots. The trajectory of his shots is perfect. A lot of clearance over the tape, but also the penetration. Just a magnificent start by him.
All right, love 2. Tabilo serving in the far court. Misses a first serve trying to go out to that forehand again of Zverev. So a second serve look for Sasha. And he's not going to have to do anything because Tabilo throws in his first double fault, and it's love 15. Zverev likes playing these late matches, no?
As we were talking about, Russ, like he loves the Acapulco tournament where the first match is at 8 p.m. and then there's at 10 and there's another one after that. And Sasha's always like, give me the last match. He knows that no one else can stay awake that late, and he's right in his element. He's a night owl.
First ace of the match for Alejandro Tabilo. Down the tee in the ad court, and it's 15 all. So no problem for Sasha. He likes being late like this, and also he had to wait around in a match where he wasn't. First of all, first serve into the backhand of Zverev, and the return is wide, so it's 30-15. How many times do you think these guys warmed up? Because it looked for a little while like it could end in 2, the Coco Gauff match.
They probably warmed up their bodies twice. They would have been ready for a straight sets victory there as Coco Gauff was closing in on a straight sets win. They would have been totally activated and ready to go, and then they would have obviously as the split sets they would have had to relax again and probably had to go through a little warm-up routine towards the end of the third set. They wouldn't have warmed up their tennis games.
3 timely first serves for Alejandro Tabilo. Alexander Zverev still has a 2-1 lead as they change ends. You're listening to US Open Radio presented by American Express.
Live from the USTA Billie Jean King National Tennis Center in New York, this is U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express.
Back into Arthur Ashe Stadium, Russ Thaler, David McPherson here with you on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Alexander Zverev serving with a break in hand early on, first set against Alejandro Tabilo. 2-1 in the first set. Quickly out to a 15-love lead. Second serve coming from Zverev, serving in the far court to the near court. Tabilo, the left-hander. Backhand return down the middle. Forehand cross-court from Zverev elicits the error from Tabilo, and it's 30-love.
And just the level of comfort that Sasha's now developed in his serve from the year that we talk about where he lost the epic final to Dominic Thiem in the final. It just must have relaxed him so much to have better technique, to lower that ball toss. As I alluded to earlier, it's made the world of difference to Sasha's reliability on his serve to have a more efficient ball toss.
Zverev missed the first serve here at 30-love. Second serve coming. Zverev into his windup now, into the forehand of Tabilo. Return to the backhand of Zverev, who hits it cross-court into the forehand. Tabilo just kind of pushed it up deep and slow in the middle of the court, and Zverev aggressively goes after the forehand for a winner.
I really feel like Sasha, his coaching team, need to say, look, the way we started this match, when the pressure's on, this is the trajectory of forehand that we need to see you hit in the big moments, because this is your forehand at its most elite level.
Game points now. It's 40-love for Zverev. Deep on the first serve. Second serve coming now for a 3-1 lead. Zverev looking to consolidate here and keep his advantage in the first set on Arthur Ashe Stadium. Second serve to the forehand of Tabilo. Big return that Zverev can't handle, and it's 40-15.
The old 40-love return, Russ, when there's no pressure. Tabilo just sort of cut the forehand loose there. Didn't really overswing on the backswing, but he really accelerated through impact and delivered a very telling blow.
40-15, another point for a 3-1 lead, and another missed first serve from Sasha Zverev, who isn't, it's the only part of his game that sort of isn't clicked on at the moment. Coming onto the court, he seems incredibly composed in the rallies, and now a second serve to the backhand of Tabilo into the forehand of Zverev, back cross court to the backhand of Tabilo. Now Zverev goes down the line. Tabilo goes cross court to the backhand of Zverev, who dumps it into the net, and from 40-love it's 40-30, and now a little pressure.
Yes, only serving at 33% for Sasha. Early days, of course. Like it'll be interesting to see where he ends up at the end of the match. That 71% career first serve rate is just astounding to me.
I feel like this year it's probably even gone up on that number. But another missed first serve from Zverev is giving Tabilo an opportunity in this return game. It was 40-love, now it's 40-30, and here comes his second serve. Tabilo about 5 feet behind the baseline. He'll step in for the return right on top of the baseline, but it gets just out of his strike zone, above his shoulder, and he can't control it, Tabilo. And that's a game for Zverev.
And that's a good example of the improvement Sasha's made in his second serve. That was sort of a little bit of a nervy second serve, going from 40-love to 40-30, and then he just got in there and kicked the ball high to the Tabilo backhand. Lots of clearance over the tape. Certainly something that he would have loved to have had back in his US Open final against Dominic Thiem.
And a special hello to everyone watching us on usopen.org. And also remember to use the hashtag US Open if you're posting on social media. Alejandro Tabilo serving at 1-3 in the first to Sasha Zverev. Misses the first serve. Here comes the second serve. Zverev broke in the opening game of this match. That's the difference at the moment. That break of serve, and Tabilo throws in a double fault, and quickly it's love 15.
Yes, and not just a double fault. That was a pretty ugly double fault. That was a very slow pace, well below the tape. He's having a little bit of trouble with his ball toss. A lot of his ball tosses are going way over his head, Russ.
Yeah, behind his head. He's throwing him back there. First serve is good to the forehand of Zverev, and Sasha hits that forehand long. Part of the interesting thing with Tabilo's serve and toss being a little bit off, it's kind of throwing Sasha's returns a little bit out of whack, too. You kind of don't know what's coming.
That can happen.
15 all. First serve into the backhand is Zverev. Return down the line. Short to the forehand of Tabilo, who's a half step late getting to it, and hits it long. It's 15-30.
Yeah, I think the Sasha Zverev backhand to the Tabilo forehand is an excellent pattern for Sasha. I feel like he's just so much more rock solid on his backhand than Tabilo is on his forehand.
Tabilo now at 15-30, a slice wide serve to the backhand of Zverev. Now he's got him running to his forehand. Tabilo decided to come in, but unconvincingly as Sasha put one on his toes and Tabilo couldn't handle the low volley. It's 15-40.
Quite a nice forehand down the line pass from Zverev there. Certainly a volley that should have been made though. Tabilo, fairly poor technique, didn't get his knee down, didn't get his eyes behind the ball, just dropped the racket head, and a very poor attempt at a low volley.
First serve out wide to the Zverev forehand. Good return from Sasha. Backhand reply into the net. It's 4-1 Zverev as they change ends on Arthur Ashe Stadium, and we take a quick break on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. The right time at the U.S. Open 2025, the last of the first round men's matches to get going. Sasha Zverev cruising up 4-1 in the first set against Chile's Alejandro Tabilo. Zverev serving first point of the 6th game here of the first set. He missed the first serve long, so here comes the second serve. From Zverev in the near court to Tabilo in the far court, into the backhand of Tabilo. Now Zverev with a forehand inside out to the forehand of Tabilo. Now a backhand cross court to the forehand of Tabilo. Now a backhand inside out down the line from Sasha to the backhand. Opens up the forehand side, and a strong forehand from Zverev forces the error. It's 15-love.
That's been a broken record so far, hasn't it? The forehand of Sasha Zverev doing a lot of damage in the early going, and that's exactly what his team would be looking for. Always rock solid on the backhand, sometimes just a little bit conservative on the forehand, but not so far tonight.
Zverev 15-love at 4-1. Wondering also if this is the kind of match where Zverev can feel comfortable trying things that he's going to need against better opponents later on. Tabilo is compromised a little bit right now. Former top 20 player we're talking about in Alejandro Tabilo, but he comes in here at number 122 in the world after a rough year results-wise and also injury-wise. Zverev just threw in his first double fault, and it's 15-all. So here comes Zverev. First serve offering at 15-all. It's out wide, and it's an ace. So he erases the double fault, throws in an ace.
Deadly accurate serve out wide. It was very short in the box as well, so it tailed away from the left-handed backhand very sharply.
Quickly to the line at 30-15. Zverev, the forehand of Tabilo, chips it short. Zverev moves forward on a forehand approach. Now he's got an overhead that he can only put back into play. So they reset. Tabilo from the baseline, Sasha from the baseline. Forehand into the backhand of Tabilo, and Tabilo blocks it long, and it's 40-15. It's good defensive lob from Tabilo to stay in the point.
It was a less than convincing smash from Sasha, and that's not one of his best shots, actually. He does that quite a bit. He just smooths overheads in and sometimes doesn't get rid of them. And I really don't like that. It's when you see an overhead, you should be thinking get rid of the ball whenever possible.
Didn't hurt him there, but it could come back. Let's keep that in the back. We'll put a pin in that one, as we say. 40-15, second serve. Here comes Zverev serving to Tabilo, and well wide.
14-2.
Ugly looking double fault from Sasha Zverev. Kind of a throwback looking
Just
double
a
fault.
little bit wide. It wasn't into the tape like a lot of the ones in the old days, but it was just a bit off the plate there. A little bit like Bob Bryan's opening pitch the other night at the Mets game. Sorry, Bobby, if you're listening.
It wasn't that bad. First serve again, super long. He was well wide on the double fault serve at 40-15. Now it's a second serve at 40-30 for Zverev. And into the backhand down the tee. Tabilo returns it to the forehand of Zverev into the backhand corner. Forehand of Zverev into the backhand of Tabilo, and this time Tabilo wins that baseline rally.
Yes, and I think that's a pattern that he's comfortable with. Tabilo's got a nice flat two-handed backhand, good penetration, and he would feel like I'd rather be that cross-court pattern into the Zverev forehand than the other way around.
So it's deuce at 4-1. First serve from Zverev is good into the backhand of Tabilo. Nice return down the middle, and Sasha shanks the following ball, and it's the first breakpoint opportunity for the Chilean.
Tremendous penetrating, piercing backhand return. That's, I feel like, his best wing. And Sasha was very slow with the footwork there, just his first real blemish from the baseline. Some sloppy footwork, and it led to a shank.
So Tabilo is going to try to get one of these breaks back right here. First serve into the backhand of Tabilo, return to the forehand of Zverev. Now we go forehand down the middle of the court to the forehand of Tabilo. He rolls it deep to the Zverev backhand. Back to the forehand of Tabilo it goes, and now Sasha is trying to work that forehand wing, and it works. Tabilo hits the forehand long.
You go to your best plays, and Sasha didn't get the free point on the serve. He had to work the point. He managed to establish the cross-court backhand into the Tabilo forehand. Stayed with that for a couple of shots, and it earned him saved him the break point.
So deuce now at 4-1. Zverev down the tee. Tabilo chips the forehand return. Zverev goes with the drop shot. Tabilo running in on the backhand side and hits a backhand winner down the line to give himself a second chance at a break point. The drop shot not good enough from Zverev there.
Certainly not his forte, his drop shot touch. Cleared the tape, which is the first thing you have to do, but Tabilo was able to get up to the ball and strike his backhand around about waist height, so it was easier for him to put the ball away.
Breakpoint number 2 from Tabilo. First serve from Zverev into the backhand and jams Zverev. Just catches the outside of the line, but short, close to the net. Zverev runs in and knocks off a forehand winner.
Such a great weapon, a valuable commodity, to the ability to be able to make first serves down break point. I remember in my day, Ivan Lendl was just so famous for that. You'd get him down break point and seemingly he'd make a first serve every time. Pete Sampras was like that.
I feel like Novak Djokovic in later years has been like that too. First serve at deuce for Sasha Zverev. A big boomer down the tee, unreturnable. Tabilo got his racket on it, but now it's a game point again for Sasha Zverev and a point for 5-1. So after saving 2 break points, Sasha Zverev now with another chance to take a 5-1 lead in the third, and this one he doesn't let pass by. Big first serve into the body, induces the return error, and it's 5-1 just like that, 22 minutes into this first set in Arthur Ashe Stadium.
An excellent case in point. A couple of errant forehands there, which got him into trouble, but then the first serve bailed him out. He found that incredible high percentage of first serves, especially in the clutch moments, and keeps the sailing smooth in the first set.
Took him a little while to get the rhythm on that first serve. Zverev was serving at about 33% early on first serve. Now he's up to 50% after some clutch serving to get out of trouble in that last service game. Tabilo's taken the first point of this game as he serves to stay in the first set. It's 1-5, 15 love. Tabilo in the far court serving to Zverev, trying to go down the tee. Hits the top of the net, so it'll be a second serve now at 15 love. Here's the second serve into the backhand of Zverev. Backhand down the middle of the court. They go forehand into the backhand now. They're playing right down the middle of the court. Forehand of Zverev into the backhand of Tabilo. And again, that pattern is a win for Tabilo.
Yes, it's Sasha be disappointed to miss that forehand. Wasn't a particularly difficult one, but he decelerated just a fraction, which led to the ball just over top spinning into the net. From his standpoint, he'd like to keep the level of his forehands high throughout the whole match.
Tabilo with a good first serve there, and it's 40-love. So he's going to try his best to make Zverev serve for this set after they change ends. Alejandro Tabilo started this season with 6 straight losses, and it did so much damage to his ranking at the time because he won Auckland to start the year. Tried to go serve +1 there, just missed the forehand wide, so it's 40-15.
Those early weeks in Australia, Russ, are so critical, aren't they? If you get off to a good start in Australia, the confidence floods in, can catapult you to a great year. But if you get off to a slow start in Australia and don't get a win, the tension mounts, and I think that's what's happened to Tabilo. Like, he got off to a slow start and he hasn't recovered thus far.
I think there's no doubt about that. He had such a great start in 2024, lost his first 6 matches of 2025. Then he gets hurt in the summer. It's just been a year he'd like to forget. He does hold on here at 1-5, so it is 5-2 in favor of Sasha Zverev. They'll change ends, and the number 3 seed will serve for the first set when we come back on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. The 3rd seed, Alexander Zverev of Germany, is going to step to the line, looking to serve out the first set. 25 minutes into set number 1. Zverev's got new balls as he serves at 5-2 to Alejandro Tabilo of Chile. Russ Thaler, David McPherson on the call. First serve from Zverev is deep. In his last service game, he had to fend off a couple of break points and came up with big first serves when he needed them. Missed the first serve here in the opening game, the opening point of this 5-2 game. Second serve coming. Here's Zverev's offering into the body, backhand return down the middle from Tabilo, and a forehand wide from Sasha Zverev, and that's the shot that actually helped him race out to this 5-2 lead.
And really, I'm noticing just a little bit of a lapse in footwork. I really feel like at the beginning of the match, the footwork was so sharp, so quick, so Federer-esque, if you like, that the results were excellent. But a couple of forehands, I feel like he sees the ball coming, and he isn't quite as crisp with his feet, and that's the real problem with the forehand. Not so much the stroke itself, but the footwork and the balance.
Well, I will tell you, footwork let Zverev down again in just a sort of mid-rally forehand that was a little bit lower than he expected, didn't make those little steps to get up to the ball. It's an unforced error again from Zverev, and it's love 30. First serve at love 30. Zverev in the far court, an ace down the tee.
And that's where the big serve can bail you out. It can put the Band-Aid over things that can really hurt you against the great players.
He needed it there, and he can use some more first serves. Zverev serving at 52% on first serve. Winning over 75% of his first serve, of the points when he makes that first serve. It was a let on that one, so Zverev will get another shot at a first serve here at 15-30. Serving at 5-2 in the first set to Alejandro Tabilo. Here comes Zverev's offering, and it's into the tape. So Tabilo will have a look at a second serve at 15-30, trying to get himself a couple of break chances to get one of these breaks back. 2 breaks in hand now for Sasha Zverev. Tabilo returns the second serve with the backhand into the middle of the net. That was a fine second serve from Zverev.
Tremendous second serve. Excellent clearance over the tape. It didn't endanger the tape, but it was quite close to the center line, swinging away. Had a good amount of slice on it. top-notch second serve.
So now it's 30-all. 2 points from the first set for Sasha Zverev. First serve out wide, had Tabilo leaning T, but he missed the serve just long up the line. Second serve now at 30-all. Zverev into his routine, many bounces before the second serve. Here we go to the backhand of Tabilo, into the forehand of Zverev, down the middle of the court from Zverev. Now a forehand to the backhand of Tabilo, and again, now down the line to the forehand from Zverev's forehand to the forehand of Tabilo. Tabilo goes back to Zverev's forehand and elicits another error.
Yes, clearly that'll be his strategy in the baseline rallies. He'll be trying to, whenever he can, redirect traffic away from the Zverev backhand into the forehand, which was very damaging early, but it's starting to, leak a little water here late in the first set.
Looks like both these guys are trying to target their opponent's forehand so far. 30-40, break chance again for Tabilo. First serve into the forehand for Zverev, and another big first serve and a big moment for the number 3 seed, erases a break point.
You're so right, Russ. I think both players they're way more comfortable with their backhands, and they'll be trying whatever they can do to make their opponent play more forehands than backhands when they get the opportunity.
So it's deuce at 5-2 with Zverev serving in the far court, down the tee, looking for another ace but doesn't get it. And Tabilo will have a look at a second serve. That was 130 down the tee and just long. Here's the second serve to the forehand of Tabilo, and another fine second serve. Hit his spot really well, and it's set point now for Sasha Zverev, his first.
A couple of very accurate second serves, just highlighting that better toss that he's developed now. He can trust it more.
A half hour in, Sasha Zverev looking to close out the first set. Serving to the forehand of Tabilo, chips it deep to the forehand of Zverev. Now the backhand of Sasha, cross court to the forehand of Tabilo. He goes down the line to the forehand of Zverev. It goes cross court to the backhand. Now down the middle of the court, it's backhand to forehand. Zverev to the Tabilo backhand. Tabilo goes for the drop shot. It's into the net. And with that, 31 minutes in, Alexander Zverev has taken the first set in Arthur Ashe Stadium from Alejandro Tabilo, 6-2. We'll take a quick break and come right back on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. One set in and one set to the good for the number 3 seed. Alexander Zverev of Germany has taken the first set 6-2 over Alejandro Tabilo of Chile. Russ Thaler and David McPherson here with you on U.S. Open Radio. Sasha's ready to start the second set. He is up at the baseline. Tabilo is still minding his business, sat in his chair, and now he's finally up and ready to go for set number 2. Zverev served out the first set. Tabilo will open the second set on serve. Didn't work out so great for him in the first set when Zverev broke him in the opening game of the match. In fact, Zverev won the toss, elected to receive, probably for that very reason, to put the pressure on the Chilean right away, and he was under pressure the whole first set.
Sasha really fired up, ready. Looks like he wants to make a midnight dinner reservation, whereas Tabilo's thinking about breakfast.
31 minutes that first set. Second set is underway here in New York, and a big forehand from Tabilo. makes it 15-love. Serve +1 wasn't even that big of a serve, but that forehand was huge. Biggest one of the night.
He needs more of those, Russ. Yeah, he really cut that one loose, flattened out on it, and found its mark.
So 15-love to the left-hander, swings it out wide to the Zverev backhand, returned into the forehand side. Now down the middle, and Tabilo again unloads on a forehand for a clean winner.
Very positive start to the second set, punishing Zverev for dropping his forehand short. The Zverev forehand landed just past the base, the center line, the service line, and was easily put away.
And an ace from Tabilo, his second of the match, and it's 40-love. This is the most emphatic that we've seen from Tabilo so far, the most confident he's seemed. That first set, we didn't see anything like this. That's a first serve into the tape at 40-love. And here comes a second serve offering from Alejandro Tabilo. Into the backhand of Zverev down the line, and cross-court return, and a down-the-line forehand winner from Tabilo. Winner after winner after winner. And they'll change ends with the Chilean holding it love to open the second set, something of which we hadn't seen in this match.
It's like he just channeled his inner Rafa Nadal, and it came out in the second set trying to impersonate the great Spaniard. The forehand all of a sudden had a lot more zip on it, and it won him the entire game. Let's see if he can sustain that, because we didn't see any of that in the first set.
And by the way, this is the only match now ongoing around the grounds. Last match of the night at 11:15 p.m. because they are all done on grandstand. Jacob Burnley of Great Britain has taken out Roberto Batista Agut, the Spanish veteran, in 4 sets, as Sasha Zverev opens up his first service game of the second set with an ace. And it's 15-love. Love won. Zverev serving, having taken the first set 6-2 over Tabilo. And it's 15-love. First serve from Zverev down the tee, just wide of the center line. Didn't miss by much. But Tabilo's going to have a look at his second serve. He's about 5-6 feet behind the baseline to return this second serve. Steps in just a little bit, return down the middle to the backhand of Zverev, and Sasha bunts that backhand deep down the middle and long. It's 15-all.
Whenever Zverev misses a backhand, you're always so amazed. You can count the unforced errors in a 5-set match on one hand normally from on the backhand side.
That was one of them there, and it's 15-all. Sasha Zverev into his windup, and again, just a little bit off. That first serve percentage nowhere near what we've seen from him, not only this year, but for most of his career. He's at 50% in service percentage right now for the match. Second serve at 15-all, and a double fault from Zverev, his third of the match.
And a little glance over to his coaching box. He's irritated with this, serving at 48% first serve. He's finding it very irritating.
Not sure what the box can actually do at this moment. Maybe just looking for a little bit of support. Zverev at 15-30 puts the first serve into the forehand of Tabilo, chips it into the middle of the court, and Sasha goes forehand hard into the backhand corner of Tabilo. That elicits an error, and it's 30-all.
Russ, you know the whole rule. It's always the coach's fault. I mean, if the player misses a shot, everybody knows that.
30-all now for Zverev. Serves it to the backhand of Tabilo, a forehand down to the middle of the court, and Tabilo again goes aggressive on his forehand inside in. Not a clean winner, but a winner nevertheless, and a break point for Tabilo here.
Tabilo putting on the forehand Superman cape here early in the second. He has really just turned this aggression level, turned the dial right up on his forehand wing.
Whether it was someone from his box who told him to go for it in his forehands, or he just decided to do it, it is certainly working here in the early stages of set number 2. Alejandro Tabilo with a break point now on the Sasha Zverev serve. And a look at a second serve as Zverev missed the first. Tabilo had 3 break chances in the first set, was unable to convert on any of them. Now he's got to return in play to the forehand of Zverev, who goes inside out to the forehand side of Tabilo. Again, deep to the forehand of Tabilo. Now a backhand down the line from Zverev. Tabilo slices it back to the middle of the court. Zverev back down to the backhand of Tabilo. Now a forehand from Tabilo. Inside out to the forehand of Zverev. Again a forehand from Tabilo. Tries to go down the line inside in, but whips it long, and it's deuce.
Terrific break point. I thought Tabilo made a really good fist of that. He hit 6 or 7 quality shots. Sasha absorbed the punishment, and then just a little ambitious perhaps on the inside-in forehand. Tabilo just sailed it long, and we're back to juice.
Sasha went full defensive mode there. He wasn't going to miss, forcing Tabilo to go for something maybe a little more than he wanted. First serve in from Zverev, but the backhand reply from the number 3 seed is into the net, and it's another break chance for Tabilo.
Once again, uncharacteristic miss, just a little bit of irritation with Sasha. He was just he cruised through that first set so quickly, but a new set can be a change of momentum. We know this.
Sasha Zverev again trying to fend off another break point. First serve into the forehand at Tabilo. Tabilo cracked a return that Zverev did well to push back deep to neutralize the point. Now they're playing down the middle of the court. Tabilo forehand into the backhand corner of Zverev. Reply to the forehand of Tabilo. Slice forehand deep to Zverev. Now a hard forehand into the backhand and a drop shot from Tabilo. And here comes Zverev moving forward into the open court and a backhand winner. Another pretty well played point from Tabilo, but comes for naught, and another fended off break chance for Zverev.
2 really good looks at break point, and he had control of the point for the majority of the time, but the attempted drop shot just sailed up to the service line, and Sasha was very measured with his backhand down the line winner.
And that was the longest rally of the match right there at 15 strokes between the two, and it's deuce. First serve into the forehand of Tabilo. This time the chip return doesn't work for the Chilean. Into the net it goes, and it's a game point for Zverev. That chip forehand return has been effective so far, at least getting points started for Tabilo. And when Sasha's feet aren't working, it's actually ended some points because he misses the next ball. Here's a game point, though, for 1-all, and a big first serve when he needed it into the forehand of Alejandro Tabilo. The return is long, and it's 1-all, and that's more break chances that Tabilo has seen. 5 now in total in this match, none converted.
Yes, I mean, Sasha would be breathing a big sigh of relief there to sort of hang on to his serve. He's very good at saving break points with that high percentage of first serves that he can make. And yes, we've just seen a footwork drop off, and I really feel like that happens from time to time with him when he gets just a little bit tentative.
So at 1-all, Tabilo first serve into the forehand of Zverev, and the reply from the number 3 seed on the second ball is into the net, and it's 15-love.
Tabilo just walking with a little bit more swagger and confidence now. I feel like he's feeling better about himself. He's in the match and starting to hit the ball with a bit more authority.
First set, he looked a little bit out of sorts, maybe not quite warmed up completely after the long match before them with Coco Gauff's big forehand return inside in down the line. Zverev now moving forward on a backhand approach that was short, and Tabilo has a look at a pass. Sasha can't handle the passing shot and blocks a forehand volley long. It's 30-love.
Yes, technically not his best shot, Sasha, forehand or backhand volley. You do feel like if you can lure Sasha into the net and then make a quality passing shot inside the sidelines, make him prove the volley, that's a very high percentage play against him.
30-love now for Tabilo. Forehand return from Sasha Zverev, but it's a serve +1. Tabilo goes inside in, and it's 40-love. Tabilo's starting to cruise in his service games while Sasha's has to battle.
For the moment, there's been a momentum shift. In the early going, Sasha was in complete control, but now Tabilo is starting to open up his forehand, serve a little bit better, and we have a match on our hands.
40-love to Tabilo, down the tee, looking for the ace. It's long. Second serve coming. Second serve now. Sasha's forehand returned into the forehand of Tabilo. Now they go forehand to forehand, basically, and Tabilo sells one long, and it's 40-15. It's so interesting because Sasha's whole game plan seemed to be targeting the Tabilo forehand. And at the beginning of the second set, Tabilo said, if you're going to target my forehand, I'm going to go for winners.
Which is, I think, the right strategy to a certain point. He won't be as consistent as Sasha, just rolling that forehand around. So to be a little bit more lethal and damaging, I think, is the right strategy for him.
Well, so far it's worked. A big first serve from Tabilo elicits the return error. 2-1 to the Chilean on serve on Ash. Zverev took the first, and we're coming back on US Open Radio presented by American Express. Nighttime at the U.S. Open. The 3-seed Alexander Zverev took the first set, 6-2 from Alejandro Tabilo. The Chilean, former world number 19, has put up a much stronger fight here at the start of set number 2. We're on serve with Zverev serving at 1-2 to Tabilo. He's just taken the first set for a 15-love lead. But the momentum and the tenor of this match, Macca, has really tightened up, especially on the Zverev side of the match, as Tabilo's gotten his game in order in the second set. It's 15-love. First serve from Sasha Zverev. Down the tee, and there's an ace. Fourth of the match.
Razor sharp accuracy there. Precise first serve. No chance for Tabilo to reach that to his backhand wing. Average serve speed 123 miles per hour for Zverev, 112 for Tabilo.
No surprise there as Zverev, he's got easy power on that serve. Doesn't look like he's really going after that hard.
Russ. Yeah,
reminds me of Ernie Els. I was watching that Big Easy, the old golfer Ernie Els, who could hit the ball a mile without looking like he's putting in the effort. Zverev very similar with his serve. Second serve now, Tabilo forehand. Zverev's backhand into the forehand corner of Tabilo. Back to the original pattern, and it works there for Zverev. It's 30-love.
Yeah, as soon as Tabilo hits a cross-court forehand, you feel like he's in trouble because he goes right into the Zverev backhand, who won't really bother going down the line, and he'll drive it strong into the forehand of Tabilo, and it's very hard for him to get out of that pattern safely.
And there's a reason why Sasha Zverev has had a lot of success against left-handers. He is 33-1 against lefties since Roland Garros 2023.
That's a wow stat right there.
Second serve at 40-love into the backhand of Tabilo. Now to the forehand of Zverev. Well done from Tabilo. That was a big backhand, and again, it was at 40-love. But it was into the forehand of Zverev, made him rush that forehand, and he put it into the net.
He was able to direct the return to the forehand half of the court, and I really feel like that strategically should be his goal on every second serve at least, where you have the time to aim your return a bit more.
Backhand reply off the first serve into the forehand of Zverev. This time Sasha gets his feet in position and whips a forehand winner cross-court for 2-all.
It's so true, Russ. I thought the footwork was really sharp there. There was energy, immediately tracking the ball, loading up on the outside leg. Just feel like that's the key technically to his best forehand, is to get his footwork as absolutely activated and energized as possible. But of course, that starts with the brain. That starts with the mind. The mind controls the body. So that's where he has to sort that out to sustain that A-level footwork that he needs to be at his best.
All right, so here's Tabilo, who's actually had some pretty routine service games in this set, and he starts again with a big first serve that Zverev can't handle, and it's 15-love.
Tabilo throws the toss over his head so far, it looks like it's going to your forehand as a right-hander, but that time he fooled Sasha and went to the backhand with the kick toss.
Not easy, but well done from Tabilo. Second serve now at 15-love to the backhand of Zverev. Now Zverev goes forehand into the backhand side of Tabilo, who tries to crush one down the line. Ill-advised, sends it long and wide, and it's 15-all.
Got away from his own game plan there. There was an excellent chance to hit the flat two-handed backhand cross-court into the more vulnerable Zverev forehand wing, but he went for a low percentage down the line winner and back at 15-all, and really a head-scratcher there.
Yeah, and Tabilo playing with fire just a little bit, because as smooth as his service games have been in this set, and this is a big first serve to the forehand of Zverev, a deep reply. Now Zverev's got the backhand into the forehand side, the pattern he wants. Tabilo did a good job actually to get away from it, and then inexplicably missed a rally backhand into the middle of the net.
And going down the line, that ball would have gone to the Zverev backhand. So just think he's thinking clearly right now. The only time he should be going for a backhand down the line is when he feels like he's got a winner there. Well balanced, set. Otherwise, just drive it cross court.
Tabilo looks for the first serve down the tee. Danger point here. 15-30, second serve for Alejandro Tabilo. He's in the near court, if you're picturing it in your mind. Zverev's returned cross court to the forehand of Tabilo, and now Zverev with a backhand down the middle of the court. Forehand inside out to the forehand of Tabilo. Now a backhand cross court to the forehand of Tabilo. Tabilo just playing down the middle. Now Zverev a slice low to the backhand of Tabilo. A nice slice from Tabilo. Forehand slice back from Zverev. Tabilo goes down the line. Zverev replies, and now Tabilo moves into the net. Defensive lob from Zverev. Tabilo's going to let it bounce and then knock it off for the winner. Well done from Alejandro Tabilo.
That time Tabilo was able to he found a ball that he liked, where he was able to be very clean and very precise with his down-the-line backhand, so it did a lot of damage. Sasha was only able to get a one-handed backhand on that shot, which is a different equation to when he gets his two-hander on the ball.
In stark contrast to the backhand down the line he tried a couple of points ago, where he was not in position. That time it was well set up, a 17-shot rally, and it's 30-all at 2-all. First serve into the backhand of Zverev, return to the forehand side of Tabilo. Now forehand to the backhand of Tabilo. Tabilo goes cross-court into the forehand, and Zverev misses the forehand long. It's 40-30.
That was A-plus point construction from Tabilo, and that's got to be his game plan. He's got to get that backhand cross-court flat and skidding into the Zverev forehand, the forehand down the line for Sasha isn't his greatest shot. He doesn't redirect that as well as some of the great players. So I think that's really advisable strategy for Tabilo, to just keep pummeling the backhand cross-court into the forehand.
Out of a bit of danger at 15-30, here's Tabilo with a point for 3-2 in the second set. Zverev took the first 6 games to 2. Second serve from Tabilo. Nice wide serve to the backhand of Zverev, who can't handle the reply. And Tabilo holds for 3-2 on serve in the second on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express.
First set, Zverev.
What's that on that beat? This is where barrier breakers meet dream chasers. This is where tradition meets trending. And every moment, history. The U.S. Open. Spectacular awaits.
Back on Arthur Ashe Stadium, first point of the 6th game of the second set. Sasha Zverev takes it as he serves at 2-3. Having taken the first set from Alejandro Tabilo, Russ Thaler, David McPherson on the call for you here on U.S. Open Radio. So it's 2-3, 15 love. Sasha Zverev serving in the near court to Alejandro Tabilo. First serve out wide to the Tabilo forehand. Now Sasha goes down the line with his forehand into the backhand. Tabilo's got a lined up forehand, goes inside out to the Zverev forehand. Now into the net he comes, and he dumps a volley into the net, does Tabilo, and it's 30-love. That was a makeable volley for sure.
Wow, he was in good position there. Yeah, the passing shot was very, very meek, really. It was not really rifled. It wasn't particularly accurate. And
I think mid, as the kids would say these days.
My goodness, yeah, that was a wasted opportunity there.
So it's 30-love to Zverev, looking to stay on serve. No breaks of serve here in the second set. First serve is in. Big, deep, penetrating backhand from Zverev forces the error from Tabilo, and it's 40-love.
Service percentage starting to creep up. Rusty's in this set, he's at 72%, and for the match, 58% overall. So that's starting to trend upwards for Sasha.
First serve missed there from Sasha Zverev. And a second serve at 40-love for the number 3 seed. Here it comes to Tabilo's backhand. He goes backhand to backhand. Zverev down the line to the backhand of Tabilo. Now into the forehand of Zverev. And Tabilo tries to roll a backhand to the forehand of Zverev, but rolls it too far wide and a hold at love for Sasha Zverev. That was the first routine hold for Sasha in the second set. Tabilo just had to fight back a little bit from a deficit in his last service game after cruising a little bit. Now the tension starts to rise at 3-all.
Yeah, that was a curious one because his best backhand is very flat. Like a lot of left-handers have flat two-handers. You know, Jimmy Connors, Cameron Norrie. I mean, there's a lot of Adrian Manarino. There's so many lefties and Tabilo's in that vein.
Tabilo comes in, blocks a forehand volley just on the line for a winner. Well done, aggressive play from Alejandro Tabilo. Moved forward, came in a terrific approach shot and knocks off a forehand volley for 15-love.
By a whisker, though. I mean,
Yes.
Neither man has looked comfortable at the net. My goodness. No one's getting an Australian passport tonight for exemplary volley.
It wasn't the most natural looking of forehand volley winners, but it worked, stayed in. First serve into the forehand is Zverev. Well done by Tabilo. And it's 30-love. Yeah, Tabilo's first serve is about 15 miles an hour slower on average, or 10 to 15 than Sasha Zverev. And he looks like he's kind of redlining that first serve when he's putting it in at 115. And it's working. Another first serve good from Tabilo. This is a heck of a reply and a strong service game for Alejandro Tabilo, quickly to 40-love.
Doing a nice job of serving to all four corners, too. He's going to the forehand of Zverev just as much as the backhand.
That last one was at 118, which is pretty much maxing out on the heat map for Tabilo. That time he tried to swing it wide at 96 miles an hour. Yeah, but he's pitching a good game right now in the second half, as they would say in baseball. Second serve to the forehand of Zverev. Now they rally. Tabilo tried to pound one hard to the backhand of Zverev, but it clipped the tape, and it's 40-15.
Right tactics just didn't execute there. You do feel like Tabilo, I don't know if he can sustain this aggression on the forehand. I feel like his forehand, he's more comfortable putting spin on it, playing safe. He knows that that's not going to get the job done against Zverev. He's going to have to really level out on it and be aggressive.
Well, there's an ace. An aggressive serve from Tabilo right down the tee, hit his mark, and the Chilean takes a 4-3 lead in the second set.
Tabilo leads 4-3, second set, first set, Zverev.
And we'll be right back on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Nighttime on this, the final day and night of round one action at the 2025 U.S. Open. Russ Thaler, David McPherson here with you on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express, as we close in on 11:40 p.m. Eastern Time here at the USTA Billie Jean King National Tennis Center. Sasha Zverev, the number 3 seed, took the first set 6-2 over Alejandro Tabilo on serve, with Zverev serving at 3-4 in set number 2, and an ace for Zverev to start things off, his 5th of the match.
Just a nice, accurate ace up the tee to the Tabilo forehand.
Now with 15 love, Tabilo way back to return this first serve into the forehand, and well done. Strong reply to the backhand. You don't often see Sasha Zverev getting overpowered on that backhand wing as he was there, and it's 15 all.
I think he was very surprised to see his first serve coming back at such a speed.
It was 120 out wide and came back probably just as fast. Big first serve again from Zverev. Reply is short to the Zverev backhand, and Sasha does the work to get to 30-15.
That time electing to go with the slider wide. Very, very accurate first serves, stretching his opponent to the maximum. The left-hander reached out with one hand, was able to just get the ball to clear the tape, but it exposed the open court, and Zverev ripped the backhand away.
30-15 now for Sasha Zverev. First serve out wide, and ace number 6 for Zverev. We've now crossed the 1 hour mark in this match. The first set was pretty lopsided. Finished off in 31 minutes by Sasha Zverev. Closing in on the 30-minute mark now here in set number 2. A much more tightly contested match, as Zverev's got points for 4 all. And it's not just in the scoreboard. Tabilo has raised his game in this second set considerably. Second serve now from Sasha Zverev at 40-15. Tabilo returns with his backhand right down the middle at the Zverev toes, and Sasha can't handle it, dumps a backhand into the net. It's 40-30.
Just a little bit lackadaisical again with the forehand. When Tabilo's hit penetrating quick shots at Zverev, he's been caught napping a little bit with his preparation, and that was another example of that with the footwork.
40-30. Another game point for 4 all. Zverev down the tee. Tabilo floats one up into the middle of the court. Forehand moving forward from Zverev. Backhand pass attempt is in. Zverev, a rebound volley, or a reflex volley for that matter, into the open court, and it's 4 all. Not a great first volley, but he was there for the second volley winner.
It was a very clumsy first volley. He popped it up high, and that was such an easy pass for Tabilo to see. That he should have seen that Sasha Zverev just stayed on the line and sold out for the down the line pass, but Tabilo hit it right onto Sasha's racket, and he almost was obliged to make it because he couldn't have. He put it on a platter.
Sasha hit such a good approach shot. It looked like he was actually a step short in coming in. He should have been, feels like he should have been a step closer on that first volley. Did it feel that way to you too?
Oh, yes. His footwork on his volley is very lackadaisical. He just doesn't have the confidence. So he doesn't get the knee low enough. He doesn't get his eyes close enough to the contact point on the volley.
New balls for Alejandro Tabilo now. He just showed them to Sasha Zverev. It's 4 all. Deep we are now into set number 2. Tabilo with a second serve on the way now to Sasha Zverev. Into the forehand of Zverev, who returns it down the middle. Now Tabilo into the backhand wing of Sasha Zverev, and he chips it long, and it's 15 love. Sasha getting to that defensive mode a little bit.
Yes, exactly. That was a second serve. Sasha backed up extremely far, rolled his forehand very short, and he, at that return, got what it deserved, to be honest. I mean, he let Tabilo open up the shoulders and crack it.
Good first serve to the backhand as Zverev opens up the court, and Tabilo knocks a forehand winner down the line, and it's 30 love. Tension starting to rise at Arthur Ashe Stadium just a little bit.
And I think this little problem he's having in the second set is a microcosm of what's stopping him from being a Grand Slam champion. He just has these patches of matches where he does nothing with his forehand in particular, and allows the opponent to play shots, allows the opponent to really unleash their full power.
Well, that's what Tabilo just did there with a forehand that Zverev couldn't handle, and it's 40 love. This second set has been sprinkled with fairly routine holds from the Chilean, which he didn't see any of that in the first set. Points now for 5-4. First serve into the top of the net. Did you see? second serve coming now. Return from Zverev down the middle. Tabilo's forehand to the backhand of Zverev. Now they go forehand to backhand again. Now down the middle of the court, backhand from Tabilo into the forehand of Zverev. Now it's forehand of Zverev. He tries to change directions and goes down the line, and he misses. So Tabilo holds it love. Sasha Zverev will serve to stay in the first set at 4-5 when we come back on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Sasha Zverev, who had really nothing to worry about in the first set. He broke in the opening game, broke again, won that first set fairly easily, 6-2. A little different story here in set number 2. Alejandro Tabilo has held his serve consistently. Sasha Zverev now serving at 4-5, trying to stay in this second set and lengthen it to 5 games all. A good serve +1, and a backhand winner from Zverev makes it 15-love. Russ Thaler, David McPherson on the call on US Open Radio. First serve coming from Zverev down the tee. Tabilo floats one up. Zverev tries to put an overhead away. Tabilo tried to smack a forehand winner down the line off of the smash. Didn't quite work. It's 30-love.
Thought that was a nice decisive play from Sasha. He took the high block return in the air, didn't let it bounce, and hit a fairly authoritative smash.
Both these players are winning an overwhelming amount of their first serve in points, but Sasha Zverev is serving at 61% for the match on first serve, and now a second serve at 30-love as he missed the first serve here. That's 61%, well below his career and season average, which is closer to 70%. And now Tabilo's in the court, and this has been the story of the second set. Tabilo unleashes the inside-out forehand, and an error from Zverev makes it 30-15.
Sasha just falling into the trap of allowing his opponent to play his shots. There's just not enough quality on too many of these first balls, allowing Tabilo to go for his forehand.
So it's 30-15 at 4-5. Zverev first serve down the tee to the backhand of Tabilo, and we're into the rally. Tabilo misses a rally forehand. He might want that one back. There was an opportunity where he was right there in a neutral ball rally with Zverev.
He did the hard work with the return. He returned the first serve deep, got a fairly neutral response from Zverev, but didn't capitalize.
Here come points for 5-all here in the second set. First serve from Zverev into the forehand of Tabilo. Nice return to the forehand of Zverev. Now Tabilo backhand rolls into the forehand of Zverev, who tries to hit a winner down the line and misses well wide.
His forehand down the line hasn't really found its mark tonight, has it? Like when he's gotten in that pattern, he's far more comfortable taking that forehand cross court.
We've also seen a lot of big serves hitting big targets, though. That was 127, but it was right in the strike zone of Tabilo. He hardly had to move to hit it. And now it's 40-30, another point, and another first serve in the court, and another return that's good from Tabilo. Now backhand to forehand. This is the pattern that Sasha wants. A forehand inside in down the line, forces Tabilo to slice, and now a forehand inside out has Tabilo on the run, forcing the error, and it's 5-all in the second set.
And Sasha really needed to lift his game there. I mean, the returning from Tabilo was top-notch. He was getting the ball back on Zverev quickly, and Zverev was able to hold, get it to 5-all, but he really Tabilo's had the better of this set for sure. Now, if he'll end up finishing the job, we shall see, but he's definitely been making more of an impact on the Zverev service game.
And now we'll see if the 28-year-old Chilean, who was born and raised mostly in Toronto, Canada, by the way, Chilean parents, misses the first serve down the tee. This is big pressure now, serving at 5-all. We've reached the business end of set number 2. Zverev standing way back towards the fence now for the first time. Tabilo with a bad toss over the back of his head, caught it, second serve, and Zverev returns down the middle of the court. Now a backhand, rolls it to the backhand at Tabilo, and Tabilo misses a rally backhand long, and it's love 15.
Yep, these are the moments where often the top players keep their level at least as good as it's been, if not raise it a little bit. And the lower ranked player that maybe doesn't have that belief factor, that's when unforced errors can creep in. It certainly happened there in the first point of the 5-all game.
One of the things Sasha Zverev does best is make his opponents play. Sometimes he lets them play, but he makes them play ball after ball. First serve from Tabilo into the net. He could really use some first serves here. Didn't get one on the first point. Didn't get one here, and now Zverev's got another look at his second serve. Backhand return deep to the forehand corner of Tabilo. Backhand down the middle of the court to the backhand of Tabilo, and he throws up just like a weak one in the middle of the court. Zverev's got control at this point in the forehand to the backhand of Tabilo. Now a forehand down the line that has Tabilo on the run. Squash shot just to save it, and Sasha blows a forehand into the top of the net going inside in. Tabilo the one playing defense now.
Yeah, Zverev had control of that point. He did a lot of good things, setting up a relatively easy forehand put away, but perhaps a little bit sharper footwork there. He allowed the ball to come a little deeper into the court than he might have had he gone out and got the ball with a little bit of body weight.
It's 15-all now. Tabilo's not out of the fire at all at 5-all. Big first serve down the tee that Zverev returns well. Here comes Tabilo moving in, goes for a drop volley that just clips the line in, it looks like, for 30-15. Interesting approach right down the middle.
Yeah, it was an unusual approach. He could have gone anywhere with it. He elected to deliberately go just forehand side of the middle, which was smart. Had he gone backhand side of the middle, I'm almost sure he would have lost the point.
Didn't give Zverev any angle to hit a pass on that shot. Got what he wanted and did what he wanted with it. Though Tabilo has missed the first serve here at 30-15, Zverev's got to look at his second serve. Tabilo out to the backhand of Zverev, return right down the middle of the court and at the feet of Tabilo, and this time the Chilean doesn't get his hips out of the way, and it's 30-all.
There's never anything wrong with a really strong penetrating right up the middle. It's one of my favorite coaching tips working with John Isner. I was saying keep aiming at that net strap. Hit it solid, hit it hard, but just you'll never miss it wide, or rarely miss it wide, if you focus in on that middle net strap.
Yeah, you're working at the lowest part of the net and the biggest part of the court. Huge first serve out wide from the left-hander for an ace, and it's 40-30 for 6-5 in the second set. That's some clutch serving from Tabilo.
Clocked at 116 there, one of his biggest serves for the match. The adrenaline's flowing here, trying to level the match at 1-set all.
All right, first serve down the tee is wide. Second serve now at 40-30 from Tabilo. It's 5-all in the second set. Tabilo into the forehand of Zverev, and a terrible looking forehand return trying to go inside in is well wide. Tabilo holds for 6-5. We'll take our final commercial timeout of set number 2 on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Sasha Zverev serving to stay in set number 2, 5-6 after taking the first from Chilean Alejandro Tabilo. A couple of 28-year-olds, one ranked number 3 in the world. Sasha Zverev in the far court won the first set. Tabilo in the near court, forehand to the forehand of Zverev. Now Zverev's forehand to the backhand of Tabilo. That backhand is into the net, and it's 15-love.
Steady as she goes for Sasha Zverev there. Not doing a lot with his first serve, starting to make more first serves, but not really going for the corners as much, not getting too many aces.
Serving at a 75% clip here in the second set after a really low serving percentage in the first set. But Tabilo's been able to make a lot of the returns like he did on that first serve made. And Zverev going for a big inside-out forehand just sends it long, and it's 15-all.
Such a stark contrast to the first set where that forehand was finding its mark. He came out loose, aggressive, and it was really doing a lot of damage with his forehand, and that has not been the case in the second set.
15-all now. Sasha Zverev, first serve down the tee, hits the top of the net. It felt like he was floating in the first set, especially early on with his footwork. It's a little more lumbering these days, deep into set number 2. All right, first serve again at 15-all. Zverev serving at 5-6, trying to force the second set tiebreak. Tabilo looking for his first break of the match. Good first serve down the tee that Tabilo puts back in the court, forcing Zverev in, and Sasha can't handle the backhand pass down the line. It's 15-30.
Just a great lunge forehand chip return. It stayed very low, and that was accidental, but it really worked well because Sasha, even though he did everything he could with the approach shot, he had to lift it, and Tabilo threaded the backhand down the line, and once again, Sasha's volleys were not up to the challenge.
There was that flat backhand you were talking about. He flattened out the backhand down the line to Tabilo, got to the toes of Zverev, but first serving to the backhand at Tabilo. Now a forehand to the backhand at Tabilo from Zverev. Zverev's forehand, Tabilo's backhand. That's how they're rallying right now. And Tabilo misses the backhand into the net. That was the pattern that Tabilo actually liked earlier in the match. Tables turned a little bit. It's 30-all.
Sasha did a nice job there, just staying solid, really locked in, as great players do. Refused to miss the ball. Did enough with the ball that Tabilo wasn't fully on balance on that backhand cross court.
Here we go. Pressure moments here. 5-6, 30-all. Zverev's first serve well wide. Second serve coming for Sasha Zverev, the number 3 seed. Many a bounce on that second serve here. He's ready to go. Into the windup, Zverev down the tee to the forehand of Tabilo. Return to the middle of the court and the forehand of Zverev. Forehand to the backhand of Tabilo. Flattens it out to the backhand of Zverev. Now to the middle of the court. Forehand of Tabilo to the forehand of Zverev. Now a deep backhand from Tabilo. And a forehand inside out. He's really pumping that forehand side of Sasha Zverev. But it's Tabilo who makes the first error. And it's game point for Zverev.
He really did. And that's good tactics by Tabilo. You go to your best plays, your best patterns on the most important points. And boy, he gave Zverev's forehand a workout in that point. 9 straight, I think, I counted into the forehand. But Sasha, to his credit, withstood the barrage and gets to 40-30.
All right, a point now for a second set tiebreak from Sasha Zverev. First serve right to the middle of the box. Returned by Tabilo deep into the forehand corner. Now Sasha with a forehand into the net. And it's deuce.
Tabilo staying with his game plan there. Everything, he's directing traffic into that forehand half of the court right here in the tense moments of the set, and that is so smart. Sasha's backhand is so solid no matter what the pressure of the situation is.
5-6 deuce. That was a game point gone by the wayside for Sasha Zverev. And Zverev tries to send one out wide, but it misses wide. And a second serve that Tabilo will have a look at now. Zverev winning 50% of his second serve points for this match. Tabilo will take those odds right now at 5-6 deuce. Forehand return down the middle of the court to the Zverev backhand. Tabilo going inside out. Sharp angle forehand winner. And it's a set point for the Chilean.
Just a lethal forehand. He's best for the entire match. Good return. He took the return just inside the baseline. Excellent penetration. Backed Sasha Zverev up on the first ball and then pounced on the second ball. Inside out forehand. Just scintillating tennis to bring himself to set point.
Set point for Tabilo. Add out Sasha Zverev serving in the far court. Tabilo trying to level this match at 1 set apiece. Here comes the offering from Zverev. Strong first serve into the forehand of Tabilo, out wide, and it's deuce. He needed one, and he hit his spot for the first time in a while on the first serve.
The great serving tactics there. I think Tabilo would rather have had a two-handed backhand return. Doesn't trust his forehand return quite as much as we hit midnight.
Welcome to late night at the U.S. Open. 5-6 deuce. First serves, Zverev out wide, finds his mark there. Short reply. Zverev runs in, cracks a backhand cross-court winner into the open court, and now a game point for the number 3 seed.
There we go in the pressure moments. He's relying on his perfect, almost perfect toss, hitting spots. That first serve is really something that he can trust by and large in important moments.
So Sasha Zverev with a point again to try to force a second set tiebreak. First serve offering and add in a serve and volley from Zverev. Big first serve out wide, sends the floating return, move forward, a swinging forehand volley winner. And we go to a second set tiebreak. Couple of 3 seeds on Arthur Ashe Stadium tonight. Coco Gauff first, pushed to the limit by Ajla Tomljanovic of Australia. Coco coming through 7-5 in the third, tight as can be all the way through. And now Sasha Zverev being pushed here to a tiebreak in the second set after winning the first. Tabilo, a woeful 1 for 6 on the season in tiebreaks.
And Sasha Zverev 22-13. He certainly played a lot this year.
So I would say advantage Zverev just by those numbers alone. But again, in a tiebreak, one never knows.
Time will tell.
Yeah. Second serve from Tabilo. First point of the tiebreak. Zverev returning from way deep. Neutral return down the middle. They rally. Sasha's forehand to Tabilo's backhand. Now Tabilo tries to change direction, and a very ugly looking backhand attempt down the line from Tabilo. And it's 1-love Zverev. Mini break right away.
Such a curious tactical decision because he was redirecting right to Sasha's strength, and it lacked any penetration anyway. Even had the ball gone in, it wasn't going to do any damage. So a real mental blemish there from Tabilo early in the tiebreaker.
1-love Zverev. The first serve out wide. And just a reminder, this is not a match tiebreak. We've seen a lot of them in final sets. This is just first to 7 as normal, win by 2. And Zverev already up 1-love. Here he is with a second serve, ready to go. To Tabilo, into the backhand, down the middle. Nice deep return to the backhand corner of Zverev. Zverev back to the forehand of Tabilo. They're playing kind of down the middle right now. Forehand to backhand. Tabilo's forehand to Zverev's backhand. Zverev changed directions, but now they're back into that pattern again. Zverev down the line to the backhand of Tabilo. Now a forehand cross-court to the backhand of Tabilo. Again, Zverev had the open court. He clips the top of the net trying to go down the line in the forehand. Tabilo had a look at it, but aggressively hits that forehand long, and it's 2-love Zverev.
Excellent opportunity. Sasha tried to go for a fairly aggressive, audacious down the line forehand. Clipped the tape, was lucky that it went over at all. And it was a case of Tabilo could have come forward a little bit with the body weight. Instead, he wailed at it with his arm. His feet got a little stuck in cement there on the big point. And we have Sasha Zverev leading 2-love early in this buster.
First serve from Zverev at 2-love, down the tee, too hot to handle, and it's 3-love. This is just the start that Zverev would want here. Tabilo just a little bit off, maybe a little over-aggressive with the arm, as you said, maybe not with the feet.
It's a great call, Russ, I think, and that's a common for a lot of players. When we feel pressure, our feet stop and we swing harder with the arm, and that is not a good recipe for success.
All right, so love 3, Tabilo. It is just 1 mini break, by the way, and that's an ace down the tee for Tabilo, his 5th of the match. It's one of the upsets of the match so far is that Zverev has 6 aces and Tabilo has 5.
And that was a beauty right up the center, acing Zverev to his forehand side.
Tabilo now first serve at 1-3 into the forehand of Zverev, return deep into the court, and we are rallying, and Tabilo again misses on the forehand wing. That's the 3rd forehand error in the early stages of this tiebreaker, and it's 4-1 Zverev.
Solid return from Zverev there. The first serve was pretty nasty, but he neutralized it, got into the point, and it was Tabilo who cracked first, trying to go down the line and be aggressive, but didn't really have his feet underneath him. His balance was just a fraction off.
Pressure is on Tabilo now. Doesn't want to go down 2-0 to Zverev. Obviously, Sasha thinking the exact opposite way. Zverev serving at 4-1, makes a first serve. Tabilo makes the return, and Zverev misses the reply, so they'll change ends with Zverev still in charge, but it's 4-2. Could have been 5-1.
And that's another one of those footwork forehand mistakes. The return was right at him, fairly deep, just on his forehand side. And there just wasn't a lot of quick little steps that you see from the great forehands. Rafa Nadal would have taken triple the amount of little steps to hit his forehand than Sasha does. And to be honest, I think that is just a little chink in his armor. Is the footwork is a little bit lacking in the pressure moment sometimes on the forehand in particular.
Sasha Zverev now serving at 4-2 in the second set. Tiebreak, first serve to Tabilo after they change ends, and it's a big one. It's an ace down the tee for Sasha Zverev, who's now 2 points away from a 2-0 lead on Arthur Ashe Stadium.
He has a 5-2 lead, mostly based on the Tabilo having some panicky moments and making mistakes. Also, that first serve there, an ace. I mean, these are the times that the top players tend to raise their level at just a fraction.
And Tabilo comes up with a much-needed first serve that forces the return error from Sasha Zverev's forehand there, and it's 3-5 with Tabilo serving.
Sasha standing very, very deep, trying to just get into the point here.
And that's another good first serve from Tabilo, but a good return from Zverev, but Tabilo moves forward on that flat backhand, approaching in. Well done from the Chilean, and it's 5-4. Zverev has this first set on his racket now. He's got 2 serves, and he needs 2 points to take the second set, pardon me.
2 terrific first serves, both stretching Zverev to the forehand. That one set up a backhand approach shot that Zverev had no answer for, no chance to recover after being pushed wide.
Here's Sasha at 5-4. First serve into the net. Looked like he was serving and volleying there at 5-4, which is a bit out of character. Now a second serve. If he does it again, color me shocked. Zverev into his windup now in a second serve, up 5-4. Second set tiebreak, and a big second serve that gets right into Tabilo where he couldn't quite control it, and that flat backhand sails long. Set points now for the number 3 seed.
And that's where in the past we could have seen a Zverev double fault there, but rock solid, good clearance over the tape. Really shouldn't have been missed, to be honest. I mean, Tabilo needs to make that backhand at that point.
He's made most of them, but Tabilo's level, frankly, has dropped in this tiebreak. The errors have come out much more than we've seen for the rest of this set. Tabilo does have a crack at a second serve here, but it's set point for Zverev. It's 6-4. Missed the first serve. Here comes the second serve on set point for the number 3 seed. He stops his motion, didn't like something about what was going on. He'll start again into the bouncing, and he'll get going into the routine one more time. Second serve from Sasha Zverev. 6-4 second set tiebreak. Into the backhand of Tabilo. Big return down the middle and just long, and just like that, the number 3 seed has taken a 2-0 lead at Arthur Ashe Stadium. 6-2, 7-6, and we'll be right back on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Sasha Zverev, the number 3 seed in his opening round match in a first 3-day first round at the U.S. Open. This is the final first round match in the men's draw, and Alexander Zverev has a 2-set lead over Alejandro Tabilo of Chile, 6-2 in the first set in just 31 minutes. Much tighter and more tightly contested second set as Alejandro Tabilo picked up his game, but when it mattered most in the tiebreak, Tabilo threw in a bunch of errors, especially off his forehand wing, the wing that really got him into this match in the second set. And Zverev took the second set in a tiebreak. It was 57 minutes in all for that second set. But Sasha Zverev, who's only lost once in the first round in all his years playing at the U.S. Open, and that came in his very first U.S. Open 10 years ago against fellow German Philipp Kohlschreiber back in 2015. And Zverev is in firm control now, up 2-0 on Alejandro Tabilo, and the number 3 seed will serve to start the third set. David McPherson and Russ Taylor here on the call at the USTA Billie Jean King National Tennis Center, and away we go with set number 3. Here comes Sasha Zverev serving in the far court to Alejandro Tabilo. First serve into the backhand. Tabilo, big return down the line that Zverev can only stab and throw up to the middle of the court. Tabilo comes into the net and makes an unbelievable backhand angle volley that catches the outside of the line, and it's love 15.
And he's thinking, where was that spectacular tennis when I needed it in the tiebreaker? The tiebreaker was just littered with unforced errors. Just really, unfortunately, cracking under a little bit of pressure there, but he's come out in the third set and played the point of his life.
He came out in the second set really playing well, especially aggressive off the forehand wing. This is a forehand return off of Sasha Zverev first serve, and now they're into the rally, and it's Zverev's forehand that lets him down. And it's love 30 right away.
I've been impressed with Tabilo's ability to get quality returns off the Zverev first serve. Some of the first serves have lacked a little bit of direction in an attempt to make a lot of first serves, but Tabilo's really returned pretty darn well.
First serve into the backhand of Tabilo there. 115 out wide. Again, didn't really get it as wide as he would like, and Zverev takes the point. It's 15-30.
I really get the feeling like Sasha is very conscious of trying to serve at 70%, so his targets, I think, are very generous a lot of the time on his first serve. And then occasionally, if he's feeling confident or he really feels like he needs an ace, then he narrows those targets.
Well, just to your point, that's a big first serve into a big target that Tabilo returns very well into the backcourt, and now they're playing. Into the baseline rally, Sasha inside out forehand to the Tabilo forehand. Now he goes inside in down the line, eliciting the error from Tabilo as Sasha moves forward, and it's 30-all.
And some big forehands there from Zverev. The forehands that we saw early in the match. And to me, Russ, I just think he needs to learn to find a way to sustain the aggression. This is the first game of the third. He's up 2-0, so he's feeling a little bit looser, and the forehand all of a sudden is 40% more powerful than it was at the end of the second set.
30-all here in the first game of the third. Sasha Zverev up 2-0. First serve down the tee, returned by Tabilo, but into the net, and it's 40-30. And you've certainly game planned against Sasha Zverev in some big moments when John Isner was getting ready to play Zverev in the final in Miami. And after this game, I'm going to get your thoughts on what the game plan was for Big John Isner in that match that he won. Biggest tournament win of his life. And of course, all the credit goes to the coach. Sasha Zverev.
Would love to talk
down the
about
tee.
it.
Of course you would. Now they're rallying. Zverev down the line to the Tabilo backhand. A slice back into the forehand of Zverev, who approaches off the forehand wing, closes the net, and knocks off a volley to hold on for the opening game of the third set. It's 1-love. Sasha Zverev, who's up 2-0 over Alejandro Tabilo. They'll change ends. And I do want to know what you told John and what you and John spoke about Sasha Zverev going into that very big final in Miami.
Yeah, well, he was such a tough opponent to beat because he was returning prowess. But Sasha grew up at Saddlebrook, and so John has seen him from a young age. He had a real confidence about him before that final. He said to me, Sasha's going to let me play. He knew Sasha's tendency in the big moments, the big matches, was to play conservative and safe. And John was like, I'm going to really let my forehand loose today. Obviously, I'm going to serve big, but I'm going to take advantage of Sasha's conservative play, and he did.
So it's love 1. Tabilo's now serving after they changed ends. And to be frank, Tabilo has found most of his joy in this match when Sasha has let him play and Tabilo's gone after his forehands on the left side. Zverev, though, still managing to keep a 2-sets-to-love lead here, and now they're in the backcourt, one of the longer rallies of this match so far. Tabilo forehand to the Sasha backhand, nice and deep. Backhand to forehand of Tabilo. Now Sasha goes down the line to the backhand of Tabilo. A backhand again from Zverev elicits the error, and maybe a little rally tolerance coming to an end from Tabilo, because that was one of, if not the longest rally of the match.
And back to your point about Zverev in comparison with Sinner and Alcaraz, I just don't feel like they let you breathe. Like if we were talking about game planning for a final against Sinner and Alcaraz, John wouldn't have been able to say that to me. They're not going to let me play. They're not going to let me dictate like Sasha often does in big matches.
Zverev with a large advantage on the rallies that are 9 strokes or more in this match. When they get into protracted rallies, Zverev's won most of them. That time Sasha didn't. Misses a backhand wide. That's a rare occurrence, seeing a Sasha Zverev backhand go off the mark. But he is human after all.
Yep. These are obviously very critical moments for Tabilo's chances of extending the match. He's got to get a hold in this first game of the third.
That's a first serve into the net, and it was a break of serve in the very first game of the first set from Sasha Zverev that sort of set the tone for that first set, which only lasted just over a half hour. Zverev won it comfortably. Second set, it was Tabilo setting the tone with big forehands right off the bat for winners. It went to a tiebreak, and Zverev won that one as well when Tabilo's forehand let him down in the tiebreak. Here we are at 15 all at love 1, Tabilo serving. Long rally again, and Tabilo misses a forehand long.
Really rasping backhand cross court from Zverev there. Got really maximum velocity on it. It was deep, it was wide. Very difficult shot to control for the lefty forehand.
15-30 now, and a bit of pressure on the Tabilo serve here in his opening service game of the third set. Zverev held for a 1-love lead in the third. Here's Tabilo at 15-30. First serve to the backhand as Zverev chips it with one hand. Tabilo tries to go behind him, and he had a lot of real estate to work with, but still pushed it long, and it's 2 break-point opportunities now for Sasha Zverev.
It was a wonderful wide first serve. I really feel like Tabilo is surprising Zverev with how well he's serving, creating some free points or some easy first strikes. That time he really wasted a good first serve.
Tabilo, big first serve there, erases 1 break point, and Sasha Zverev had been perfect on break point chances, converting on both that he saw in the first set. This time Tabilo managed to erase 1, but he's still facing another at 30-40. 6th ace of the match for Tabilo. Came at a big moment. What's he gotten him now? First serve into the body of Zverev. It's just a short reply in the middle of the court. Tabilo's got his choice of ways to go. Cracks a forehand winner into the open court as Zverev cheats to his forehand side, and it's deuce.
Definitely is lifted his serving over the course of the match. The first serve was very patchy, and we didn't expect this level of serving to develop, but he's starting to really be a tough break. The first serve going to both forehand, backhand. That time he used the body.
And that time out to the forehand. A big return from Zverev, but Tabilo moves forward and knocks off an easy overhead put away. Aggressive play, serve +1, and then knocking off an overhead for Tabilo. That's the way he's done the most damage, is by taking the first strike, and he did it there. Game point.
And sometimes that's the serve you expect less from the lefty, to take it out wide to the forehand on the juice court. And at both 15-40 and juice, that's exactly where he went.
Tabilo looked to go traditional out wide in the ad court and missed it on his first serve here at game point for 1-all. So it's a second serve. Now into the middle of the box. Backhand return deep to the forehand of Tabilo. Now a backhand to the backhand of Tabilo from Zverev. And Alejandro Tabilo misses that backhand right into the middle of the net.
Sasha Zverev, that's what he does to you. He plays so solid that, yes, you can come up with your aces and a few brilliant shots, but he's really hard for the lower ranked players to beat because he just is so consistent. Inevitably, you make more errors than you do winners.
Big first serve from Tabilo again that Zverev can't handle. Sasha thinks that might have been deep, or maybe it skipped off the line. He took an extra look at the area where the ball landed right after the serve. And moves over to the other side as Tabilo has a game point for 1-all.
Definitely wished he could call his own lines at that point. He would have called it long for sure. John used to tell me, you know, in Saddlebrook, he used to be pretty tough on the line calls.
Anything close.
Yeah, just put the finger up, out.
Backhand return to the Tabilo forehand and forces the error from Tabilo again off the second serve return. That was a big backhand return. You know, kind of like the serve with Zverev. Does he hit the ball harder than it seems it's coming off his racket? Does it get through the court quicker than it seems?
Well, that backhand is so clean. It's so clean. It's effortless, but it's such a pure shot. It gets on you really fast.
And that's got too hot to handle for Tabilo. Serve +1 from the Chilean. Now he moves in and this little sweet, deft backhand volley that Zverev can't catch up to. It's game point again.
Yeah, Tabilo is really at the stage here where he's down 2 sets and he's blazing his guns right here. Every ball that he gets, he's letting loose, hitting into the corners, advancing to the net a lot more than he was in the early stages. So he's really letting caution to the wind here and playing some pretty attractive tennis.
Second set kind of proved that that's his way to joy, and maybe the only way he has it, because in those long rallies, once he gets into it, he can't hang with Sasha. Second serve now from Tabilo. Game point again for 1-all in the third. Zverev backhand return to the forehand of Tabilo. Now a backhand down the line to the backhand of Tabilo. Tabilo goes middle of the court, and Zverev had to move forward. Didn't quite get the feet under him. Pushes a backhand long, and it's 1-all.
Yes, the Tabilo ball was so short. Sasha was obliged to approach to the net there, and at the last minute he was like, I don't really want to come in. Let me just miss it. I won't have to hit a volley.
I kind of joked before the match, but it's almost true, but you can't have a game plan this way. The best way to get to Sasha is to hit no pace in the middle of the court.
It can sometimes work because if he's not moving his feet well, he doesn't put the forehand away as well as a Sinner or an Alcaraz or many of the big forehands. And he doesn't like to volley, by and large.
1-all. Here's Sasha Zverev in the near court now. Didn't like that toss. He went after it and missed the serve. When he sort of mimicked the toss motion after that. Looked like he wasn't quite pleased with the way he threw that one up. He gets another chance. Second serve. First point of the third game of the third. Into the backhand of Tabilo. They went backhand to forehand for a little bit, but Sasha changed directions with his forehand down the line. And that spelled the end of the point because Tabilo missed the next ball.
Yeah, an intelligent change of direction there from Zverev, taking the forehand down the line, getting it to the lefty forehand now. Even if Tabilo makes that next ball cross-court, now we've got the pattern that Zverev wants. Cross-court backhand of his to the left-handed forehand, which is more vulnerable.
Sasha down the tee, gets his first serve in. Tabilo returns it to the middle of the court. Sasha moving forward. Now Tabilo going to look for a defensive lob over the head of Zverev, but too long. And it's 30-love. Both players now moving forward a little bit more aggressively.
Well, that was probably Sasha's most competent volley of the match, actually. It was a backhand volley. It was quite low, around about his knees, and he gave that a pretty good stick, forced the mistake.
So it's 30-love now. Sasha Zverev down the tee for an ace. That has to be the most frustrating thing probably for Sasha's dad or any coach that's worked with him, because when Sasha's on it, he's as good as anyone in the world at any part of the court, really. Like when he's mentally moving forward and getting his feet in position, he doesn't have to volley as much as he would otherwise. But we've seen so many sort of little lapses. Not here, though. That's an ace for Sasha Zverev. A clean hold for 2-1. We'll take a quick break on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Nighttime is the right time for Sasha Zverev. He loves these late starts, and he's out to a 2-sets-to-love lead. We're on serve in the third with the number 3 seed from Germany taking the first set 6-2, the second in a tiebreak from Alejandro Tabilo of Chile. Tabilo will serve at 1-2 in the third after they get up from their chairs and finish switching ends. Russ Thaler, David McPherson on the call as we watch Sasha Zverev, the number 3 seed, probably the best player in the world on the men's side without a major title. He's got a large hill to climb with the two who are above him right now, but the man in front of him is a left-hander from Chile who used to be top 20 in the world, who has wins over Novak Djokovic the last 2 seasons on tour. But so far, Zverev's have the better of this match. Tabilo wins the first point here off a Zverev forehand error into the net, and it's 15-love at 1-2 in the third.
I mean, Tabilo's really been in control of his first serve points. Look at that, 81% of the time he's got a first serve into the court, he's won the point.
First serve deep. The problem has been second serves. This set, he's only won 1 of 5 points on second serves and 42% for the match. So the second serve has been the danger zone. Here's the Zverev return down the middle to the Tabilo forehand. Alejandro Tabilo really went after that forehand, and it forces the error from Zverev. It's 30-love.
Playing really free, as he did in the second set, too. He really played free. He hit the forehand with a lot of velocity. Was really the dictator of that second set, and I'm sure he's down 2-sets-to-love. He's feeling like, what have I got to lose here? Let me go for my shots.
Tabilo first serve is long here at 30-love. Not exactly a great draw for the number 3 seed. We're talking about a guy who got to 19 in the world about 13 and a half months ago. Second serve to the Zverev forehand. Tabilo's dealt with a little bit of lack of form to start the year and then got injured this summer with an abdominal injury. He missed Wimbledon, hasn't really played a whole lot recently, and he actually looks okay at times out here physically. It doesn't appear to be a physical issue that's been his problem in this match. It's that Sasha Zverev has just been a little too solid, no?
I totally agree, Russ. He's looked very formidable tonight. He certainly had the better of that second set. We really, in all honesty, should be at a set all.
Zverev returns down the line, backhand to the backhand of Tabilo here at 30-15, but Sasha misses another forehand, and it's game points now for Tabilo. If anything, it looked like Tabilo took a little while to warm up. In the first set, his first serve wasn't at the speed that he's hitting it now. It looked like maybe if he had the abdominal thing, he needed to sort of get confidence in going after balls. But boy, in the second set, he played well, just not well enough in the tiebreak. Game points now, 40-15 for Alejandro Tabilo. Backhand drop shot attempt. He moves forward as Sasha does as well. And Tabilo crafty follows behind the big German and holds for 2-all.
Yes, Tabilo did a nice job of turning that point into a contest of touch, and that's not really Sasha's forte. He made a clumsy little one-handed attempt at a dink shot and set it right up for the put away. Intelligent tactics. I thought he served a lot to the Zverev forehand for a lefty, which has been also, I think, good strategy. He's been very successful when he's made first serves to the Zverev forehand. He's really played a very sensible match by and large after that slow start, which, as you alluded to, may have been a little bit related to how confident he was with his body.
Sasha Zverev has made 4 straight quarterfinals here at the U.S. Open, last year falling to Taylor Fritz, who ended up getting all the way to the final, where he fell to Jannik Sinner in his first major final. This is the 10th U.S. Open main draw appearance for Sasha Zverev. It is late night at the U.S. Open in the crowded Arthur Ashe Stadium, full of honeydews and whatever. They're starting to make themselves heard.
Yeah, they'd probably like to see our serve volley get broken out or something, a little variety. Sasha can be, just very methodical. Hardly ever serve volleys, doesn't go for a lot of winners. Just a very methodical and difficult opponent to beat.
15-love here at 2-all for serve into the net. I fully expect those who remain to get behind Tabilo, because they always want to see more tennis here late night at the U.S. Open. It's not about personal preference as far as players go. It's more like we want more tennis. And Zverev obliges with a forehand long.
Gee, he's missed a lot. That return went right up the middle, just forehand side of the middle. Sasha made one step, and one step only. There was just a lack of little steps that I've talked about earlier, and these are the type of errors that I just feel like he needs to clean that up. That cannot happen when you get into these big matches.
15 all here. Sasha Zverev wide serve out to the Tabilo backhand. Now a backhand drop shot from Zverev. Tabilo doesn't even make a move for it because Sasha could go wherever he wanted with that backhand. He makes it look pretty, and it's 30-15.
Yeah, the serve did the damage. It was so accurate, so wide. He could have done anything with that first ball backhand.
After a first couple days that we saw a bunch of upsets on both the men's and women's draw. More chalk, as we'd say in the United States, here with the seeds moving through on day 3 as we conclude round 1 of the 2025 U.S. Open main draw. They rally from the baseline here at 30-15 with Zverev's backhand into the forehand of Tabilo, and that forehand sails long, and it's 40-15.
That's right, Russ. My tip for the ladies' title, Naomi Osaka got through today. Straight sets victor. Just got a feeling about Naomi this week.
And it's 40-15 for Sasha Zverev. Down the tee, Tabilo's return into the net on serve. Zverev takes a 3-2 lead along with his 2 sets to love advantage here on Arthur Ashe Stadium. We'll take a quick break and come right back on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. An hour 51 into this one, a round 1 matchup on Arthur Ashe Stadium with a closed roof, by the way, on this Tuesday night. Russ Thaler, David McPherson is Alejandro Tabilo down 2 sets and serving at 2-3 on serve in the third to Sasha Zverev. Big first serve and a big forehand, and it's 15-love.
Once again, Tabilo doing a masterful job of hitting a nasty lefty first serve wide on the deuce court to the Zverev forehand, which Sasha was able to retrieve, but just barely setting up a put-away forehand first shot. Tabilo, lovely wide serve there. Pretty solid return from Sasha Zverev cross-court, but at this stage in the match, Tabilo was really going for his shots, and he went down the line with the forehand, compact little backswing, used his body weight beautifully, and won the point without Sasha being able to get a second ball.
First serve at 30-love into the tape, and credit to Tabilo. He's using the same tactics that kept him in this match in the second set that helped him get all the way to a tiebreak, and that is being more aggressive on his side of the court, period. Off the forehand wing especially, and now it's 40-love.
Definitely aggressive on the forehand wing and using that lefty spin. He's mixed up his spots really well. He served well to the Zverev forehand in particular, and that's been a source of success for him.
And Tabilo holds it love. We saw a few of those in the second set, too, where Tabilo looked to be cruising right through service games. And he did again for 3-all right here.
The big question is, can he make an impact this deep in the match? Sasha's gotten into a nice service rhythm. He started very low. He was in the 30s there in the first set, but he's got his overall match first serve percentage up to 66. So when he does that, he's really tough to break.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Tabilo's is sort of going down on first service percentage, even though he just held it love. He's at 61% for the match, but lower than that in this set. That second set, he had a really high first serve percentage that allowed him to cruise through numerous service games like he just did in the last one. 3-all here. Second serve from Zverev, first point of the game. Backhand of Tabilo into the forehand of Zverev. Zverev goes inside out down the line from the middle of the court, and it's a clean winner.
That's a shot I really think I'd be practicing really hard. I'd be having my sparring partner hit a cross-court forehand into my forehand if I was Sasha Zverev and practice that shot right there, which was a vicious down the line forehand. Just about 6-9 inches over the tape, but a lot of pace.
First serve at 15 love into the forehand of Tabilo. And the Chilean can't handle it, sells that return long, and it's 30 love. And this is a little bit more like it from Sasha Zverev. We're used to seeing kind of cruise through service games with that high first serve percentage. And he misses the first serve there. And kind of what you were saying, Maka, like more conservative targets as he gets to 30 love. Let's see if he tries to hit an ace here. First serve was a let. Here comes first serve again, and he tried to go wide again and took a lot of pace off that first serve. It almost looked like he was of two minds.
It was a curious serve for 30 love. That's when we expected him to really bust it at maximum pace into the corners.
He went the opposite way on that one. Second serve down the tee to the forehand. Nice chip return in the middle of the court, forcing Sasha to move forward. Tabilo tried the topspin lob, but didn't quite get the air under it that he wanted to. An easy put away for Zverev. And Zverev's cruising through a service game.
Yes,
now.
I don't think that topspin lob would have gotten over me, Russ.
No, nor me, and I'm shorter than you.
58 years old and 5'8.5".
So points now for 4-3 from Sasha Zverev. First serve down the tee, Tabilo into the middle of the court. Sasha comes in off the middle approach, a la Tabilo before, and it works just the same. Sasha Zverev holds. We're on serve at 4-3 in the third, and we're coming back on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Alejandro Tabilo, 28-year-old from Chile, up against it, down 2 sets to love. On serve in the third here at 3-4 against the number 3 seed, Alexander Zverev of Germany. Russ Thaler, David McPherson on the call on U.S. Open Radio, and Tabilo with a big first serve down the tee, take the first point of this game. It's 15 love.
Mixing up his spots beautifully. In the last game, he took that first point out wide to the forehand. This time he double-crossed Zverev and went to the T-swinger backhand.
Tabilo with an ace down the tee here. He was a hold at love in his last service game, and he is on his way again. That's 6 straight points now on serve. Make it 7, actually, because he held the last time he served as well. And his 7th ace from Tabilo. Just 2 off the number of Sasha Zverev. First serve there, clipped the top of the tape, went high in the air and landed inside the service box. So Tabilo will get another look at a first serve here. Tabilo was serving at 93%. All right, a little less than 93% after missing that first serve, but he was 13 of 14 on first serves in this set before that. Second serve way into the body. Zverev totally got discombobulated there. He went all cattywampus on that one. His feet got nowhere and the ball went sideways, and it's 40 love.
You rarely see someone get jammed into the body when you're 20 feet behind the baseline, but Just a little loss of focus there.
Looked like he backed into that one, and Tabilo makes it so Sasha doesn't even take a step and ace down the tee. And that was about as clean and as easy as a service game as you could ask for. Zverev looked like, to the blind eye, it looked like Zverev said, all right, I'll just serve now at 4-all.
Yeah, I mean, really, he's picked up the serving.
Yeah.
My goodness, I mean, he's looking like Goran Ivanisevic out there, you know, dropping the lefty bombs.
Like a half foot shorter, but yeah. Still, that
Might have been a stretch.
Pretty good.
A little stretch.
Hey, it's the aces, right? 4-all. Here we go. Sasha Zverev serving into the backhand of Tabilo. Tabilo just wide on that backhand reply. And it's 15-love. Winner of this match plays the Scotsman, Jacob Fernley, from Great Britain, a 4-set winner over Roberto Bautista Agut, who is never an easy out. Whenever you play him, you know you're going to have to play to win that one, and he took him out in 4 sets on grandstand. Zverev serving at 15-love into the backhand of Tabilo. Now a forehand to the backhand of Zverev, who changes direction well down the line into the backhand corner of Tabilo, well enough to force the error, and it's 30-love.
Yeah, I really have a lot of time for Jacob Fernley, a tremendous college player at the TCU University. They won a championship. He was one of the best players in college, and then immediately skyrocketed up the rankings with serve and forehand prowess.
Sasha Zverev first serve into the forehand of Tabilo, and then a backhand approach that forces a forehand error. And now we're just cruising through service games. It's 40-love for Sasha Zverev, and if this continues, the pressure will mount extensively on Tabilo. All right, first serve from Sasha Zverev, looking to take a 5-4 lead in the third. It's just deep. Second serve coming 2 hours and 2 minutes into this first round match here in Arthur Ashe Stadium. Sasha Zverev with a second serve and points for 5-4 in the third. Backhand return down the middle of the court, and then a shanked backhand from Tabilo. And Sasha Zverev holds for 5-4. When we come back, Alejandro Tabilo will look to extend this third set. Zverev will look to advance to round 2 on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express.
Third set and 2 sets.
Dubai. From fine dining with an amazing view to the ultimate shopping experience. From luxurious hotels to year-round sunshine. Fly Emirates to Dubai and start your vacation the moment you board. Fly Emirates, fly better.
The smartest move at the U.S. Open? It's using IBM AI to analyze 7 million data points. Better for fans. Smarter for the U.S. Open. IBM. Let's create smarter business.
A perfect summer's end starts when you're with Amex at the U.S. Open. Card members can get perks like in-ear radios to follow all the action on court and access to the card member lounge to cool down between matches. The U.S. Open's better with Amex. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply.
Get ready for the next star to shine. Live from the USTA Billie Jean King National Tennis Center in New York. This is U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express.
Closing in on the second round for Sasha Zverev, but Alejandro Tabilo's been hanging with Zverev in this third set on serve. No breaks of serve. In fact, Tabilo's been cruising through his last 2 service games, winning them both at love. He needs to get this through this one by any means necessary if he wants to stay in the match. 4-5, second serve now in the first point. Spinner to the backhand of Zverev, return down the middle, and the forehand of Tabilo, which has been his weapon when he's playing well and has been his biggest nemesis when he's not, blows that one into the net, and it's love 15.
Just a very vanilla return right up the middle, but also a lack of footwork there.
It's a good first serve, but well returned by Zverev, who's turning up the pressure now on Tabilo as they rally from the baseline, and a nice job from the Chilean with a big flat backhand that caught the back of the line. An error from Zverev makes it 15-all.
Yeah, really aggressive shot. He was well wide out in the doubles alley, and he just let loose. Didn't go for angle, but he hit it really hard at the toes of Zverev.
All right, 15-all Tabilo didn't miss by much down the tee. He might want to look at that again, but he doesn't ask for the replay. Didn't miss by much.
Boy, that must have been close, because to the naked eye, that looked like it was good.
Instead, Zverev gets a look at his second serve. He still stays medium deep on that second serve, and he'll roll it right down the middle to the forehand of Tabilo. Now a backhand from Sasha into the net, and he swipes at the ground because that was an uncharacteristic rally ball miss off the backhand wing trying to go cross court from Sasha Zverev.
Very irritating. He had a chance to hit his favorite shot in his favorite direction and start the pattern that's been most successful, and he left it short in the net. Really irritating moment for Sasha there.
So it's 30-15 Tabilo. Big first serve down the middle that Zverev returns to the backhand of Tabilo, and Tabilo backhand to backhand of Zverev down the line. Now a forehand in the middle of the court. Zverev goes to the backhand of Tabilo, who tries to go behind Zverev and pushes it wide. It's 30-all. 2 points from the match now for Zverev. 2 points from leveling this third set at 5-all for Tabilo.
Yeah, you really get the feel like if Tabilo can muster up his best stuff, both in serve and first strike, he can keep holding. Sasha's just going to try and ask him the question. He's not going to go for any winners himself. He's just going to try and make balls and see if he can get Tabilo to self-destruct.
First serve from Tabilo. 4-5, 30-all. Tabilo down the middle to the backhand of Zverev. Return to the forehand side. Sasha steps into the court, hits a forehand cross court to the backhand, and now a drop shot as Tabilo moves forward with his backhand, and Zverev into the open court, forehand passing shot down the line. Match point for Sasha Zverev.
Really nice forehand passing shot. He didn't have a lot of time to work with. He abbreviated his backswing and just used the pace of the approach shot to smooth it down the line there before Tabilo could get over to the line and cover it with his forehand volley.
First chance now for Zverev to get a break in this third set, and would also is a match point. First chance to get into the second round for the number 3 seed. Alejandro Tabilo winds up at 30-40, clips the top of the net and falls into the box. He'll try it again with another first serve.
Yeah, he was trying to go big to the forehand there. Don't think he'll challenge the Zverev backhand on such an important point. Of course, when you get the let, then it's a game of chess, isn't it? Will I go there again, or will I mix up my spot? But such is the respect for the Zverev backhand. You don't find players challenging it too often on the most important of points.
All right, one more time with the first serve for Alejandro Tabilo. Match point, Sasha Zverev. 30-40, into the forehand it goes. Forehand return elicits the backhand error, and with that, Alexander Zverev in 2 hours and 7 minutes in straight sets, 6-2, 7-6, 6-4, has taken out Alejandro Tabilo, and for the 9th time in 10 tries in the first round of the U.S. Open, Alexander Zverev is into the second round of the main draw of the 2025 U.S. Open.
Yeah, Russ, he did what he does well. His first serve, after a slow start, really started to take control of the match. He started to get his holds easier. He was very good in the cross-court backhand pattern. Didn't really feel like I saw anything from him tonight that would suggest that he's made any major improvements or adjustments to his game. So, you know, a solid performance, but certainly I think he better be on alert watch with Jacob Fernley, who has a big game.
I was going to say, maybe we'll learn a little bit more against someone with just a little more firepower at the moment. Tabilo came in a little bit banged up with an ab injury, having a tougher year than he had in 2024 when he had a big breakout season that saw him get into the top 20. But it's Sasha Zverev into the second round with a straight set win. And now let's listen in as Zverev is interviewed on the court.
Sasha, when you two started this match around 10:30 tonight, this place was packed. What does it say about these fans who stuck around to see it through?
Yeah, no, it's great to see the love for tennis in New York every single year. I mean, it's almost 1 a.m. and it's a Tuesday. You know, it's not a Saturday night. So thanks for everybody that stayed. I mean, Coco had a fantastic match. So, you know, to be honest, I would have gone home after that match myself. But you know, it's great to start a tournament with a night session on Arthur Ashe Stadium, the biggest stadium that we have in the world. And you know, I'm looking forward to Thursday already.
For straight sets, this was still quite the test. What did you think of your play overall tonight?
Yeah, it wasn't great at times, to be very honest. But, you know, I'm through. I won in straight sets. That's the most important thing. It also is very important that I'm finishing at 1 a.m. and not at 3 a.m., let's say, on the first day already. Just looking ahead to the tournament with fatigue and, you know, but of course, there's a lot to build still. There's a lot to improve. And as I said, I'm looking forward to Thursday night already.
Speaking of what's next, your next opponent is Jacob Fernley, somebody that you've already played twice this year. What can we expect from that matchup?
Yeah, he's a new up-and-coming player. Just got out of college, so he's climbing up the rankings quite quickly. I played him twice this year, as you said, so yeah, looking forward to a third time.
Congratulations, best of luck moving forward.
Job done for Sasha Zverev in his first round match. It's straight set win over Alejandro Tabilo, 6-2, 7-6, and 6-4. Zverev, obviously, the goal is to win this thing, to win his very first major. In 2020, he came as close as can be, had a 2-set lead over Dominic Thiem in that final, and ended up losing in 5. For Zverev, 1 down. He's got 6 more to go to get where he wants to be, and that's on Championship Sunday, holding that trophy. But for now, how would you assess, Maka, his first round performance as he moves through the draw here?
Well, as always, he was very solid. He served well, better and better as the match went on. As always, his backhand was very rock solid. It wasn't that his forehand was loose most of the time, but I just still, well, he's going to have to prove it. Obviously, he's very consistent, but he's going to have to prove to the world that he can raise his level against in the big matches against the big two. So we'll see. I mean, certainly he's been knocking at the door for a long time now. Well, it'll be, he would certainly deserve it if he was able to. He's really been a great competitor, an excellent champion for a long time.
Job done on this night for Sasha Zverev into the second round with a straight set win. And with that, that concludes the first round of action at the 2025 U.S. Open. Second round begins on Wednesday at 11:30 a.m. on Arthur Ashe Stadium and around the grounds at 11 a.m. U.S. Open coverage on U.S. Open Radio presented by American Express begins at 10:30 in the a.m. For David McPherson and our entire crew here at the Billie Jean King USTA National Tennis Center, I'm Russ Taylor. Thank you so much for joining us. Safe travels home to all of us, all of you listening on the U.S. Open app and heading home from the courts tonight. And we'll see y'all tomorrow morning on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express.
You're listening to U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Coverage will continue when play resumes. Make sure to tune in for the next chapter of Spectacular.